There it goes. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube being YouTube, I guess. Weird. I have no idea why I was being like that. Oh, for today, we got like Tex-Mex zucchini. It's kind of like some corn salad. There's some refried beans in the back. So, I'm excited. I love Tex-Mex. Tex-Mex is the best Mex. Delicioso. Surprised the zucchini looks so good. It's quite good. Zucchini is good. There's a little bit of crema there if you need it. Yeah, I love zucchini.
All right.
All right. What up?
Oh, my friend suggested a good show. I don't know if anybody's seen it here. Let me see. What is it called? I think it's called Runaway. Has anyone seen it?
Nah, never.
Let me see. So basically, because of what we were talking about with her sister, is it Runway or Runaway? Like because of what? Runaway? No. The Runaway? No. The Runway? Hang on, let me see. Runaway? I think it's on Netflix. Runaway. Yeah, it's called Runaway. It's a TV mini-series. And
That's good. That's some good Tex-Mex. And this is carrot, orange, ginger. So what's the miniseries about?
So loud.
Is it like a runway model?
No, of course not. Because remember what we're talking about. So basically like a little like... Basically what happened is like my friend's little sister, she has problems. She has problems and she somewhat got recruited by some 40-year-old lady. Like this girl is young, like she's like 20s. And she got recruited by some 40-year-old lady who just seemingly is trying so hard to become her friend. And she's like, you're gorgeous, you're beautiful. And I don't know, in the midst of all that, she's like, you should take some modeling photos. And then these modeling photos, my friend, who's her sister, finds out are these like lingerie pics, like literally looks like some OnlyFans stuff. And you know, the more they look at it, like the more they hear about the situation, the more like seems too good to be fucking true, because like this lady would then like invite her to these parties with all these guys and stuff like that, and like they find out that it's up to no good. It's like those escorting service type of deal thing. I told Maple about it, and it's very worrisome because she'd be like, oh, I just made $1,600 on a Saturday. Like, how do you make $1,600 on a fucking Saturday, right? Like, she just like, it's like not good. And the parents are enabling it because she's still living at home, but and then like we did a deep dive into these like rings of like they're lying to these young girls. Like they basically tell them, oh, you can make money, take these sexy photos, and oh, you're so hot, you're so sexy, and then oh, come to these parties with these guys, and it's like a bunch of these girls going to these things, and these girls probably, they're so young they don't even know what's going on. They didn't know that they're being pawned off basically, and they're being made funny. It's crazy. It's crazy. And anyway, this TV show that I posted is like literally, it's actually really good. I think it's telling you exactly what's happening in this world, and there's like it's creepy. Like it's creepy shit. Anyway, so then like this little sister of my friend's is also like, she's also been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. So like she makes these threats to like my girlfriend, like she's like, I'm gonna do this to you, I wish you die and all this weird shit. Like, it's just crazy. It's crazy. No, the girls, no, factory. You gotta watch the show. Some of these girls don't know. They're vulnerable. They're vulnerable and they're being like trafficked, like sex trafficked and weird shit.
Annie's
Like,
right. This is like the they get you in just doing like
don't.
parties and like taking sexy photos, and then they eventually get you into like escorting, right?
Yeah, Maple knows about this. Maple has dealt with some of these like weird things.
What? No,
like,
I have not.
Like these services or something.
No.
I told him. I told you. You knew right.
Annie is currently in the Olympic trials for long jump. She loves.
You said, "Oh, I know these promotional things."
She loves jumping to conclusions. Just because I've heard about it in pop culture or in movies and TV shows does not mean I am an authority figure and I know any first-hand accounts of any of this. Okay, Miss, stop jumping to conclusions.
What do you mean? You literally told me you knew, and I was wondering. I'm like, how do you know? Like, either you joined the
I told you. I literally just said.
Or you enlisted.
I literally just told you. I literally just told you how I know. My goodness. And he is a rascal.
So
I agree, Bill. I agree. She is a rascal, isn't she? She is a little rascal. You know, trying to start shit with me. She is a rascal.
That show? Little Rascals? Is
yeah.
that the show?
Yeah, she is a little. She literally is from that show. She's a little rascal. That is so well said.
Okay, fine. So anyway, continue. How do you know about it?
I literally just said it. You weren't listening. You never listened to me.
I wasn't listening.
You never listen to me anymore.
Can you tell me?
Okay, so it's like from pop culture. Like, I've just heard of this kind of shit happening from like news stories and shit like that over the last like 10 years. But also like from movies and TV shows. Like occasionally there will be a TV show. I don't remember their names or anything like that. It'll be like Law and Order episode of like just this kind of shit and stuff like that, right? It's just, I've seen it be talked about before, and it's usually like they start them off like as like a modeling agency and getting them to do modeling, and then they do like then they go deeper and deeper into like basically just becoming an escort, right?
Yeah. No, that's how the lady's like, you're so gorgeous. I know a photographer. Oh, you should come and do these photos, and then she gets her to do these like fake little runway like model things. That is what happened. That is what happened with her. And then she's like, and then she tells my friend, she's like, you're just fucking jealous because I'm hot. I know I'm hot as fuck. Like, she literally for words said something like this to her. And she's like, you're just jealous because you can't use your looks to make money. And like me, I know I have, like, that lady, that 40-year-old lady, like literally just makes her self-confidence boost, and she says all this stuff, and then because my friends and the sisters were telling the parents, like, you need to stop this is dangerous, this is not good. And the parents don't do shit about it. The parents are literally enablers. And now it's gotten so bad, she has bipolar, and she says all these threatening things to my friends, to the point they were really bad. I told Maple about it. It was just so bad that we're like, she should just get a restraining order, because it's not okay. Like, and shame on those people. Shame on those recruiter pimp ladies who actually do this. I actually found out it's a lot. They're not like these pimp guys anymore. It's like these pimp ladies that actually recruit the girls, and they go around just to malls and I don't know, like wherever where, you know, these girls have problems, and the girls, you know, didn't know about it, and then they get into these situations, and they're like, oh, that guy likes you so much. You should go for dinner with him, like stuff like that. It's disgusting. Like, that's illegal, right, Maple? Like, can I find out the name of this lady and get her like prosecuted or like arrested? I don't think these agencies aren't.
I'm not a lawyer.
Right?
I have no idea. No idea. I think as long as like they don't openly market sex, I'm pretty sure they are fine. Because that's why like a lot of escort services get around it. I'm pretty sure is that like they don't openly market sex. They just market companionship. And then, like, it's kind of like a behind closed doors kind of thing.
Oh.
I think,
Yeah.
but
That's
I'm not sure.
fucked up. That's super fucked up. I don't
Guys,
know.
that factory meal today was fucking awesome. That was great. It was like Tex-Mex with like corn salad, refried beans, and like a zucchini side. Oh my god, there's some crema, but I didn't even eat the crema. I didn't eat it. Bro, that was good.
Wait,
that was fucking good.
Turn.
Everybody brace yourselves. Left turn.
Turn. This is news. So I had to message Chaos because I know you wouldn't. Amsterdam, did you guys hear about the massive stabbing?
No.
Random massive stabbing.
Wow.
Crazy person, even in Amsterdam, and they just went into the crowd and just stabbed a bunch of people. Well, five or something like that. I don't know. I asked Chaos and Chaos is just messaging me.
Wow.
I asked him if he's okay. Yeah.
I bet he's okay.
Oh, it got caught? He got caught? Factory?
I live there.
Oh my god, Gus, what happened? Are you okay? I guess you're okay because you're here now. Unless you're talking to us when you're in the hospital. Oh, it wasn't a massive? Okay, so Daily Mail is wrong again. Wow. How do you even catch a person holding a knife, though? Oh. Hale said it was like 5 people or something. Mainly olds. Oh, 5 people, like, got hurt, maybe? Okay, stop, Crying Hawk. You're sounding like Maple. Canada just covers that shit up. You guys probably have daily stabbings too.
We cover that shit up. That's us, dude. Mm-hmm.
No life danger? Oh, okay. That's good.
Canada catches strays. It is what it is, you know? It is what it is with Annie over here. America just likes to blame us for things. It is what it is.
I had a
elbows
discussion.
up, you know? Elbows up. Elbows up.
I have a discussion. I've had a discussion with some people. I'm like, you know what? At some point, I'd rather move to China because there's fucking surveillance cameras.
Oh, this literally just started.
I'd rather have my face like be up on there and that they catch these scary ass people. Because I'm sorry, I feel like my country is not doing enough. My country is not doing enough to catch these people. A lot of times they're like, oh, like, you know, these blurry ass surveillance camera shit. Like,
Annie,
catch a fucking motherfucker.
Annie, there's a fine line there where it starts getting into the lack of your ability to have privacy, right? Because Big Brother is just looking.
Privacy? What am I doing? They can fucking film me, you know, farting and picking my nose. I don't care.
Well,
at least they catch dangerous people.
It's like you should have a reasonable amount of like privacy, right? I think that is something that is okay.
If I'm safe, I'm safe.
Annie over here, like, I want to live in a totalitarian state that knows everything I do.
Do you know what's scary when I watch a Dateline and they're like, can't catch that person because like the surveillance camera wasn't good enough, or like that person has no surveillance camera, or like the streets don't have it, and then boom, the crazy ass person like is not caught.
Do videos of Annie farting come with tier 3 subs? No, only if we move to China.
I'll sell you my farts in a bottle. Like, I'm so sick and tired of like the dangers, dangerous place, like, not my country. And then my friends are like, "You're crazy."
To be fair, Singapore is technically authoritarian, but it kind of works for them. It's true.
I'll go to Singapore. I'll go.
Singapore works pretty well.
Wait, does Commando work for Illuminates?
Yeah, it works pretty damn well. Yeah, it's good at killing the walkers.
The walker things?
Yeah, shoot him in the leg. What else, Swizzy?
Oh, in the leg again? Okay, I can forgot. So yeah, I mean, like, and like all this, I don't know. I'm so tired of the crime. I'm over it. Does napalm work here too? Wait, what is this thing? What are we doing?
Illuminate.
Doing what though?
A defense.
Oh, the rockets? Oh, the rocket thing?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Then, in that case...
Think they'll increase the cooldown of the new strategy when they unlock it? I don't think so. But at the same time, could I see them do it, Cosmic? Yeah. Bring it up to 2 minutes. But I would hope that, like, HMG emplacement gets brought down. I feel like HMG emplacement being at 3 minutes and then this being at 1 minute 30 is kind of a big difference. I think HMG emplacement could come down to, like, 2 minutes 30 seconds and still be very powerful and, you know, be, like, very meta. Not be, like insanely overpowered, but I think it would, like, fit well. I think you'd see more people bring it, especially on, like bug missions and, like, things of that nature. And, like, I really like this wall. I don't know. It seems like it might be too low of a cooldown, but hard to say. Maybe he's using the grenade cooldown by accident. I mean, the grenade launcher has, like, a 6-minute cooldown, so I'm not sure what you mean by that.
I'm sponsored by a Chinese party. I'm just tired.
I get the feeling that the new strat is why the grenade launcher was messed up for a week. Not sure. I mean, this stratagem has been in the files for a long time. So I'm not sure about that. Set up the wall.
Wait,
Set
do I get the wall too?
Yeah, come throw it over here. Come throw it over here. Where are you?
I don't know. I'm starting something.
What up, Stone?
Oh, grenadier battlement thing?
People are already using the HMG emplacement a lot. You say that, but I actually don't see it that often. The pick rate on bug or bots is actually not that high. And that's like the ideal, like, stratagem location, right? Most people just use the HMG or the anti-tank emplacement. Me included. Me and Thorax were building boxes earlier. Nice. Yeah, it's fun. I love it. I see it a fair bit. I don't see the HMG emplacement be used very much. Other than these defense missions, which they spawn them already. Most people just take the anti-tank emplacement on bots nowadays. They don't touch the HMG emplacement. Which is fair, because I mean the anti-tank emplacement is just better.
I'm just using this right now. Now that you're saying I'm not cool.
No. This is the exception of the rule, right? This kind of mission, you'll get emplacements used a lot more than normal. But in like regular gameplay, people don't use the HMG emplacement that much. I don't see it much at all. When will they fix the ammo indicator when using state showing as a primary? I mean, they have kind of fixed it. Like, look at the bottom left when I get on it. I think that's fine. When you get on it, it just swaps. I love that it's an extra small GL, though. It's super funny. It's very funny. So, I don't know. It doesn't bother me that when I get on this, I see a picture of my main gun, but I still see the ammo. Like, I don't know. So, worst comes to worst, you just hold T, you know? Or, sorry, whatever your button is. Issue where you couldn't damage Illuminate shields? Yeah, at the moment, Illuminate harvesters are immune to explosive damage. They basically reversed it. When Illuminate first came out, the Illuminate, like, harvesters could take explosive damage to their shields, but then themselves were basically immune to explosive damage, right? And then the drop ships on the ground that you had to destroy, their shields were immune to explosive damage. Now that's flipped. Now, the drop ships they have to destroy, they are explosive vulnerable. But then these guys, you can shoot like 10 plus ships to the, 10 plus times to the, harvester. You'll not do anything. couldn't damage Illuminate ships. No, like I couldn't dump MG into like does nothing. Maybe a lag out period. No, I've never seen that happen. That's like characteristic for like a lag out. For like bad connection to the host. But no, I've never seen that. New placement makes you want a directional shield to work. The stim exploit. It would be interesting if they could allow that. I don't think it would be that overpowered either. It'd be just a cool little like tie-in. Is that who Shadowforge was, Trindle? I was like, I'm pretty sure that's Trindle talking. Build the wall. Wait, this wall's sideways. What the fuck happened to this wall? Nice. Nice.
I can't refill this thing?
No, but you get 60 shots. You get a lot of ammo in it.
Garbage.
Garbage? Here, I'll just destroy it for you.
Hey! What the fuck? Well, why would you destroy that? You're beating me up.
You said it was garbage. I'm getting rid of the garbage. I'm taking the garbage out. I don't want garbage. Garbaggio by you. Is there anything else that's garbage?
I have another question.
Okay,
no,
go ahead.
I have another question.
Go ahead.
Okay, you guys are nerds, right? You love gaming, right? Everyone in here, we know this, right? We know this. This is no secret that this is a gamer central. Everyone in chat is gamer, right? So I don't know if I told you this, Maple. I had this girlfriend. Okay, I found out something so weird about her today. Like, not weird, but like very odd. Okay, so she has this guy friend whom she knows that is some. You know what Teamfight Titan or Teamfight TFT?
Yep, Teamfight Tactics.
You know that game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that game, right? So the guy that her guy friend is apparently like, you know, he's pretty good at it, and I think he like plays that game and goes to those competition stuff. I find out that she's been living, like, it's her roommate, okay? Her roommate that she lives with. Like, nobody knew this, and then suddenly my girlfriend brought it up and said, yeah, I found out because I went over to the place, right? And then there he was. He was, like, locked up in his room like a gamer nerd. I'm like, it sounds like my boyfriend.
Oh my god.
I was like, there's nothing wrong with that. My boyfriend does the same thing. He comes out to eat whenever needed.
True.
Okay, so...
Because I'm locked in the room because you locked me there.
So anyway, he doesn't say anything or whatever, but they go on these trips together, okay? And he pays for everything. Whenever they go out to eat, he pays for everything.
Aww.
When my girlfriend goes over to like have food, he pays for everything.
Wow.
And then my girlfriend was asking her, like, that's so strange, right? Like, this is your roommate that you're living with him, but then... Like, and then she's like, well,
sounds
do you
like a
guys,
bit
like,
more.
do anything funny? Yeah, it sounds like a fucking bit more, right? Like, so I want to ask the guys in here, like, so would you do this with this roommate female friend if anybody's has ever had that? Like, so you just randomly, like, pay for things for girls? Like, is this, like, what you guys do?
I mean, it depends on if she's giving something else, I guess.
So, like, there's a transaction, right? You would think that.
I believe there might be a transaction.
She has vehemently denied. She's like, oh no. I'm like, no, of course not. No, we have never done anything. And then my girlfriend's like, really? Are you sure? Like, you guys never had some sort of like funky shit going on? I don't know. The guy doesn't really talk. Like, he's one of those, he's like Maple. Like, if you only talk, like, he will talk like if you talk to him. Like, he doesn't talk to anyone else when, like, IRL. Maple. Like, he just, yeah. Because, you know, gamer, right?
Yeah, and he beats me if I talk.
Like, and then when they go on these, like, you know, I guess TFT, like, Teamfight Tactics, right? They have these, like, what's so funny? Like, apparently they go on these competition, and he brings her along and pays for like, and you know, what? What's funny? What were you laughing at?
I guess you just didn't hear me.
What'd you say?
It's like, yeah, Annie beats me if I talk, so I don't say anything. And you just like didn't react to it, so I'm just laughing my ass off. Oh my god.
I love these morning sessions in the early stream. Honestly,
Oh
I
my
prefer the
god.
morning sessions of your like now rather than the later stream, because we like have these talks with like all the people on the chat. Anyway, so
Dude,
no,
that's
so
funny.
he goes on these TFT competitions. I don't know if anybody knows about it, but like you get to win money or whatever. I don't know how it works, that game. So he brings her along and he pays for the rooms. I think they share a room, but apparently nothing happens.
Yeah,
and then
I don't
also
trust that.
She brings out a wad of cash. I know it's not her cash.
Is he a drug dealer?
Like, and she's I don't know. He doesn't work, right? Like, he just stays home to play. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll go, like, Twitch has TFT streams, right? I'm gonna look
of course.
later. I'm gonna look.
Look
Yeah,
where? What are you gonna look at?
I'm gonna see if he streams. I doubt it because he doesn't talk until you, like, actually ask him, like, so how was your food today? Oh. What car do you drive? Oh, did you fill in gas? Like, he will answer to like direct questions like that. Otherwise, he's a mute. He doesn't talk. Like, if you go over to their house, like, he'll just be
you're
like,
calling me
lock
that?
himself in the room.
Why are you calling me that?
No, I'm not calling.
You
I'm not
did.
calling
You said
you.
just like me. Wait. Did,
No,
wait.
you're not as bad.
Wait.
No, you're
No,
not
now
as
I'm
bad.
not
You're
as
not-
bad.
it's not
Oh, she's
about you.
changing it.
Maple, it's not about
But
you.
you
We're
brought.
not talking about you right now.
Yeah, but you brought me into this. I'm catching
I'm
strays
just saying
and
he games like you. Like, he streams daily.
No.
Like, he plays a game
You said
daily
more.
like you.
You compared him more to me. You were saying he's like you, Maple. He doesn't talk outside in IRL, and that's what I mean my joke. Yeah,
you know what the similarity is? I have to ask you direct questions. Remember, we had this talk the other night. I said, why don't you tell me, like, your day? Right?
Okay,
Like, you know, like, how come I have
that's
to
different.
ask
That's
direct
different.
questions?
That's different. So Annie wants me to like share my entire day with her, but like
everything.
But I don't think it's particularly interesting. So I don't even think about it myself. But she wants me to share all this willy nilly without her asking. I don't think it's particularly interesting, so I don't like take up the space. I'll share things with Annie all the time, but it's typically things that she doesn't care about. So it's like, you know, in one ear, out the other. But she wants to hear, like, did I wipe today? Did I like do my laundry? You know, she wants to hear that stuff.
The more details, the better. Yeah, that turns me on. No,
What?
anyway. No, that's like the guy. That guy is like that. He doesn't talk. Like,
Yeah,
go
but
over,
Annie, the
he'll
difference-
pay for all the takeout.
The difference is that I can just have a conversation with you even without you saying anything, right? We could just talk.
Yeah.
I talk all the fucking time. I'm just, I'm a yapper. I'm literally a professional yapper. I just don't yap about boring shit that I find boring, at least.
Maybe he's saying the same thing. So he doesn't talk. Like, he doesn't talk,
But also,
he just pays. That's
Annie,
a bigger difference between you guys.
Does he talk in
pays.
private with her though? Right? Like you
We
all.
don't know.
I
don't know because, like, I
only
don't.
see the side that you see of him with her, right? So you don't see everything else.
Well, they must talk because they've been living together.
Exactly.
I found this out.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to
for,
tell
like,
you. I think there's some kind of
For
like
5+ years. There's 5-6 years.
I think there's some kind of like either
the
like
fuck?
really good friendship here that you don't realize, or your friend's just lying to you and there actually is like some kind of relationship happening.
Guys in the chat, have you ever experienced a friendship like that?
Yeah, I've seen friends with
Where you
benefits like
pay.
that.
Where you pay for everything and give that girl cash?
Okay.
When you guys travel together and take her to these competitions together?
I think there are two scenarios here. One, that
It's so weird.
that he is in the deepest fucking friend zone I have ever seen, where they live together. He buys everything. He fucking takes her on
Yeah.
trips and shit like that. Deepest friend zone ever. Like, absolutely biggest friend zone. Like, this guy is just a dweeb for being that big of a friend zone. Just getting taken advantage of, right? Second one is that he's just like a friend. You know, they're literally just friends. He might
That pays for everything? No, my guy friends would never pay that much.
But Annie, he might just be really well off. You know, he's like a fucking Russian oligarch's son or something like that, and he just like lives off daddy's money and doesn't give a fuck, and just like, oh yeah, I like you. You're a good friend. I'll buy shit for you. You know. So.
Buy shit for like for 5-6 years that this has been happening.
There's no such things as friends, dude. You'd be surprised people that get caught in the friend zone and just hover around that other person, male or female, and they do like things for them, you know, like just buy them things, just be nice, do things for them. It happens.
Yes, Wizzy, she probably is 100% okay, so he's kind of also not very good looking. He's like, I was like,
dude.
does he look like my boyfriend?
Dude.
Like,
Dude,
I showed my girlfriend your photo, right?
He's
absolutely
he's absolutely friend zoned. I'm putting money on it at this point. Friend zoned.
She's pretty.
Helldiver.
Yeah, I was like, I mean.
Any update on the Nancy Dios thing? No update yet.
Like, he doesn't look like you. He's like, he's not handsome. He's not fit. He's like probably a bit shorter than her. Yeah.
There's no such thing as friend zone, just men thinking they deserve sexual favors for paying for stuff. What? No, there's no. There's absolutely friend zone. There's people that hover around, male or female, you know, and you just like are friends with that person, but you want to be in a relationship with that person, so you hover around them, hoping that they will see you as a boyfriend or girlfriend potential one day. That's an absolutely a thing, dog.
I did that with Maple.
Yeah. Quasar Kid, I don't know where you're coming from. I mean, there are assholes that think that they buy things for women, they all of a sudden deserve sexual favors, but that's not what we're talking about. The vast majority of men or women are not like that. That is a complete like
another type of friend zone.
That's such an extreme, and that like there are assholes like that, but.
Wait,
so that's what my wife says whenever it comes up. Nah.
I kind of get it. I kind of get what he's saying.
No, I get what he's saying too, but like that's like such an extreme. Like most people are not like that.
One spectrum.
But these friend zone people are like not like that. They just like hover around hoping that one day this, you know, girl will think of them as, or guy, girls do too, will think of them.
That's Maple in the beginning.
For like a more serious relationship. Usually this guy or girl is like dating someone else, and you're just like on the sidelines hoping that they break up and then you can slide in. Now, if that girl is single, you could argue that's pursuing, right? Like as far as like trying to date them, trying to convince them.
Okay, this is the thing.
But there's like a cutoff date on like eventually she's just not interested in you, bro, and you're just being friend zoned. Right?
Okay, let me tell you this.
And it's I would argue it's like within like a month or two. If you can't convince that person within a month or two, you're friend zoned. Move on.
Wait, but you said you'd wait forever. You would have waited forever though.
I would wait for my burrito forever, I guess.
What the fuck? You lied. He lied to me. Anyway, let me finish telling you the story. So the thing is that why I found this so weird, and we're like trying to match a story. Someone's lying here, right? Because she was telling me how she was dating some other guy. And I'm like, what the fuck, right? Like, and then how she's also looking for a new guy. Like she's looking for some potential guys or whatever.
Potential guys. She's like on
I
the prowl.
don't get this. I don't understand what's going on. Like, I'm just finding out with like my IRL girlfriends just living these lives that is inauthentic, right? Like, so like I had no clue that she was even living with this bozo, right?
Bozo, he's now a bozo.
It's like, I don't know, just guy that I just want to tell him, like, dude, if you think that you have a chance with her, you don't. Okay, you're paying for everything, bro. Like,
but don't you think it's a way of blaming the other person for not wanting a romantic relationship? No, it's just a term to describe the relationship, or the orbiting that is happening. If you got friends, though, you got friends. It's just a term to describe the situation. I think you're thinking too deep into it. You're putting like really negative connotations on it, right? Like some people just get caught into it because they just really like the person and they don't want to give up on the person, right? But then from an outside perspective, we're like, that person's just friend zoned, right? It's really obvious to us. But to them, it's like, oh, well, I just got to keep trying, man.
So what she's told us is that there was never anything happening. They had never dated. They never even shared anything intimate. And I'm like, this person is paying for all this stuff and their rent.
Yeah, you already said this. So this is a perfect situation that shows that like it you know, it goes both ways of like, you know, sometimes like the person being pursued will realize this and then will just take advantage of it, right? So she's basically just taking advantage of it at this point, right? Because it's like, well, obviously this is like not a normal situation. You're not like truly friends because he's paying for everything. And he's going out of his way to like buy all this stuff for you over the course of like a certain amount of time. And
so I wanted to ask
they're essentially like, they're essentially acting like boyfriend, girlfriend, but without like anything else happening, right? So it's like a really toxic situation. But she's also just not like, yo, stop. She's just taking advantage of it. And there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, I guess. As long as he's okay with it, but from an exterior point of view, like, it doesn't look good at all. Like, it looks terrible. But I guess if they're both consenting adults to it, kind of is what it is.
Like, that's the thing. Like, the point is that, like, why I'm bringing this up is, like, I'm so confused. I wanted to know if there's any guy, because there's all the guys here, right? Like, a lot of guys in this chat. Would anyone do something like this? Like, be in this roommate situation.
No one will admit to that.
Pay for everything with someone, and, like, just, there was nothing. So, like, I mean, if there is, then I'd be like, okay, so that makes sense. So that what she's saying works out, right? Because so far, this is just an awkward situation here for us because she wants us, to, like, introduce her to, like, guys so that she dates them. But I'm not gonna be introducing you to my guy friends if you have this messy thing going on, right? Like, it just, like, so are you lying to us? Like that's where we're coming from. Like, I'm so confused with, like, you know, are you lying or are you not? Like, she's just like keeps it so down low. Like,
I think
just, like,
I think
kind of like you're lying.
Most
like,
people
I just feel like she's lying.
In their life have probably been in a situation where they have been, you know, friend zoned by a person that they find attractive.
Yeah.
And at some point they may have like done some of this. They have not done all of this, most likely.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, I just don't feel comfortable, like, introducing her to my guy, because it's like, that's
she might just take advantage of them.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like, she might take advantage, and, like, I like, you know, if my friend finds out, it's like, well, Annie, why would you invite me to, like, why would you introduce me and say this girl's single or whatever she is? It's just so strange.
But like, most people have probably been in a situation somewhat like this when they were younger, right? Quasar was saying it, or Quasi was saying it, like, you know, when you're young and naive and you don't realize that situation happens, right? Or is a thing yet. And you just think, oh, well, if I'm just nice, they'll eventually think of me as this and like, you know, you're just like, you're like lackadaisical with it, right? And you're just like, well, it'll eventually she'll notice me and blah, 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 blah. Some people are just super naive.
Maybe he just wants a companion. Like, it could be that he just wants companionship, right? But at the same time, you know, like, I'm not gonna introduce her and, you know, like, vouch for her.
Love is blinded, yeah, exactly.
My friends.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know. Maybe they do have some sort of an arrangement, right? Which is, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna go introduce her to, like, people in chat, like, or with ActCrit or somebody.
This person doesn't sound young though. They sound like they're in their late 20s, early 30s, right, Annie?
Yeah, they are. She's working. She's working. She makes money too. She makes good money and she has a good job, but it's just so
she found herself a sugar daddy that doesn't require sex, apparently. So, yeah, she's just taking advantage of the situation.
So, like, look, Maple, I have, like, the thing that I just, is somewhat makes me feel uncomfortable is like, one, we like are like, you know, my girlfriend and I were friends with her. I'm not super close with her, but we feel like, well, I feel like there's something wrong here, and we feel like we're being lied to. Second of all, she asked us to, like, you know, go meet up, like, you know, with the guys and, you know, like, introduce her to our guy friends. But now we're like, these things aren't adding up, right? Like, it just, it just, I don't know. It's like a big question mark that it makes us feel not that comfortable, right? Like, just like, is this really a friend, right? Like, is she being 100% honest, right? And I don't know, reevaluate that interaction.
Why does Annie care so much? She loves drama.
No, it's not because of that. It's because I have these questions too, right? Like, because she's a friend, right? Like, we go out and stuff like that. But second of all, it doesn't feel very good when it feels like this friend of yours, who you assume your friends would be somewhat honest, they're kind of like, you feel like you have an inkling feeling that they're lying to you. And so you kind of like like, I'm just sitting here reevaluating this person, right? Like, just kind of like, okay, and then reposition myself in the friendship, right? Like, it's just kind of like,
oh my god, where the hell are all these guys
coming
from?
When you talk about it, they're not adding up. The things are not adding up. It's just weird.
I think that's like really wishful thinking, Booners. I don't know. There's not enough evidence to support that. That's some like...
Booners, the thing is that she's telling me she's dating some other dude, not this roommate. It was not this roommate. She was telling me and describing to me that she's dating a guy, but absolutely not a TFT competition guy.
I like to see the best of people.
You know, like, and it's just like, oh, okay. Like, just the stories are not adding up. It's just weird, right? Like, it's just, you know, when you have that friend that the stories don't add up, and you're like, okay. I'm not gonna, like, unfriend you, but, like, I'm just gonna not trust what you say to me. Like, oh, Annie introduced me to a guy. I don't know, like, no.
You able to drop on Mort and Vandalon? Nice. At a certain point, dude, I think it's just time to upgrade your system. I hate to be that guy. Dude, this guy stopped walking so much. Oh! I went through my head. What the f— I thought I was out of ammo. Someone was asking earlier, do I use lossless? No, I don't recommend using lossless unless you are starting at a relatively high frame rate. And even then, it adds so much input latency to the equation that it's not worth it in a game like this. I really don't think lossless scaling is that good of a program. I think it's either people who don't realize that input latency is like really bad and they're like ignorant to it, or like they're like there's like huge amounts of copium that your like old computer can still run the games and you don't need to upgrade. I don't think lossless scaling is all that good. I have not been impressed with it. Frame gen's okay, but lossless scaling is not frame gen. Let's lossless scaling is interpolation, right? Like frame gen is doing more to facilitate like better quality, right? Because at least it's taking future and past frames into account to like add in that extra frame, right? Whereas like lossless is doing it on a program basis, so it has way less like information. So it's going to be like way less accurate. Like I would argue that the driver level frame gen that is around is actually even better than lossless. And that's not even that good. Lossless is basically just like it's a fancy like smoothing, like interpolation. So I don't know. Fake frames are fine, but there's like a quality of those fake frames. On average, how many frames are you getting when playing on a mission? 8200. It can drop lower if like there's a fuckload of stuff happening. But 8200. And like I'd be okay turning on, you know, frame gen that's like on your card, right? Like from NVIDIA, if it was supported in this game, but that it isn't. I wouldn't turn on driver level frame gen, and I wouldn't turn on like lossless. Right? I thought mine was low because it was the same amount. No, it's not low. This game is just super CPU bound. So, like, even if you put all the graphics on absolute minimum, you're just going to be CPU bound, even with like the best CPUs. You know. I'm at 1440p. I ordered my monitor, chat. I ordered my monitor. It should be here in the next couple days. I finally made a decision on the OLED monitor I wanted.
Wait, you didn't show me.
So I'm very excited to get my OLED. I hope I like it. I have 30 days to decide. I bought an open box from Best Buy. Love Best Buy for that.
Wait, open box? What does that mean? Does that mean it's been used?
It just means that it was either like it was like a show model, most likely not. It means that someone bought it, opened it, then returned it. So it might have been like very lightly used, like for a couple days, and then they just return it. And then it's like actually.
How do you know it's safe though? How do you know it's in good condition then?
Well, Geek Squad has this like thing. Geek Squad is like the thing that is at Best Buy, and then they have like a guarantee. But also, I'm just gonna look at it. I have 30 days to decide if I want it. I can do a full refund at Best Buy. But I saved like 200 bucks doing an open box, so it's like, well, fuck it.
Yeah, but if it's not good, then, you know, shit.
I've done many open boxes from Best Buy. 2 of my monitors over here, they're 4K like LG base models, and I saved like 200 bucks or something like that on them. Like, they were absolutely fine. There's nothing wrong with them. Is Lou gonna try to bite it? Maybe. She's not even here right now. I don't know where she is. Her and Bear were having like a really weird situation.
Like what? What happened?
They were just like very awake in the middle of the night. I don't know. So now she's not here.
I need ammo.
Be careful with OLEDs. Sometimes they don't run the pixel refresh stuff. If it was display. I don't know what that means, but it's automatic nowadays. And there's like 3-year warranties on burn-ins, so it's fine. It would be their fault to not have it on by default. When OLEDs first came out as monitors, I was very hesitant because there was very few that actually gave you like warranties on burn-in, but OLED technology has come a long way in the last couple of years, so I finally took it. So I got the newest Asus I bought the newest Asus W OLED. 1440p. I didn't want to go to 4K. I didn't want to go to 4K. So 1440p. It's the 480 hertz one. I don't really plan on using 480 hertz, but I wanted that particular panel. Because it was either buy that or buy the old 240 hertz one that came out like 3 years ago. And I was like... And the price difference between the 240 old model and the 480 new model, I was like, it's only like $200 for some reason. And I'm like, well, I don't really need 480 hertz, but I might use some of that. You know, I'll maybe go up to like 360 if I'm playing a more competitive shooter or something like that. So I'm like, ah, fuck it. I'll just buy the newer panel. Right? It was kind of an easy sell to my... I upsold myself, but it, like... I'll just get the newer panel. I don't see any reason in buying a 2-year-old monitor for basically the same price as the new monitor that came out only a couple months ago. So, it was on sale too. I was sick.
Why was that on sale? Something's wrong with it.
No, they do that. A lot of OLEDs are on sale right now. I think there's I think it's like 900 USD, 800 USD. Yeah, I mean, OLEDs have so many different texts right now. They have pixel shift, they have a pixel refresh, they have a pixel clean, they have, like, local dimming. There's so many different, like, things going on at the exact same time for OLEDs nowadays to prevent burn-in, so I'm not that worried. It's confirmed I suck using the hover pack. Why is that? Logo detection, yeah. There's so many. They're all they're almost all automatic out of the box. Obviously I will double check them, but yeah. Yeah, I'm very excited. I've never had an OLED, so I spent a pretty penny here, but I'm really excited. I've never take the plunge. Usually I don't go this expensive on monitors, so.
Wait, how much was it again?
This is a matte screen. I wanted a matte screen. I on purpose bought this monitor because it has a matte screen. Yeah, so 2 reasons. I wanted a W OLED because QD OLED sucks in bright environments. As you could probably imagine, I'm in a very bright environment. And the other thing is I went for a matte screen because no fucking way I'm going to get a glossy screen and see my reflection all the fucking time. You're crazy if you think that's a good idea.
I want to see your reflection all the time.
And dude, PC or fucking OLED elitists that say you have to get a glossy screen or else it sucks. Shut the fuck up. Get your elitist ass out of here. I've literally went and like stood in front of them. You barely notice the difference in terms of any amount of clarity. It's not that big of a difference. Like you have to get like you have to get really close to notice a lot of these like finite differences in the film they use for the coding. It's largely just like very finite details and like text and stuff like that. You gotta get fucking close. So hell no, get that Elise's out here, dude. What the fuck? Hell no. But yeah, no, I did it for like I don't need to see my reflection. I don't want to see lights in reflection. It looks better in glossy. Nobody's denying that. It's just the difference. Is it worth it? Is it worth seeing a reflection? It obviously doesn't like matter if you work in like a dim room consistently. Glossy doesn't matter, right? Like just use glossy. Just go get glossy. But I am not in a dim room. Or if you're like in an environment where you have like windows and stuff like that open and bright. Hell no, I don't want to see my reflection. Or that reflection of that light. Fuck that. Why is there no, oh, what are you guys doing over there? Did you guys call in a... Did you guys call in like a resupply? I'm just wondering where the resupply is.
Oh, it's right here. You want one?
I wish. I wish I had a...
Okay, there's no more left, because I thought you didn't need it, so I took one.
Oh my goodness! Andy!
Be transparent. Because I'm not like my friends. Wink.
You're in your mom's basement. You don't have windows. Yeah, but do you realize how many bright lights I have?
He has those ring lights, you know, where influencers use, like when you take those sexy pictures, like you have like those like bright white lights to make your skin.
I'm not playing like this, dog. Should I start playing like this? Like this is what I need to do.
Accurate, say you're sorry.
That's not accurate.
And you want to see Maple's face. Oh, who said that?
You're too disturbed and disgusted by seeing your own video. No, it's so when I'm playing a video game, I want to be immersed in the video game. I don't need to see my reflection while playing a video game. It's like not that I'm disturbed. It's just like, bro, what? Why do I want to see my reflection constantly while I'm playing a video game? There's a reason that the vast majority of monitors you buy in the last like 20 years have been matte. It's because they know that you know you don't exactly want to see your reflection that close while you're doing something else. It's distracting. It's extremely distracting while I'm playing a video game. And it would only be worse because I have such bright lights on myself, right? I have
Bro, what the fuck? I shot this piece of
5 LEDs like lighting up me and the green screen, and then I have like one key light, right? That's quite bright, just going just on me. I would be very visible on a, and that's another thing. OLEDs aren't particularly bright, so the reflection would only show up even more. So yeah, nah, I ain't getting glossy. If I was just a regular gamer, I'd get glossy. But hell no, I'm not getting glossy. It makes no sense. Annie?
Yes? What?
I think you threw your napalm brush a little close to us.
It's because those fucking voteless pushed me over, man.
Oh.
I had it in my hand.
Tandem OLEDs incoming? Are those the dual swapping? I mean tandem. What's tandem? I never heard tandem in relation to an OLED.
It's like 2 OLED sandwich in one for better brightness.
Oh, gotcha. Dual layer. Yeah, I mean that's what I want. I'm a little worried that this monitor won't be bright enough to me, so I'm kind of holding my breath. Oh my god, why are all your stratagems so close to us? Annie.
What?
You just killed us again. You killed us again.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's because I might as well. I thought you guys were gonna die anyway.
No, we were
Let's do
fine.
another one. The napalm was running out. Sorry.
Anyways,
It's fine now.
no, I'm holding my breath. I might not like the OLED because it's not bright enough. Like I've told you guys before, with my current IPS, I have it on maximum brightness, which is like 500 nits base, right? All screen, if not a little higher. So, I don't know if I'll like it. We'll see. That's why there's a return policy. We have an incentive to activate dark mode. I'm not gonna do that. We need to hide Fable's face. What the fuck? It's fine. No one important died. True. If Annie didn't die, no one important died.
Stop it! As if I'm doing it on purpose. Jesus. This game has crazy ragdoll, and when you have a stratagem in hand, it's not good. Oh god! After this, I gotta go paint my toenails, find a dress for my brunch and dinner.
Show me the night vision camera. Yeah, just like an IR camera. It's the next level, dude. That's immersion right there. But anyways, yeah, I'm excited to try it out. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I made all the right decisions to help my particular situation.
This grenade
right?
barricade thingy.
You know, picking the right type of OLED, getting the right type of coating. I bought a nice one. Like we'll see. We'll see. I think my monitor stopped working. Some dead pixels. That happens over time. Oh, it's Maple. Oh, Cookie, you fucking got me.
Huh?
Play a fairly dark room, lamp on the side. OLED is perfect for my setup. Yeah, I mean, that sounds absolutely perfect. I've just been really hesitant because it's like because of the green screen, I have a lot of lights. If I didn't have the green screen, I think I can make it easily work with just like one key light, you know? Just get a glossy screen and 250 nits is more than enough, right? But I'm literally cutting, like if I like go to my monitor right now and if I turn down the brightness by 50%, I'm like, that's quite a bit darker.
What the fuck, factory?
You know, that's quite a bit darker, man.
Back.
Yeah, that's a big difference. So, we'll see. Tandem layer, though. I mean, that'd be interesting. If I don't stick with this OLED, I'd probably get a tandem layer. Dude, I had that one as well. Newcomer. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. I just had the Tex-Mex today. It was fantastic. I really like the Tex-Mex with the zucchini. Very good. Off stream, I had the... Oh, do you remember which one it was, Annie? I told you.
Tex-Mex bowl?
No, off stream. The one off stream. I had it. It was a tamale.
It was a bowl.
It was a tamale bowl. It was like turkey tamale or something like that. It was great. Super good. It was fantastic. Yeah, so far Factor has been like solid, very solid. I think there's like one meal I wasn't a fan of, and it was, I can't remember. No, it was never the main dish. It was never the main dish. Sometimes the sides I don't think do very well. Like it's usually like veggies. It was with the for me the veggies with the I think it was actually the pesto tortellini. The side for me was green beans, right? And I feel like
it didn't look very good.
I feel like they like dried out too much, and they were just they weren't particularly amazing. I ate most of them, but it wasn't the same as like having it fresh, right? Reheating some vegetables is just not very good. But like the main meals I find heat up really well in the microwave. Maybe they would do better in the oven. That's one thing I haven't tried yet, is I haven't tried the oven to heating them up. I've just been using the microwave.
Well, wait, Maple, you should take the green beans out and heat it separately, though.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe that would help. Steam them. Re-steam them. But do you have like a black, gray, white tones properly set? Or the black tones grayed out? No, I've got them probably set. I'm in a really bright environment, so I tend to turn up the brightness of my monitor. I do tend to have the blacks go a little bit more gray, just because I play a lot of video games that tend to be competitive, and it's when I can see through the shadows a little bit better, it is nice. So like I have a dark mode enabled right now on the monitor, right? It basically just brings black levels up a little bit. But I mean, if I turn that off, everything goes to normal. So like when I'm playing a story-based game, I turn that off, and then it's calibrated. I took settings from, if you know Monitors Unboxed, they have some really good monitor settings setups. He's great. But do I have it like professionally calibrated? No, I'm just like doing some things.
Oh my god, there was a fucking Bangkok earthquake. 7.7 magnitude, Maple.
Damn right, you bang that cock like an earthquake. Wait, what?
What? Maple, stop. There's children.
Oh, is there
in
children?
The chat.
Chat. If you're under the age of 18, yo, what up? You shouldn't be here. Did you watch your reviews for the new OLED? Am I gonna say when? I watched a lot of reviews. Monitor Unboxed was like the main place. What's the other website that I used? They were very good resource. Because like one thing that sucks about monitor buying is all the fucking codes as names. So I think I used Display Ninja or Ninja Display. That was a great website for like, they organize all the different specs of OLEDs and they have independent, they're not like full reviews all the times, but they write reviews for them and then they link to, obviously they have like affiliate links and that's how they get paid. But yeah, I think it was Display Ninja or Ninja Display, something along those lines. It was a really useful website for like comparing monitors because I almost went with an MSI monitor, but QD OLED kind of stopped me from going with MSI. But MSI has a lot of really good like quality monitors at like really good prices. I just couldn't go with QD. QD OLED just didn't make sense for my setup. QD OLED seems really good though for like text clarity and like a lot of like and a price side. It just didn't make sense for me. But MSI only sells QD OLEDs essentially. They don't have any WOLEDs. That was another thing about WOLED. They were slightly brighter. I think it's like 5% brighter on average. So I was like, yeah, that's another selling point. Yeah, HDTV test is quite good. He started doing monitor reviews as of late. I used to just watch him for like movies and stuff, or TVs, but HDTV is great. He's awesome. He's also hilarious in like a nerdy way. Like he actively like surprises me by doing these like subtle jokes that like you wouldn't expect from him because he's a pretty monotone dude. But like he randomly is like extremely funny. It always surprises me. But the most consistent with reviews has always been Monitor Unboxed. I already like their like other content for tech, so Monitor Unboxed, those Aussies do well. He's good. Sometimes his reviews just reiterate stuff that was already said in a previous review, but he does it for clarity, right? It's in case you only ever watch that one review. So he kind of has to like, you know, repeat himself, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyways, yeah. Should be here within... I don't think it'll be here tomorrow. I'll have to check. I would assume Monday. Maybe they'll deliver on the weekend. I don't know. But yeah, very excited. Very excited. We will experience this together. And I'm not sponsored. I kind of wish I was.
Ah, fuck me.
Ugh. I'm actually kind of surprised the monitor brands don't sponsor more streamers.
They do, just not you.
Well, they do bigger, like big streamers. Like you gotta have a proper following. But when I go on YouTube, they like send monitors to YouTubers quite often. Like smaller, like around my size, even. Like they're not particularly large, but they get sent them. They're a lot less strict on YouTube, but on Twitch they seem to be very strict. They only go for like the top streamers. I don't know, man. But I think that's also because like streamers are not particularly good for reviews for products like that. YouTube videos are, so. Do you work full time on YouTube?
Like,
I work full time on Twitch. But on YouTube, I'm starting to get into it more. I stream on both. Historically, been mostly a Twitch streamer, but I'm trying to do both, Paul. Trying to do both. Oh God, God! Why is this Gatling sentry love me so much? Relax. Yeah, the main game, as of the last like year and a bit, has been Helldivers. We've been grinding this game, but we got a bunch of games on the radar. Hi, so gay. So we have a bunch of games on the radar that quite excited to play. It's good. This is a good year of gaming. You know what I mean? I could feel it. Well, last year was like pretty good. You know, overall. Arting's also a good technical analysis. Yeah, if you want to just read reviews, they're great. I love their burn-in test. I definitely always watch. Hi, Luna. Kitchen. There you are. Wondering where you were. Arting's is great for the burn-in test.
Oh, fuck, I walked into my own class.
I do find, though, that their written reviews on monitors, like top monitors and so on and so forth, I'm not always a fan of them. They always seem a little, like advertiser friendly. I don't know if that's just me. So I didn't use them for their written reviews, but I always definitely use them for their burn-in tests and stuff like that, and like longevity tests, which I appreciate. Hi, Luna. Chat, Luna's here. Say hi.
Hi.
Are you playing GTA 6? Yeah, I'll be getting a PS5 Pro for it. Closer to the release, I'm gonna buy a PS5 Pro. There's also Ghost of Yote on PS5 Pro that I want to play. So, we'll be playing both of those on stream. I'm very excited for both games. Have you got on my Discord DM about the bot? Yes, I started reading through it. I saw it. I have not installed it and done the work though for it yet. No, I got it, Margot. That's my bad for not replying and confirming that I got it. I have started reading through it. I just didn't have time yesterday to do the full install yet.
Whoa, I got a lot of kills.
Oh, Luna, she's fallen over. I find the Overseer is way too tanky for what we shoot as Helldivers. It's just like tanked 5 sniper shots. What if we take down a tripod with those? So this is a classic example of if I shoot all separate limbs, it takes many shots. If I just tap them in the head, it takes 1 shot, senpai, right? You know what I mean? Like, I can 1-shot him in the head, I can 3-shot him in the chest, or it might take 5 shots if I go for, like, 2 leg, you know, 1 arm, 1 chest, right? Like, if I spread the damage out, right, it doesn't kill them. It's not like an HP bar. They're like, it's a limb system, and that's just, like, the pros and cons of a limb system. I think it's fine, personally. It promotes accuracy rather than just spamming randomly. Right? You blow a hole through the chest. No, it's because it's what Jason Newcomb's saying. Because of the type of the armor that they basically have like reactive armor. Right? So you actually have to break their armor, but it has like very low pen requirements. And then you start attacking their main HP pool. So if you just 1-tap them all in like different parts of their body, right? You're breaking their armor, but you're not attacking their full HP. That's why I always tell people, pick 1 body part and spam it, right? If you have like a AR in your hand, just choose the chest and spam the chest, right? So it promotes accuracy, right? That's what I'm trying to say to you. If you just spread the damage around, you're essentially like, it's a limb system, but with armor on all the limbs, right? So you're just breaking the armor and then like, you're then battling the full HP, right? The same goes for like other like chargers, for instance, or, you know, Bile Titans. Like, you could just aim for the head, or, you know, you could spread out all the damage and it takes way more. Factory Striders the same way. Factory Striders have you know, huge amounts of HP to their overall health pool, but, you know, if you're more accurate, like, I think it's fine for a game like this, personally. And I think it's pretty intuitive, because it does show, like, the armor breaking, and then, you know, you get a, you know, lower pen requirement, right? Because all of a sudden it's unarmored, and you get, like, the feedback of, like, the red hit marker, rather than the gray hit marker. So. God damn it. Shoot the base. Hi, Luna. Good girl. So. Yeah, I mean, overall, I think Destiny, or not Destiny, I think Helldivers does it well versus, like, the more, you know, typical, like Destiny, where they literally just have a health bar, and then there's, like, you know, crit multipliers or not, and whatnot, right? You know? Lena, why are you attacking that screen? Yeah, I don't mind if you attack that screen. That's fine. That screen I don't care about. That's just a weird, cheap 4K monitor. Oh. You can attack that one all day. Okay, kitten? That one's fine. Just wait until they get personal overshields. That'll be nice. Get them a little more tankiness. I just hope they, like, rectify the problems with the shields currently. Like, the fact that harvesters are now immune to explosive damage on their shields again is, I think, a mistake. I don't think they did that on purpose. Maybe they did, but they didn't say it. Lena, what are you doing, kitten? What are you doing? Bless you. Thank you. I get my one sneeze in a day. Immunity to explosive damage seems like more shit IMO. It's like an energy shield. Yeah, it's just not consistent though, because there's shields elsewhere in the game that are not immune to explosive damage. Right? And then, yeah. Version control, their patches is like a huge problem. Yeah, it seems to be getting worse in a way. Like, things are being reverted or changed, and it doesn't seem like they're aware of it all the time. So, yeah, as per usual, the number one problem HD2 faces is the technical side of the game. Hi, Luna. But that's my chest. What are you doing? Oh, Luna, you fell over. I can't see what's in the box. What's in the box? I don't know what I just picked up.
I need more super credits, Maple.
Unintentional reverse, I don't get corrected for months? Yep. Yeah, so like the ragdoll stuff. This new one with the shields. Then we got the grenade launcher stuff. Yeah. 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 Hey, Luna, I want to shoot this guy. Luna, paw down. Looks like an energy seal should disintegrate any material projectile which touches the shield to weaken the energy supply until it bursts. Seems legit. Explosive is just like energy waves, not material. Depends on the explosion, right? Some are fragmentation based. Right, some are concussion based. Depends on the explosive. But like I said, my problem is like not that idea, it's just consistency. Are we just saying shields just can't take explosive damage, like straight up? Or not? Because they reverted their original decision of like these ships, or it was just a mistake in the first place. Because like now you can take a grenade launcher and like blow up these shields. Like these shields take explosive damage now. Right? Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. God damn it. I need a grenadier. It's a fun mechanic, yeah. Like I'm totally fine with like shields being more explosive immune and stuff like that. Just like a little bit more explained, because like I asked the other day, I asked the devs about like harvesters, like if it was like fully intentional that like certain weapons like grenade launcher are essentially just useless against harvester, and they said yeah it is. They were having problems with explosives and like hitting multiple hit zones on enemies, essentially, and like especially with like red stratagems like 500 kg and orbitals and stuff like that. They were like exploding and then like instantly killing them because it was hitting all these hit zones all at the same time. Which was hard to balance apparently versus like other weapons. The best way to describe it. So like, okay, we have to make some of these hit zones probably explosive immune to curb that. Need a plasma cannon? I would love one. From Space Marines 2, give me that backpack. What's your opinion on the current state of the Eruptor? It's good, but it's not great. It struggles to compete with the crossbow for ease of use and just like, you know, just pick up and go. You have to invest quite a bit into the Eruptor, including like learning how and where to shoot and, you know, taking peak physique to make it feel good on the handling. So overall, like I feel like the Eruptor still needs love. You know, my biggest thing is just like the shrapnel needs to be more impactful. Like that should be the power fantasy. That should be the thing that we want the Eruptor to have a lot of is shrapnel. Like that's the reason you bring it. It's like AoE shrapnel. It's the AoE weapon that has shrapnel. You're firing frag grenades at things, right? Wasn't a huge fan of like the AP4 change. I don't think it really changes the weapon all that much. Largely, it's just, I guess it's a little more consistent against medium pen enemies or medium armored enemies. And obviously you can kill Hulk now and bunker turrets. But outside of like the bot faction, like I don't think the Eruptor will really see any more usage, especially since it hasn't really changed all that much. I don't get what is so hard about reverting the shrapnel back to launch. Sorry, are you asking about like what's so hard about like just changing the values back to that, or are you asking about like why they don't do that?
Like how it's hard, the difficulty, the challenging part of it.
No, I don't think he's. I want to know because like is it like he's asking about the technicality, like why?
Yeah. I think so.
Or is this like a rhetorical question? It might be.
No, it's a technicality. I think he's asking for technicality.
Like, why don't they do that? No, okay, so they're not asking about that. They're asking about like, why don't they do that? Okay, I think they don't want to see another situation where the shrapnel is like, okay, I think it's like two-pronged. I think they're worried about the damage scaling because just like with the last bug where you could get like the shrapnel to like blow up in things, it's a lot of fucking damage when you have like what, 33 pieces of shrapnel, right? So the damage scaling on that is insane. If we just, you know, if we just like learn how to get really good with it, it could get out of hand very quickly, right? So I think to some extent, you know, they don't exactly want to go there. But I do think that if you just reverted it today and we went back to like, basically it's the airburst orbital shrapnel and we just went back to that, it wouldn't be that broken in its current state, right? But they'd have to make sure that all future enemies don't have some like crazy hit zone that you can shoot and all 33 pieces or 31 pieces of shrapnel all explode all at the same time, one-shotting the enemy, right? Because like shrapnel's a hard thing, or anything like that is really hard to balance in a game. Anything that like does multiplicative damage like that, like one shot multiplying like countless number of times, right? It's extremely satisfying in some situations, but it could also like get out of control, right? So I think they're worried about it getting out of control, if like, and then having to worry about like enemies of that state. But I think the other side is they also don't want it to be too deadly. So like if you just get hit in your toe by shrapnel, all of a sudden you fall over dead no matter what. In its current state, the shrapnel I think is balanced around Helldivers' health and how much damage it does to us. Because when you get hit by shrapnel, you typically don't die at the moment, even in light armor, unless you get hit in the head. Which I think is on purpose to some extent. Right? But if they bring it back to launch, you get into a situation where like it'll just one-shot you, right? No matter where it hits you. So I think they're also worried about that. But as an argument back at the devs about that, I'm just like, well, they shouldn't be using it and getting hit by it, right? Shrapnel actually has a finite range, and it's like 30, 40 meters, right? When you shoot a wall, you'll literally see the shrapnel disappear. So you really shouldn't be using it in close range. And if you are, you're taking a risk every time you do it. And that's just part of the weapon. That's the weapon's charm, right? It's the same thing with a guard dog. You know the risk that it might blow your head off, but is it worth that risk? Yeah. So as long as the shrapnel is like powerful enough to like be like worth the risk, I think like it'll be largely fine, right? I think there's like some kind of middle ground between like launch shrapnel and like, you know, what we currently have that could be found. So maybe not like a full reversion to like your launch, but like somewhere in the middle. I did ask them about just like keeping the current damage and then just, you know, increasing the shrapnel count, but they brought up performance concerns. They don't want to increase it too much because, you know, they already have performance concerns, and they don't want to go more, which is, you know, okay, fair. They don't want like huge dips in performance because, you know, 50 projectiles just spawned at the same time. So they'd rather not go down that route. So, I still think that like there's other things to change other than the shrapnel, right? That can go like hand in hand with shrapnel if they eventually decide to do that. Like I've said a lot of just like the handling just sucks way too much. Like, I don't know. I think it's too bad of handling. Like, I don't think the handling should be that bad. I think bringing it in terms of, like, Dominator or a little bit worse than Dominator would be fine. We could also, you know, obviously fixing the reload exploit. So it's not, like, wildly overpowered if you do the exploit. And then it's, like, very mediocre if it's not. Just fixing that while also increasing the fire rate is like a really big one that I've told to them. But they've responded with that as like, we'd love to do that. We want to do that. But we don't have the manpower at the moment because they need to get the animator who's working on other things, obviously, and is busy to come back and work on that. So that's kind of like a, I hope they go back and they change it and they work on it, but I don't know how soon that will happen. Because, like, I do think the Eruptor is actually quite good to great if you take peak physique armor, know where to shoot, and you do the reload cancel. Right? Like, It is, right? If you do all the things that I just said, it actually is as good as the crossbow, if not better, in a bunch of situations like spewers and stuff like that. Because you start like one-shotting spewers very consistently, and you know you could do a fuckload of damage very fast with the exploit, right? So,
Maple,
yo,
that new stratagem, right? That wall thing. How come like it's so funny? It hits like the rock, and then like somehow Factory Strider like gets hurt from it.
it's explosive. I don't understand. What's the?
Oh, is it? Is that why? Like I don't know. I'm not
it's
hitting
it's
Factory Strider.
it's an explosive grenade launcher.
Oh. It explodes and that's why he dies? I don't know.
Did you see my
I don't
prior
know how
question,
that's
Mabel?
going.
Yes, but I was like mid-conversation. Can you ask the devs to change all ammo swaps to the same side so that like single keybind applies to like all weapons? Example like Halt autocannon. I have mentioned that to them before, is that like there's a little bit of inconsistency with the UI in the game. Like going in that menu and going to the right is sometimes ammo and sometimes it's fire rate. It would be nice if it was like consistent. Like this side is always mode swap. This side is always fire rate. But I don't know how much they care to do that at the moment, but we'll see. I miss the time when you can explode ball spewers with one shot. You can still do that, Kex. You just shoot underneath them. Brood commanders, it's like a 30% chance to do that. You need to get the right placement to get the shrapnel to explode and hit the ball or brood commander multiple times. So like you can do that, Kex. It's just not always the most reliable, and you need to shoot in the right spot. Whereas at launch, because it was shrapnel from a stratagem, it was like brokenly overpowered and it was like one-shotting everything, right? Now, obviously, in the current context of the game, it's a little different. That shrapnel wouldn't be as broken as it was at launch because the baseline of stratagems has gone up, the baseline of support weapons has gone up, and the baseline of primer weapons has gone up. So, like, the discrepancy of, like, that shrapnel versus, like, our weapons now is, like, a lot closer, so it's actually a lot more balanced. But is it still, like, pretty overpowered? Yeah, I mean, that shrapnel is, like, really good. You'd still be able to one-shot ball or charger butts by shotgunning below the ball titan or the charger butt, right? You'd absolutely be able to do that, right? Especially now that chargers have less HP in their butt. So the erupter is just probably one of the hardest weapons in the game, or in any game, to balance because it's a multi-shot problem, right? It can multiplicatively like increase your damage, but if you use it poorly, it'll feel terrible, right? But if you do the exploit, if you bring the armor, if you know where to shoot, the damage, even in its current state, is like really strong. So it's I don't know. Luminous bonds are not fixed now. I was talking to Vitamin V yesterday about it. They put in a ticket for me. Do you think, what do you think of a shielded squid? What do I think of the shielded squid dropships? Fantastic. Great change. I also love the fact that, I was trying to say it earlier, but Annie was going on a rant about the drama. It's the squids, when you shoot down the ships now, they don't just like Jenga tower. They split into parts and then fall down. Much prefer that. That's it. That's actually a huge quality of life thing for Illuminate. I hated how much... like when you would shoot down dropships before, they would just like stack on top of each other and it would just look silly. It's really dumb. So, yeah, I was noticing when we were doing the defense mission earlier, it feels a lot different. It feels a lot better. So I'm a huge fan of that. So yeah. Chat, over under on someone telling me. Over under? Over under? Over under? Someone in your Discord was gaslighting me, saying Illuminates have always been like that. What, the ships? Or what? The ships have always been shielded? I think they were just mistaken. My guess is that they thought maybe you were oh, like spawns were always borked? No. No, they haven't.
Name him. Who in Discord?
Oh my
Tell
god,
us.
that was loud.
Name him. Oh, sorry.
That's okay, I gotta turn you down again. Some days you're forward Annie, sometimes you're laying back Annie. So forward Annie.
Yeah. Name that person. Name him. Name him.
Fucking call him out, dude.
Name him.
So yeah, Illuminate, I think it's literally in the Borderline Justice update. They borked the spawns. I'm assuming it has something to do with the new AI, maybe? I don't know. How you doing today, Mr. Hadu? How's your evening going, dude? Sorry, I think you came in while we were knee-deep in that conversation. It's not ignoring. It's really hard to hold a conversation and then have to constantly interrupt yourself with saying hi.
Okay, you know what? You know what, Maple? You need to
Okay, now you're too far from your microphone.
short and concise. Okay, I'm saying now you need to be short and concise. Don't turn me up. It's just because I was leaning back.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna be short and concise. I'm a streamer. I'm not doing like short. I'm not doing short form TikTok content where I need to be short and concise. I'm having a conversation.
When you explain things to me, can you just be short and concise?
No, it's because then you no, you're not explaining well enough. Bad teacher.
When do I say that to you? Okay, when you talk
You're
about
like-
Star Wars and like Dune, just be short and concise. You made me
You know-
fall asleep that
You know what I need you to do? I need you to tell me before I start explaining how much you care about the subject. Because sometimes you ask me a question like, I don't understand this. Can you explain this to me? And I start explaining and you're like, too much explanation, too much. And sometimes I go short and concise and you're like, did you even try to explain that to me? Are you lazy today? Do you not want to talk to me?
Wait, I did not say that. When did I ever say
You have
that?
said that before. You've been like, why are you being so short with me? You can't win. It's either like I'm too short or I'm going too long. New stratagem? Yeah.
Because you need to find the middle point, okay?
No, I need you to just tell me what you feel like in that moment. If that's possible, that would really help. If you could just tell me how much explanation you'd like in the moment, that would be.
You need to have you know what you need in your life? Find a balance, Maple. Find a balance.
Yes, but you tell me the balance. You're like, me falling out the beam. You tell me where the beam starts and ends, right?
Wait, Guru, I did? About what though? What did I say exactly? I don't think.
Honestly, the stratagem
You don't-
makes me want just a wall, like literally just a wall, minute cooldown. Yeah, I'm actually the same. I brought the wall on a defense mission, and like one of the first missions we did, and we just like put them next to each other, and the enemies like come up against it, and they start attacking it. Like it's hilarious. Like it does also make me want like a proper just a wall, right? Just cover, right? I think it'd be great for Illuminate bots, like especially if bugs want to attack it, In general, I think it's great. I really like the grenadier emplacement though. I think it's a great. I saw some like content creators like complaining about it and not liking it, and I was like, I won't name them, but what? It's great. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I think some people are just looking like they just. I don't know if it's like some of the content creators are like very like solo focused, and yeah, some stratagems are just not very good in solo. But like, I don't know, the average player is not playing solo, and I think will really enjoy this this stratagem. Like this is absolutely a great stratagem for like team play. It's so much fun.
Wait, Maple.
So, yo.
Next time, you
Yeah.
can just type what you need to say to me in chat GPT and tell them to make this short and
I am not turning into an AI boyfriend. That ain't happening, lady.
That's not an AI.
The grenade wall needs a swivel or gimbal. It does have a swivel. It goes What did we say? It was 150 degrees? I think it's quite good. But that's the trade-off for it being a shorter cooldown than the, you know, emplacement, the HMG emplacement that has a 3-minute cooldown. I do think the emplacement has too long of a cooldown now, but, you know, I like that trade-off where it's like the wall is less accessible as far as like if you throw it poorly, it may not be very useful. But it has a very short cooldown, so if you do throw it very well, you know, you get a lot out of it. I like that. The fact that it has 150 degrees is actually like very accessible, right? If you mess it up, it's only like minute 30. I like it. I did hear quite a bit of feedback of like, oh, they'd like to be able to rotate the wall, but like, I don't know. I don't think I need it. Now that I've used it more, I'm like, I actually think it's like a really well-balanced stratagem. It's great, very fun, powerful, but you know, you definitely can mess it up. Which is fair. I think that's okay to have like a skill floor and a skill ceiling on a stratagem. Makes you appreciate the mechanics behind it more rather than just throw randomly. That video that someone just tried to link was age restricted. The fuck?
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know.
Where?
It shouldn't be like worrying me about age restriction, but that's weird. I don't know. Never seen that before.
Remember, what were we talking about the other day, Maple? And I was
Use of
like,
weapons.
I
Check out the
know.
link. I've explained like the new stratagem like 100 times already, so check out the link. It'll explain everything. If you have any questions about it afterwards, feel free to ask.
I don't remember what we were talking about the other day, Maple. And
Yo.
I was just like, I'm gonna lock you in the basement and force you to straight.
Yep.
all you-
Classic.
What were we talking
Classic
about?
Annie comment.
What was it again? What were we talking
I
about?
gotta turn you
that I
up
said-
again.
I said that? No, I'm just like leaning it away.
Yeah, I gotta turn you up again.
Okay, do you remember why I said that? I think I based that off of that Stephen King novel, Misery. if
No
anyone's
idea.
ever
You
read that.
You don't always tell me
Why
what's
did I
going on
say
in your
that?
brain.
No, but why did I say that? Randomly say that? Yeah, I love you. And I'm like, it's so silly.
It's all that Dayline you
I
watch.
think I got that. Yeah, I don't. And you were like, I'm scared. Has anyone ever read that novel? It's actually really scary. It's about like a crazy ass fan like rescuing a famous author, and like he was so obsessed with them, and they like locked him in some cabin far away, and like just like was just like pretending to care about this person, but like wouldn't let them out of the house. It's scary.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's great. Use weapons, isn't it? It's like very fun. It's a very fun stratagem. I used it when I was in Stockholm, right? They let us like on a build, and we got to try out some stuff, and you know they asked for our feedback. I tried this and I didn't even comment on it to them because I was like, whatever. I don't think it had this much ammo when we used it, but regardless, like I don't know. Now that I'm actually using it, it just seems really fun, and it makes me very excited to try it on bots and bugs. You know, like I'm very excited to try it. Is the wall itself effective at taking that? It's actually quite effective. It's very tanky. It takes a lot of damage, and it reflects light pen. So like blaster fire from Illuminates, or blaster fire, sorry, from bots will get reflected. Right? So like a heavy devastator literally won't be able to pen it. Right? I'm also like really excited to see like, can it stop a charger? That was something that I really want to test versus chargers and stuff like that. Oh shit, he's about to fucking get mad at me. This guy going AFK? I don't understand. He's like staring at his shit. Yeah, you can absolutely make a fort. We were doing a defense mission earlier, and like I literally built a wall across, and like the enemies can't get past it. Like it's cool. Like it'll be weak against like hunters or leapers, or sorry, pouncers that like leap on top of your shit. But you know, if it can stop a charger, you know how like the energy shield currently, like if a charger runs into it, they get stopped and then they can walk through it. You know what I mean? If the wall can stop them in their tracks, then they have to destroy it. I think that'll make the wall really strong in like turret setups. Like even just not even using the grenade launcher, but like putting the wall in front of your turrets. That sounds kind of sick. You're on Super Earth? No. This is Illuminate City. Or, sorry, it's an Illuminate planet that they're attacking. And this is a Super Earth, like, city on that planet. It's actually, like, a lot of the map, actually. It's, like, almost 2/3 of the map. Just see it as, like, too situational to be super useful over other stratagems, but a fun one to mess around with. I don't think so. Because you're going to use it on bug breaches, bot drops, and Illuminate dropships. Which is, like, arguably the large part of, like, why you use a stratagem in this game in general, right? Because that's usually when you run into the most enemies. And just setting up the wall as those enemies are coming in will be extremely powerful. And on a minute 30 cooldown, you can then use it also to, like, get to a, you know, position where you have to, like, defend an objective or do an objective. Just set it up. It's quite good in that position. Like, there's a lot of reason to use it over other stratagems, right? Like, it'll be, like, an alternative to bringing a cluster bomb, or an alternative to, like, you know, even bringing the grenade launcher in general to some extent, right? So you can bring another stratagem. Like, I've already thought about, like, my grenade launcher build. I won't use as much because I'll just bring maybe an AT rocket launcher, and I'll put out the wall. And let's say there's like a bug breach happening in front of me. I have the wall coming down. I have my AT, right? I'm basically spawn camping the bugs as they spawn with my grenade launcher because it's very good at ad clear. And then as soon as like a charger shows up, you know, back to it. I think it does make a lot of sense as a stratagem, and I think there's a lot of things. You know, it's not a super aggressive stratagem because you're not going to be using it to assault a base, basically. But for like more defensive-oriented players that are like, okay, we got to hunker down, I think it makes a lot of sense. And especially on defense missions. It felt really good on defense missions. So, yeah. You're going to use it, I think, fairly similar to like how you use the HMG emplacement, which is why I think the HMG emplacement probably needs to come down in cooldown a little bit. Maybe like 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes, something like that. Because right now it's a 3-minute cooldown, and I think the HMG emplacement doesn't get as much love as it should now that the anti-tank emplacement exists. Does it work well as like cover for those? Oh yeah, I mean, for the most part, like you can just like crouch over it. You know, it's protecting about half your body. And like you can like peek out. You know? Unfortunately, there's no like cover system in this game where it's like the game will automatically detect that the wall's in front of you and like peek you over. This game doesn't have that. They expect you to do this, like crouch and stand. Right? So you definitely have to stand up in order to get it to work for you. But I do think it works very well. So, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I did not think I would... This has, like, surprised me. I didn't think I'd like it. Like, I remember seeing the leaks for this thing, like, 8 months ago. If not longer. Right? This thing has been in the game files for so long. But I was like, whatever. It's like, But now that we have it... And I think it's also because, like, the grenade launcher has been tuned so many times. You know? The grenade launcher has seen quite a few buffs in the last like 8 months to a year. So I think also that has something to do with it. I need on the bot front. Like a lot of people sleep on how good the grenade launcher actually is on the bot front, because the grenade launcher is actually quite strong for like cleaning the undersides of the dropships as they come in, right? Like taking out all like the devastators and like things basically underneath the Hulk. And it can take a Hulk out if you like shoot kind of behind it or like through its legs. The explosive damage can eventually kill the irradiator. So like I do think it'll do pretty well on bots. If it feels like anything like the emplacement, right? The HMG emplacement also feels pretty damn good on bots, and it'll be similar but different, right? One thing though that we noticed yesterday is when the wall dies, if you are connected to it, you immediately die. I did see that, and that fucking sucks. I hate that. So this used to happen with the HMG emplacement, then they fixed it. So it seems like they haven't done that same thing to this. I'll be probably giving back that feedback. Maybe. Someone's asking, are you the real Maplewood? Maybe. Maybe who's asking? Bot side efficacy will like pretty much how well it holds up against like the rockets. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think it'll be like I think regardless of how it does on bots, I think it'll perform quite well on bugs and Illuminate for sure. I think they definitely decided to unleash it on Illuminate because this is probably the strongest faction it's against, even though the grenade launcher is basically useless versus harvesters. I think this is the strongest faction, right? I can't think of I can't think of the either other faction being better than this faction. You know what I mean? Just because like the grenade launcher is really strong against like explosive damage in general is really strong against overseers, and it's also like very good versus the voteless. So like I could see like I said earlier, like hunters and pouncers are probably going to bully you on this quite a bit. They're going to jump towards you, and if you don't kill them before they jump at you, like it'll feel kind of bad. But that's where like you can have a turret that helps you out maybe, or mines. Like imagine like putting gas mines out in front of this and just like laying out fire. Very, very fun. That being said, I do think it'll be good on the bots. It'll be great for taking out like massive hordes of devastators and berserkers, right? You know those variants where they're just like every other enemy is just like a rocket devastator or an HMG devastator or a berserker? Yeah, it'll be great for those versions. Mop them up. Tifa is the best. Is that your waifu, dude? $60 rounds pretty generous. Oh, it's very generous. Very generous. Why do devs fix 2 bugs and make 2 new ones? Didn't we have this conversation yesterday? Something, I swear it was you that was bringing up this exact point. They fixed more than 2 bugs. You just are only equating it to only 2 bugs because those are the only 2 bugs that you noticed. It's more than 2. But I don't know how much programming you've done in your life. But unfortunately, when you change one thing, other things can break in the process. And Arrowhead is not particularly great at always noticing when something else breaks, when they fix something. It's unfortunate. But, I mean, this can't be the first game you've seen this in. As a Destiny enjoyer, I've seen this many times. Patch to fix a weapon, and then Telesto breaks. It's always Telesto. As the game gets bigger and more complex, it'll be harder for them to you know, catch every bug, right? But you hope that they improve their process at the same time so it can rectify it. You know, but are we really surprised that the thing that, you know, definitely needs to be worked on the most in Helldivers is the technical side? It's always been that way. The technical side of Helldivers has always been rough, and on top of that, it's a live service game, so tech debt is like a huge part of that. Add new stuff, break old stuff, Sonic update approach, but that's any like live service game, right? Any live service game that has an update schedule is, you know, consistent as this one. This is a very common occurrence, unfortunately. When you update a game this often, you have less time for QA, and you're making more like rash decisions, right? And the way to stem this from happening less is basically like slowing down updates, right? And I don't know if you ever watched GDC conference, Game Developer Conference, but they talk a lot about, you know, finding that balance between like updating too fast and like breaking things, but bringing more content to players and keeping the game exciting and keeping the game relevant to players, and updating too slow and like keeping the game more stable, right? I like how Sea of Thieves does updates. Brother, you know Sea of Thieves is just as bad, right? I have like 500 hours in Sea of Thieves almost. Sea of Thieves has the same problem. It's a live service game. Now, Sea of Thieves is a little bit like better because they don't do as much balancing and they don't change as much other than like story stuff. And they add a lot of like they add a lot of cosmetics and stuff like that. That's a lot of their live service stuff. Right now, it's very good on bugs. That's good. But like, but your example, like you just saying that right there is a great example of like, you know, things will change over time, right? It's just, that's just, you know, their processes will get better, or, you know, they might get particularly lucky and the things that they change don't interact with other things. There's also a little bit of luck in that. Because we're talking about like thousands upon thousands of lines of code, right? You don't know what's going to interact with what. You don't know what will break what. You don't know if fixing this will interact with that. And sometimes like completely unrelated things can affect each other. And that's where the term spaghetti code comes from. As someone with 2,000 hours of Sea of Thieves, they're worse than HD2. Yeah, I think that's a bad example, Zombie. But like a good example of a game that's like live service that doesn't have that many bugs that they introduce quite a bit, but they're slower with updating, would be like Deep Rock Galactic, right? Right? Deep Rock Galactic is a game that slows down their update schedule by a fuckload, but the game is very stable, right? Very few bugs can end up getting in there because they take the time to make sure that like nothing gets in there, right? But the game also dies for 6 months at a time between updates, right? It's different, right? PvE games typically feel like you need to update more often than PvP games also, because PvP games, a lot of the content comes from just the PvP, right? And just like balance changes and stuff like that. Whereas PvE games, you constantly are chasing the next carrot on the stick, right? The next reason to play. So Helldivers is like in a very like peculiar situation where they just have to keep, you know, leapfrogging themselves. HD2 does update often. They do. Like they have a very consistent update schedule, right? Like we get, and it used to be even more. they toned it down because it was even worse at the start of the game. Maybe they need to slow it down more. You know, maybe they need to optimize some processes and QA. I'm not sure. All I can do is like talk from like an armchair gamer perspective of like, well, something needs to improve, obviously, but you know, I'm not sure what it would be. Are we getting back for the D2 collab? I don't really care about Sea of Thieves at the current moment. I can't wait for the new Space Sea of Thieves. Have you guys seen that? Auto? I forgot to link it in Iron Lords. Wildgate? Send it to Reese if he hasn't seen it. I think he'd really like that game. It's literally just Sea of Thieves, but in space. Found it. Telesto, Destiny 2. I think we talked about it. Can't remember. Yeah, they recently came out with a trailer a couple days ago. I forgot to like mention it to Reese, but I think we would really enjoy it, Vada. Because it's literally Jump Ship meets Sea of Thieves, right? Because Jump Ship doesn't have PvP, they're just doing PvE. But this game supposedly will have like a proper amount of PvP. We'll see how much, but I was in here when you watched it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were mentioning Guns of Icarus. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I signed up for the beta. I don't know if Reese has and you have, but maybe sign up for it. I think the beta's on the 10th or something like that. 10th to the 14th. 11th to the 14th. What up, C? And I'm the one that smokes pot, chat. Hey, man. I interact with hundreds of people a day. It's hard to remember exactly who I interacted with at certain moments. Okay. Okay, dude. Best ability of Destiny 2. Telesto has its own website and lists like every single bug. I didn't even know that. That's funny. But yeah, Telesto has a laundry list of like bugs with it, right? Like, holy shit. They don't even touch the weapon and it breaks sometimes. Like it, yeah. So it's a live service thing. And to some extent, I do think the problem will persist to get worse over time. Like it will, because the game will get bigger, more variables. So that's why you just, like I said, you hope that they continue to improve so the added complexity of the game does not make the game harder to like ensure quality. A game only made for the rich? What? What are you talking about? I think I saw the other day that like Witch Queen was on sale for 95% off. What are you talking about? Destiny expansions go on sale all the fucking time. Just don't fall for like buying all the expansions all at the same time, you know, for $200. That's just you being silly. Yeah, a lot of Destiny stuff goes on sale. I played Destiny 2 plus its first add-on, then looked at its price. Now, with all the special, holy crap. Yeah, like we said, you don't need all that. And a lot of it is also just like cosmetic only, right? It's like stupid skins and stuff like that they're hoping you're gonna buy, right? You just buy what you want to play. It's a la carte, and then you just wait for sales. I'll give Destiny a lot of shit, but like I don't think it's like only for the rich. It's just there's like 6 years of content that you can pick up there. Some of it should be free by now, like Shadowkeep and a couple other expansions should be absolutely free, but I can't get Destiny that much crap. Presentation of the offers is what like make it confusing. Yeah, I think that's a Steam thing though. Steam has a really bad way of like representing like add-ons to a game. It's not, Destiny is not the first game where I've like, dude, what the hell am I looking at? Like Sims and like Civilization, like the way they represent like add-on content on Steam is like not very well done in my opinion. I often feel extremely confused. Like some are just like, okay, well here's an expansion to this game and that's it. And there might be a deluxe edition that offers both. Then some games where they have a lot of like DLC, I feel like just the UI does not really help you. I don't know. I was kind of hoping that Steam would just improve AI or the UI. and then force developers to like more consistently describe if it's a cosmetic DLC versus a gameplay DLC. Because that's one thing in Destiny, like when you go to their store page, you don't really know what's cosmetic and what's like gameplay, right? I played Destiny until the end of like chapter. Nice. I still play it with friends occasionally. I play a little bit here and there. I got pretty burnt out for Destiny, and I can't really play too much nowadays. I'm still a little bit jaded because of that. Like I just didn't take a break. That's why I always tell people that, like, if you're starting to feel burnt out on HD2, take a break. I don't want you to get jaded and like start to hate the game, you know? Oh, is Faction Strider here? I saw that game that your wife was talking about, the Sims clone, but it's like Sims with like better graphics, like more realistic graphics. I saw that game. I was like, wow, this literally just looks like upscaled Sims. It looks so similar. And I can see why some people would really like it, you know? Because Sims does have that, like, extremely cartoony, stylized look. The new clone specs. Oh, is it, like, really demanding? I'm not surprised. It looked really good. Like, the graphics of the game. Like, I can tell they're doing, like, real-time global illumination and stuff like that. So I'm not surprised at all. And then I think, I believe the game had like compatibility with body tracking. Yeah, I think I saw someone doing that. And then like I think another one was like you can take pictures of things and you can like upload it to the game. 12700K and 3070 is recommended. That's actually not that bad. I thought it'd be almost higher, like a 4070 or something like that. 3070 is not that bad. I mean, it's high, but it's... And remember, recommended is subjective from developer to developer. Recommended is not always the same specs. Sometimes recommended is like certain like ray tracing or like certain features. And sometimes recommended is like bare minimum like 1080p 60, right? So hard to say what their version of recommended is. It's entirely possible it's not actually that high. Granted squid invasions for 7 hours straight for some MO. We failed and got burned out. Yeah, don't do that. That's why you never see me play a faction usually, or at least on one planet for like more than a couple hours. Yeah, when you stop having fun, don't keep going. Don't force yourself to play. It's never a good idea. Well, potato PC opens when it lags when I open calculator. Oh shit. Sleep Liberty. It's good, but if you burn yourself out and become like an absolute hater of the game, you know, you're only going to be harming the game in the long run. You know? Both for yourself and the community, right? That's what Reddit is. A lot of times I believe that Redditors are people that have burned themselves out on the game and have gone there to complain. Instead of just being a more reasonable individual and, you know, just being like, yeah, I need to take a break from the game for a bit. Wait for some more content. Wait for this issue to be resolved or whatnot. Because sometimes you just exhaust the content that's available to you and there's nothing more you can do other than like, yep, I'll be back. As someone who plays this game literally every day, it does not have unlimited content. And if they fix that one bug, it will not keep you playing. Trust me, it won't. Squids lack variety, very easy to burn out on them. Yeah. It's like the gambling ads. When the fun stops, stop. There you go. Or they're broken, they can only afford one game. But that's where I would argue that, like, there's plenty of free games out there. Like, I don't think that argument applies very much anymore. There's a lot of free games. I don't know. Free games are, like, very plentiful nowadays. It used to be where, like, dude, there was no free games almost. Now, dude, I can't even remember all the free games. There's so many of them. I've seen the glitch where your Helldiver continues fighting, even missing limbs. Yep, it happens for enemies as well. It's been in the game once before. This was like a long time ago. I call it the poltergeist bug, where your teammate just looks like a floating corpse walking around. And I think it has something to do with like the desync, where your side of the game thinks that they lost a limb, but on their side of the game, they didn't take the same amount of damage or something along those lines, and they're still alive. So it's just a desync between the two. Let's get that yellow beam. I could smell super credits. A CPU buddy that can call in when like farming super credits also. So you can do that. It's just a real person. You do this thing like called communication. It's great. Gamers nowadays. I just want an autoplay function. That's the next quality of life. Autoplay function in every game. You also have Game Pass? Yeah, I mean, if you are a chronic gamer, you don't have much money. Game Pass is insane. Insane value. .110 rockets are even worse now with this bug. It doesn't affect the killing potential of the Ball Titan. It just makes it look like you should have killed them. Zombie. It doesn't actually affect enemies like that. It's a desync. It's not like you're losing damage because of this, or like they have more health because of it. It's a visual bug. And it tends to happen when I'm not hosting a lobby. When I host a lobby, it happens significantly less. AI will take over games in 10 years. I can't wait for AI boss fights. Like an actual artificial intelligence fighting against you. That's what I'm most excited about with AI. Like, fuck everything else with AI, you know, AI art and stuff like that. Whatever. But dude, AI boss fight? Ooh. AI boss fight? Ooh. Can't wait for AI governments. That's already happened. AI already fighting against you. I mean, I wouldn't call all of you guys in chat AI. Just some of you. I love that, Dusk. That's what I want. I basically want Dark Souls to implement some kind of AI that can learn from my, you know, tactics and fight against me. It's like chess, right? You know, the bots that play chess want the same thing for video games. I've been wanting that since I played, like, my first, like, RTS against the AI, you know? chess better than... No, I mean, the chess AI that plays are, like, better than the grandmasters. They're insane. I like the shield given by a new emplacement. Should be medium armor. It is medium armor. It literally is cosmic. Light rounds bounce off of it. Medium just barely penetrate it. And then that's... I'm using heavy pen there, so that's why I can get red damage numbers. I'm sure someone can modify that into games soon. I know NVIDIA has some sort of like AI that could work with it. I heard some discussion about it. So like the tensor cores could be leveraged to do things like that. So that's cool. I can't wait for there to be a difficulty setting in a game that's like tensor core required. Maybe not necessarily NVIDIA, but you know, AI accelerated. It's gonna be the new PhysX, dude. Would it be allowed to rewrite its own code? No. I mean, it just changes of its tactics. If it notices that I'm utilizing a certain weapon at a certain timing, it would maybe change up its timings to mess with me. If it notices I take hits consistently from a certain attack, maybe it like utilizes that attack at certain times to like finish me off or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's like playing chess. You know, you're not asking the program to rewrite the rules of chess. You're just asking it to play chess against you. In reality, it just gets better at shit talking. Are we talking AI or an algorithm? Big difference. It'd be AI. There's already a game that's like, I can't remember what it's called. There's a game that's like marketing itself as the first game to truly use AI in its AI. Which sounds cool. I don't remember what game it was though. It didn't seem like a AAA title. It was like some single A, I think. What up, Pit Phoenix? Is that an indie game? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I just saw it as a trailer. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm happy that games are finally... Like, if there's anything from the AI generation that we're in that I want to see transfer to video games, it's that. Right? Smarter AI. Because the artificial intelligence that we have right now in games is just like scripting. Right? It's a thought process based on what you've done. But it's not particularly that smart, right? It's just scripting. That's why, like, you know, boss battles in Monster Hunter, you can largely script them, right? And there's a bit of RNG that comes down to which move he decides to pick, but for the most part, you can get the exact same results every time if you do the same thing. Right? But if we get an artificial intelligence that could learn, that would be sick. That would be so cool. Give me it. I'll take it. Cause I got a. Cause I got a. If it will be AI, that'd be scary because it will try its hardest to break its own limits and boundaries. You've been watching too much Matrix, brother. Too much Terminator. It's a video game. It's a video game, dog. Skynet? Yeah, dude. The Dark Souls AI connects to the internet and becomes Skynet. Oh my god, we're so fucked. The AI automaton overlords are coming for us. Oh god, that's funny. That's funny, dude. Oh shit, am I disconnecting? Disconnecting? Failed to establish connection? Oh, reconnected? Sure, no, you don't have to do that, buddy. You really don't. It's okay, man. I appreciate you very much, but you don't have to do that, dude.
Paket gefunden. Vielen Dank. Lege Paket ab. Paket gefunden. Lege Paket.
Do we not have a bot message that says about Prime right now? Trindle's a bot. No, he isn't. He's a homie. Well, hello there. Ooh, there's a bunker there. Or not bunker, a container.
Lege Paket ab. Ja, bitte Luftunterstützung.
Got the car here. Ah! Good expression by Neil deGrasse Tyson. Well, I won't ever have flying cars. They'd be fucking loud. Is that it? I feel like they'd be incredibly loud, and then like there'd have to be some crazy. I could just take my car. Did you just take my car, dude? J4?
Noch 5 Minuten. Wir können nicht mehr lange hier bleiben, Helldiver.
It's coming back now? It is. Thanks, dude. No, it's all good. You can drive you where you want to go, dude.
Schicke ein Adler rein.
Oh, sorry. Thought you were in. See, that's a homie right there, you know? That's a homie. I appreciate this kind of diver. You know, he came back, gave me back the car, and we just driving places. What a nice guy. He's just some guy, but he's a good guy.
Der Winterorbitalfeuer.
Is that a homie? He's just some guy. No. But he is now a homie.
Evakuierung verfügbar.
Excuse me, how did some guy become a Helldiver? Well, he's just some guy and he signed up to be just some guy that turns into a Helldiver. I want an HD2 bomb in my backseat so my kids can experience real Cold War fear when rear-ended. That is a hell of a statement, Dusk. Unfortunately, this is not going to work, but it would be so cool if it did.
Ankunftszeit 2 Minuten 30 Sekunden.
Do the thing. Ah, I was hoping you'd do it. Take your Hellbomb to work day.
Zeit D minus 2 Minuten.
fears having diarrhea and uncontrollable hiccups. Oh my god. That's fucked up. Damn, this thing is good. I'm assuming the GL face came out very quickly because of the drop today. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Where the hell did he come from? Is it me losing connection? It's been 2 games already. What's the ending? The missions? I've had 1 instance of losing connection, but I reconnected pretty quickly. I'm not sure.
Yo, wait, how the hell are you level 0?
UI bug, probably.
Damn, yeah, you're just level 0. Huh. Oh, now it's 150. It's back. It's normal now.
Yeah, it's weird. Just had a great midday nap under a maple yap. I feel a lot of yap. Yeah, level 0 happens, I think, when like you're in mission or like when you're leaving the mission, it shows 0 and then it updates. It's kind of weird. Yesterday I had a couple games where like the terminals were broken. This is a common thing. It does happen from time to time. It's not super common, but it does happen when you have like a bad connection to the host. It can, I think, happen in a solo game, but it's like more rare because it's like it still is a connection issue, right? When there's like network interruption mid game. Because it's not an offline game. There still is like a handshake to like a server. And terminals are broke for everybody in the lobby. Yeah. It's a network so like when the game changes hosts, it won't always tell you when it changes hosts. And if it happens at a bad time, I believe it fucks with the terminals especially, but also like other things can be broken. I have a guy stuck in my team and I can't get rid of him no matter how many times I kick. Am I broken? You might not actually be the lobby leader? Be my guess. Don't you think the dropship crack open explosion looks a little jank? No. I think it looks less jank. It definitely looks less jank than it used to when it was just like the ship fell to the ground. But I don't know. I think the ship cracking open is fine. Am I not the leader if I haven't joined anybody? I'm not sure. I'm not sure the scenario there. Could be, like I was just talking about, a host migration. It may appear that you're still the host, but could be that other person that gained host that's now has the ability, but usually that doesn't happen. So, I don't know. Did they fix Quasar? Sorry. What up, Pradana? No. Quasar is still the way it has been. No changes as of late. They cat bigger. The shrimp grows in size. Hello? Hello, hello. I think we had a wasp like weapon to use with the hoverback. I wish we had a wasp weapon to use with the hoverback. That would be cool. Now, I mean, you technically can use it, but you'd have to swap out the backpack every time, which sucks. Like, I mean, you could. Just be a, you know, pain to do constantly. It has to be performance. Most games I play, a portion of the ship stays stuck in the sky. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I haven't noticed that. Yeah, that's jank. I haven't noticed the ship. I mean, okay, you know, now that you mention it, I think I have seen, like, a portion of the ship sometimes staying in midair. I think it's something maybe due to... Remember how, like, when you kill a tank midair, Stevie, that, like, they'll just sit there stuck? Maybe it's something similar to that? I believe they did it because they didn't like the Jenga tower on Illuminate missions. So they decided they were going to change that, but... Well, that's a perfect example. I, like, missed my shot, but because of the desync, it thought I got it. That's a great example of that bug right there. It's like I actually did miss that shot, but the game thought I hit it. And that's just like a little bit of desync with the host. What's new stratagem? Estimation mark new stratagem. If you got any questions, feel free to ask me afterwards. Just a quick clip. I explain everything just to save me the need to say it a million times per stream. One time I came down in a hell pod when a tank was like being dropped off, killed the tank, froze in midair. I was able to hang out there until it spawned. That's pretty funny. Do you have a recommended Warbond buy order video? I do. Yeah, on YouTube. Yep. Obviously, it doesn't have Borderline Justice because it came out before Borderline Justice came out. But I would recommend Borderline Justice in like the A tier, right? It's a very strong Warbond, especially from the fun factor. And especially if you're still collecting samples. But basically, the video, I go over every Warbond, how good they are in the current, like, build of the game, like power, like of the different weapons and stratagems. And then I do a tier list, and then I talk about, I kind of ramble about buy order. The thing is with buy order for stratagem, or like for Warbonds, is it's difficult because it's very subjective. Because Warbonds do have a fun element to them, and not everybody will have the same, like, fun factor of everybody else, right? And some people prefer certain weapons over others. So some people will really like the Deadeye and love that archetype of weapon. Some people won't, and that'll really affect the buy order. But I can definitely say, like, the most recommended is like Democratic Detonation, you know, Cutting Edge, Gas Warbond, or Legends. Those are all ones that, like, come to the top of the list as, like, you know, it's very hard to find a reason not to buy those, basically. They're extremely potent. I would go for Democratic Detonation first. I think it is the most impactful Warbond you could possibly pick up in this game, just because, like, it has weapons that completely change how you look at your stratagems and how you build your character. They're gameplay defining. Maybe Viper. Viper is subjective. Viper is one of those things that you either love the Warbond because of the armor, or you're like, I'll just buy the Superstore armor, right? Because like the Warbond largely is like pretty meh, right? I mean, Viper and Fire is last place. Oh no, I would actually say last place is Truth Enforcers. Fun enough. Any non-bus? I don't know what you mean by non-bus. As in like anything that looks like it combos, but actually work against it. I don't know how to answer that question. I think I'm more confused by the question than I don't know, John. I can tell you what does work really well with it, but I can't think of anything that like works poorly with it, I guess. With the Wasp, when you use it, oh, I always use it in the burst mode. The artillery mode sucks. It's not good. I feel like Warbond for just the armor isn't worth. I agree. That's why I think like Viper Commandos is kind of overvalued by many just because of the armor. You can literally just buy the armor from the Superstore and be perfectly happy. It's medium armor, does the same thing, and you can save a bunch of your stuff, right? You don't need the booster. Like the booster's good, but you don't need the booster. Someone else on your team could have the booster. Like, you don't need the weapon. It's not that particularly good of a weapon. The Bushwhacker is, like, you know, nice to have, but I also don't think it's, like, gameplay defining. Like, it's not really going to change your builds up too much. I enjoy using it, but I'm not going to, like, go crazy about it. Use a Deadeye so often. You like... Oh, I do. Rarely do I use a Warbond weapon this long after it releases. I really do like the Deadeye. It feels very good. Do you guys got the res on them?
Außenposten zerstört.
Verstanden. Markiere Position. Tut mir leid.
I'm farming, but getting like 8k credits takes a while. It does. Take your time. I mean, don't rush. Don't burn yourself out. Loris, feel free to request it if it has enough views. If not, you can try and request it and I can add it. Song requests are on. It's not like you tell me what to play. It's you put it in chat and play it. Oh my god. Oh no. Ah! Oh my god, I almost did that plant. That would have been bad. Thanks so much after the Warbond. Surprisingly, I've got enough for another. Bought a few of the armors. Oh, there you go. It was a good Warbond. I feel like it's really added a lot. Then this new stratagem. I can't wait to use this new stratagem on the other factions. I'm very excited. I'm so sorry.
Markiere Karte östlich.
I didn't take any damage. Decent, I guess. Ooh, super reds. Ooh, piece of candy.
Schicke einen Adler rein. Fordere Befestigungen an. Hab was gefunden.
Nothing there. You can kind of see in that crack there, so I could tell there was no container.
Noch 30 Minuten für die Mission.
Yeah. Just happy we get a new defense stratagem. Yep, it's fun. It's a fun stratagem. I think they nailed it. I am happy with its implementation. I don't think it's underpowered. I don't think it's necessarily overpowered. I think it shits on HMG emplacement a little bit. Like a little bit. It's not a massive concern of mine, but I do think that it is a concern that, like, I do think the HMG emplacement gets a little bit hurt by it. Let's go down 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30. GL won't be taking out Hawks and gunships. It actually won't be that bad at taking out Hawks. If you shoot between their legs and fire like 5 to 6 shots, it will take out the back of a like a thing. Example would be trying to like hit a guard dog, slide backpack when using all laser weapons with the siege ready armor passive. Ah, okay. I think I got you, John, but no. I mean, it's a stratagem that works by itself. Like, there is nothing like that. Other than, like, don't call in stratagems on top of it. It's kind of a common sense approach. It's kind of like, it's a stratagem. You call it in, you use it. There's no other stratagem that, like, hurts it. Other than, like, don't put a Tesla tower next to it. Obviously. Don't put a turret behind you. Yeah, they give you a lot of ammo. 60 rounds is, like, very generous. It's very strong. I don't know why people said it was weak. I saw some content creators discussing it, and I was just like, I feel like, okay, this might be me having a weird take, but I find a lot of content creators in this game tend to be solo oriented, and their opinions will match that, right? Type of play style. But I feel like largely most players are not solo oriented. So I saw quite a few of them critiquing the GL because they went into a match solo and were trying to use it. But it's like, yeah, I wasn't expecting a defensive stratagem like that to be very effective without teammates, right? To kind of help push back the enemy so you can use it, right? So I think that's where, like, most of the critiques that I saw about the GL stratagem were like, yeah, they're using it in bad situations, right? You're using it in a solo environment where usually in a solo environment, most of the time you're going to be like, kind of like just overwhelmed by enemies. So you won't have time to just kind of put down a stratagem like that and use it. But if you're in like even just a little bit of a group environment, right? You just like throw it down, you got your teammates pushing back the enemies, and then you just like lay out the fire, right? Works really well. A volcano hit the hell bomb. Oh my god, that's funny. I've had that with a meteor before. I'm group oriented for some, you might say. Okay, bro, chill. HMG emplacement needs more ammo. I think it'd be fine just to reduce the cooldown of it, Fixeroid. I don't think it actually necessarily needs more ammo. It actually has quite a bit. It's just, I think the cooldown's a bit long for it at the moment. So, you know, with the new emplacement being 1 minute 30, you know, I think it should have a lower cooldown because it doesn't have the swivel and, you know, it can't be as accurate, it doesn't have as much range. So the HMG should be a little longer, maybe like 2:15, 2 minutes 15 seconds, 2 minutes 30 seconds. Like, take 30 seconds off the timer and I think that will put the HMG in a good spot. So, dude, did I even shoot this once? I don't think I did. Oh my god. I brought the wasp, didn't shoot it once. That's funny. So, I don't know. I think the jail's fantastic. I think it's like gonna be a solid A tier pick on all factions in like tier 10 group play. That's my prediction. Already, it's like solid A tier on Illuminate. Solid. Solid. I wouldn't put an S just because it does lack range, and it literally tickles a harvester to death. You're not killing a harvester with it. Range on GL, not that strong. It's like, if you put like a proper 45 on it, you're probably getting like 80 something meters. I don't even think you're touching 100 meters with it. You might be. I haven't tested the range on level ground. I've only tested it at like an elevated position. And on elevated positions, you can like get over 100, but the harvesters delete the wall and you instantly. Exactly, right? So you got to be careful of that. You got to jump off the wall. But also, your GL like can't do anything to the shield. I think they either messed that up or they didn't tell us they were doing that. So explosive damage doesn't work. Kind of new to Helldivers and tells me to defend against 6 attacks from automatons. It's a special mission. That is a you can think of it as a community mission. They're called major orders. And it's for everybody to work together to defend the attacks on Illuminate planets, right? Planets that are owned by us, but they're attacking them. So if you look at the south quadrant of the map, those are the attacks that they're talking about. And we have to work as a group, an entire community, to take care of them, right? So like there's 14,000 divers on this planet right now. Every little bit counts for that bar moving to the right. If we successfully defend this planet, it'd be 4 out of 6. And we have 2 days, 3 hours. There's a consistent next attack coming with the Illuminate. They've been doing this like clockwork for the last like 3 months, so. MOs drive the storyline forward. Yeah. What does it do with the Peacemaker to make it more viable? I think you put a silencer on it. Or you just give it more ammo. Like, I think the stats on it are fine, necessarily. Like, it is a starter weapon. It's supposed to be kind of meh.
Forgot I was subbed here, but glad I came back.
McLovin! Yo, what up, McLovin? Thank you for the tier 1, 3 months. Yeah, I would say, like, my hair is like bothering me today. I would say the Peacemaker is like mostly fine stat wise. It's just needs more ammo. Needs more ammo. More mags. More mags. I think I would be more than happy with it just having like an extra like 2 mags. And then it would just be like a solid B tier. Like, you know, you're not like, you know, going crazy for it, but it's not Sunday, dude. Tier 3s I allow to play with me throughout the week. And then Sundays for viewer game day, everybody can join. Throwing knives need to hit targets easier. Yeah, I think throwing knives would be quite a bit more interesting if, you know, your reticle actually represented where it was going to go. Because right now, because it's a third-person game, you're your like camera's offset, so it's like see you on Sunday, dude. Get you in there. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Bum 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 bum. I just wish the G-Evolve's appearance changed with the Hellpot skin. It does. It literally does. Speak physique help GL swivel speed? Nope. Just like it doesn't affect the HMG. I think somewhere on the wiki someone said that the HMG emplacement gets affected by peak physique. No, it doesn't. It does not. Welcome back, McLovin, though. How you doing? Thank you for the resub. Yeah, it literally does take the appearance of your Hellpot skin. Like mine right now is what is it? The camo, the Urban Legends camo. Is this the second time we're having a utility? I think it's just like a quirk. People have tried to like tell me that like, well, you could do this or could do that. I mean, and it's true. Like you could just like set up an explosive, then run away to not alert the enemies immediately so you get distance and then alert the enemies when it blows up. But it's like... you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about that, dude. I think we're... I think the biggest utility it has is it's funny to throw it on the ground with a 6-second timer and then kick it between you and your friends. As like an aggressive hot potato, you know? Yeah, Fixer, that's what I've been saying as well. I think it should be more special. It should either have more AoE or it should have more destruction damage to be able to take out like larger targets. Like being able to throw it next to a fabricator to destroy it, or you know, throw it at a ball titan hole like you said. Yeah, things like that. More destruction damage would be nice. Give me a bunch of single sticks. We kind of already have that, and that's what the frag grenade is trying to be, right? It's supposed to be small, independent small grenades. So I don't exactly want that. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but I want the dynamite to be more of like the large, big explosion, you know, doing some extra. Give a C4. Someone was asking, like, why don't they just give it a remote detonation like C4? And I just replied with, why don't they just add C4 and allow the dynamite to be unique? So maybe setting them on a convoy. You would need so many dynamite in order for that to work. Like that would be insane. Now C4 might work like that, because the way I would hope C4 would be implemented in the game is it would basically just be thermite, but you don't throw it, you place it, and then you detonate it. So like you could like walk up behind a charger that just charged at you, throw it on its butt, walk away a little bit, and then detonate it, right? You could walk up to a Factor Strider's leg, put 2 on it, run away, detonate it, right? Or you could throw it in a car, let them drive into an enemy, detonate it, right? Like Battlefield style. Like that's how I would hope C4 works, is that it's very high destruction damage and like can take care of armored units very well. Yeah, you can't look at the explosion. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Morning, Hanya. How are you? Morning. Sleep Token. It was such a good song. Hopefully you can blow C4 mid-air. Yeah, hopefully, maybe. Like in Battlefield. Yeah. You can throw it and then detonate it pretty early. I'm hoping we get C4 relatively soon. I don't want to wait too long. I really don't. C4 would be very fun. Harvester legs should take some explosive damage. Personnel minefield to kill it. Be awesome. Yeah, that's something that I've started a dialogue with the devs about. Is that I originally asked them like, hey, is it intentional that like harvesters are essentially explosive immune on their legs, like entirely, and then like their main body is like very resistant to it? It makes certain stratagems literally completely useless. Like not bad, but like useless, which is a weird design when like you wanted the opposite for like Bile Titans, right? Bile Titans got like light in their chests, so you could actually start to, you know, deal with them with even like a stalwart, right? So I'm hoping they'll kind of reconsider harvesters a little bit and add some, like, allow them to take some explosive damage. Let's get shield siding on the ballistic. Sliding? Do you mean like using your shield as like a toboggan? Like sailing down a hill? Okay, that's funny. That's the Christmas update. Santa's sleigh also gets added, or like the super Earth equivalent. Assume they're waiting for like the second wave of Illuminate to arrive to change things up. Maybe. I do hope we get that second wave though. I think you're gonna see a lot of people saying that, you know, Illuminate are boring as fuck where the changes after this update. The voices have been getting louder every time we get an Illuminate update, so this will definitely be the loudest version of that. Luckily it's a short MO. It's like only 6 defenses is quite fast, so that's good. Am I hearing Expo AC snobbery? It's not snobbery if you just want them to at least be able to kill it, right? I don't want the AC or Expo to be the best thing at killing a walker. What I'm just saying is that like there should be an option, right? It shouldn't be completely useless. I don't think any stratagem should necessarily be completely useless in a situation. Obviously, there's some extremes to that, but some justifiable points. But like for the most part, like every stratagem should be like something. So just having explosive immune harvesters just felt really particularly bad for situations where you wanted to, like, you know, use a GL, for instance, and on Illuminate, you actually have to think of another stratagem, or, which is very hard to find, a stratagem that can actually deal with a harvester, or you have to find a primary weapon that you're going to use to kill the harvester's legs, which just feels like a little too rock, paper, scissors. Doesn't really feel that, like, Helldivers free-flowing decision-making, you know, that currently is in the rest of the game. This is annoying. It's like a cul-de-sac and I can't get out. Oh, what is the physics doing? What is happening? I think a body's stuck in the car. I can't control it. I think their bodies are glitching out the car. That's hilarious. I've never seen that happen. What the fuck? That's giving me flash. Dude, why is this wall continuous? I can't get out. It's giving me like flashbacks of like Gary's mod. God, that's funny. It's literally a continuous wall.
Fordere Verstärkung an.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung wurde losgeschickt.
Strange when the Quasar and EAT can't kill tanks in one shot to the turret. Well, it's only the front of the turret, right? It's been like that since launch. It does 99% of the health of the tank turret. 99%. So all you need to do is like lightly tap the back of the tank to kill it. I suspect originally that was to stop them from just being like the de facto anti-tank solutions, right? And to give like spear and recoilless a opportunity to be more useful because they, you know, one tap. But it does seem a bit weird, especially in the context of the game at the moment. Pedro.
Orbitalfeuer.
You want in? 6H, 6I, 6M? Guess not.
Verbündeter Zerstörer nun im Geschwader. Helldiver-Einsatz im Kampfgebiet.
Dude, it's almost annoying how consistent this wall is that they've built around their city. There's like no holes in it.
Erbitte stärkere Waffen.
I don't think I'm fitting through that one. Oh, I might be able to fit on that one.
Verstärkung.
It's a tight squeeze, but I think I can fit.
Anfrage bestätigt. Verstärkung im Anmarsch.
I call support stratagems or really anything against the walls. Free wall destruction or ultimatum. I know. I just didn't want to get out of my car, brother. I just wanted to drive. I just want to drive, bro. I tried to play the vehicle a bit ago and it didn't work. What didn't work about it? He just wants. I just want to drive. If I wanted to get out of the car, I'd get out of the car and just hover pack over. But I want to drive. Time it right. You can float with the shells with the hover pack. Is that true?
Helm vom Beschaf. Gebiet räumen.
Yeah, you can. Oh. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. I haven't tried I did not think about trying to do that. I think I tried to do it and I like, and so the timing's not that crazy. You're just like, as soon as you hear the like jetpack go off, you just press E. It's actually not that bad. So the jump pack also. That's funny. Good comms. Good comms. Never thought to try that. Well, tech. I appreciate that. don't know how much I'll use it, but it's funny. Couldn't select a strategy for it. I don't know if it was disabled or something, but yeah. It's not disabled. Make sure you bought it on your ship. You have to have a certain amount of credits for it. Like the yellow credits. Yeah. Why are they up there? Or are they just driving around? Oh, they're going up there. Okay, I see, I see, I see. Cat hair.
Ziel abgeschlossen.
Wanna ride? Dude, look! Another spot where it's like continuous wall segment. What the hell? All these cul-de-sacs, dude. The cul-de-sac is actually a pretty rare like tile spawn for cities. It's kind of funny to see it so often. Especially right next to each other. I feel like I'm driving through the movie, what was that movie called? 2012? I didn't think my teammate was going to get back in. Oh! No, we're good. We fixed it. I think there was a mini nuke in this. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, there's a mini nuke on it, dude. Is that overkill? Absolutely. Do I care? Not really. Overkill's the best kind of kill. Okay. You call it weak. Oh, when it's better than Senator until AP4 nerf with infinite ammo. And give crossbow 200 explosive damage and bigger range. Afraid to buff SMG on release. Defender versus Liberator. Sorry, what's up, Fixer? What are we talking? I mean, the Defender versus Liberator thing was at release range, damage range was like kind of non-existent. It's why like shotguns were so powerful at release, because like damage range wasn't really a thing. Over the course of like the last year, SMGs have lost a lot of like damage range. So it's why they can have like largely the same damage and not be any problems, because they just lose a lot of damage over range. So that, I mean, that's why that is the thing. Like Talon's good. Talon versus Senator is well balanced difference. Senator has more utility, but the Talon's still good. Like, kind of wish I had like an extra shot or two, but I mean, it's fine. Unreleased Defender had almost 30 more damage than Liberator, but now it's the same. Yeah. Yeah, now it's the same because it makes sense to be the same because they have damage range be a difference, right? It was weirdly balanced at release, but I think that was mostly because they weren't really factoring in damage range. But also Defender also had a lower rate of fire. And they often balance damage versus rate of fire. And scope, they take that into account too. So they artificially usually give the Defender a lot more range, even though like they essentially had very similar range at release. Because range fall off wasn't really a thing. But they're fine now. Like the Defender makes sense, the Liberator makes sense. We're gonna use with the hover pack. Crossbow or erupter probably. Grenade launcher is extremely fun as well. HD2 at release had a very weird balancing structure. I can see where they were going with it. They definitely wanted weapons to feel weaker on average, but against each other, the balancing compared to weapons was very odd. And so Defender underpowered now, even versus AR. Not too hot at the moment. I don't think the Defender's underpowered. I mean, it's underpowered if you look at the outliers, like grenade or like crossbow. That's like a crossbow problem. But like versus ARs, no. SMGs have a point. Correct me if I'm wrong, I believe the Defender still has the better ammo economy. Tenderizer eat it so easily. Not in terms of mag size. Some people appreciate mag size more. Hi Reese, how's Scott doing? Sadly, 99% of my friend group stopped after HD2. Sunday debacle happened. It's a fun couple months. Yeah. It was a convenient excuse for many that were burnt out. Would have been nice to see more people come back, but I think the Sony thing was kind of like a good excuse to stop playing for some. Be interesting to know, like, how many people would have actually come back to the game after the Sony thing. But hard to say. What was the Sony thing? So HD2 always required PSN as like a login, right? It said it on the Steam page. It was told to you, right, on the Steam page and stuff like that, that when you launch up the game, they would want you to log in with PSN. But it was something that they disabled very early on in the life cycle of this game because the servers at launch were trashed by how many people were playing the game. They weren't expecting this level of like just this level of like excitement for the game. So they disabled the PSN like linking and stuff like that just to save on like server. Now, the problem is that they didn't communicate the fact that they disabled it and that they would re-enable it later. So a lot of people kept buying the game and not reading the Steam page, knowing that they would have to buy it. Or people are buying the game on third-party websites that don't tell you that the PSN is required because they just want your money. So unfortunately, eventually, Arrowhead and Sony came out with a statement like, hey, we're re-enabling the necessary need for PSN. I believe it was because PSN was going to be used as like the moderation tool for the game, right? They have the staff to like look over logs and ban people, and that would be the medium of like doing that kind of stuff. And then they would deal with like a lot of the support for the game that way. But obviously a lot of people couldn't make PSN accounts in certain parts of the world, right? And that's just a thing, unfortunately, for like a lot of corporations. They just don't support certain regions of the world. So it would actually lock out quite a few people from playing the game. So there's a huge uproar. And they did this on a Friday. And by the Monday, they had reverted that original decision. right? So they said, hey, we fucked up. We're sorry. It's not going to be required. Go on as you will. But the problem is that a lot of people saw the start of the conversation, but didn't see the end of the conversation where they reverted it almost immediately. Now, unfortunately, there still is residue from the fallout of the Sony situation, because if you go on Steam right now and you're in certain regions of the world, you can't buy the game. You still play the game from anywhere in the world if you already had the game, or if you buy a third-party CD key from like a third-party website that's international, it'll say international on it, you can still play the game, right? Now, I'm not saying that you should go do that. That's up to you if you want to do that, so on and so forth. But like, people are doing that. So you can get around it if you're willing to. But you can definitely get around it if you choose to. It's up to you. People have been doing that for decades with console games, Xbox and PlayStation, so PC gamers just haven't really had to deal with that before, so I think a lot of them got very upset about it. You know, rightfully so, to some extent. But I bring this up every time we talk about it. I always found it funny that when it was happening, PlayStation players were coming to me and like, why are the PC players so mad? This has been a thing in my country for like 2 decades. So they were like, they just didn't understand, and I had to explain it to them. It's like, this is normally not a thing on PC. It's pretty free-flowing when it comes to PC. So PC gamers, even though they have run into it in other mediums on PC, like watching Netflix or this game, or sorry, this like product or that product not shipping to your country, they had never seen it before with a game, so they got very up in arms about it. So like, you know, yeah. They shouldn't have been selling the game in regions that PSN was unavailable if they plan on enabling it. So that's like a Steam and Helldivers thing, right? It's like 2 parts. Like, Sony shouldn't have been allowed to sell it, but also Steam should not have been allowing it at the same time, right? On their marketplace. Because it's clearly stated that you needed to be able to make a PSN account. And, like, they should have just blocked you if you were from a region that couldn't do it. But I think they were putting too much onus on the consumer to know that, hey, I can't make a PSN account in my region. I would have to go on a trip in order to make it, right? And Sony pretty clearly says that you can go on a trip to make an account, but some people are not okay with that. Even though they're okay with downloading a VPN to watch Netflix.
Helldiver, der Überzerstörer ist bereit für ihre nächste Mission.
But anyways, yeah, super weird conversation. There's still some fallout from it. But like I said, people have been getting around it for as long as it's been a thing. They blocked it in areas that don't even make sense, like Puerto Rico. Yeah, some of that I don't understand. They've re-enabled it in, I think, Puerto Rico and a bunch of territories that are connected to other countries that are able to do it. In large, I think this was a perfect storm of fuck up from like all angles. Like Sony like having like that restriction on PSN and like only certain regions can make PSN accounts sucks. I mean, other countries do it and other companies do it, but still sucks. Steam should have been more aware that their marketplace was not like putting a flashing red sign on the fact that you need a PSN account. It should have been more obvious. And then from the consumer side, people just weren't informed or not caring to be informed because they were buying it from third-party websites, right? Because if you went to cdkeys.com to buy Helldivers 2 at release, it didn't say anywhere that you needed a, PSN account. But it did say it on the right side of the game. I remember reading that. But not everybody looks at that stuff if you go to Steam, right? Not everybody cares. Like if you, I think it's like for any Battlefield title, or Assassin's Creed title. Right? Like this stuff is there, and that's what it said for Sony, but like EA is much more relaxed and it allows you to make, I think you can make an EA account literally anywhere in the world. So it's like not a big deal, but for Sony, it's obviously different because they don't allow certain regions. I don't know if it's bureaucracy. I don't know the exact like explanation for why, but yeah, that was there, but people just didn't pay attention to it because the shit thing about Steam is like you don't notice that unless you scroll down, right? Like this kind of stuff should be like in your face when you buy the game. You know, that is what it is. Whatever, Kuma. What's the new MO? Just Illuminate stuff. Nothing special. Just defend Illuminate planets. Defend planets from Illuminate. Who reads all that stuff? I mean, I'll typically read the entire page just to look at like what they're offering, and I will look at this stuff from time to time because I'm just curious about what. I don't like booting up a game and being like, "What the fuck? I need an account." Oh shit, I wasn't ready for that. I don't have my login information ready, right? Typically, I'll just look at that. Do you think Arrowhead should handle war resets, win, loss, destroy, upgrades, change, like non-Warbond Strategem reset? I don't think largely there will be winning and losing in the campaign. Maybe eventually there will be, John, but they stated very early on in the game that in an interview that they were not looking to do like the HD1 strategy where like there's constantly wins and losses and they constantly reset the war. They're trying to largely do without that, and if there is like big losses and big wins, there will probably be some kind of way to swap it up in the future. Like if, let's say, they got to Super Earth, they would give us the opportunity to retake Super Earth, I believe. Is largely what I understand about the situation. What have Evil Eye? So, yeah. In short, I think a lot of the, like... I believe a lot of the PSN situation was it was a big deal for some, right? Because they were getting locked out of the game, and that fucking sucks, right? But I think largely it was really just for those people. There was a lot of other people that just like, I don't want to make a PSN account. They're going to steal my information. It's just like, guys, I totally get with like disliking this situation, and I agree with it, but that is the worst, most like Gen Z dumb take I could possibly think of when like hating on Sony. Like you don't even have to give them the right information. I'm not saying you should give them wrong information, but they don't fact check it. They don't. They don't. As long as you don't actively go out of your way to tell them, hey, my information's wrong. Right? Sony's been proven to get hacked in the past. Yeah, but so are a lot of corporations, and you don't have to give Sony any sensitive information. Right? They don't ask for your driver's license, they don't ask for your credit card, they don't ask for anything to make a PSN account. You know? You literally just get around that. And like it's like, and I'm talking about that. Obviously the people that couldn't make PSN accounts in their regions, that sucks. Now, could you just use a VPN and spoof your location? Yeah, that's what people have been doing for the last 20 years on console.
Now we got different Warbond names.
In like South America, cool. Right? People do that. It's not hard to spoof your location and tell them you live in a different country. They on Sony's website in the Q&A section when it's always going down, there's a section that said, "Hey, if I go on vacation or if I'm on business, can I make an account?" And they very plainly say, yes, if you are currently visiting another location that is supported by PSN, you can make an account. So even them, they're putting in a fucking loophole for you if you want to like access that. Yeah, that's up to you if you want to go for it. I'm not saying you should, but like it's there if you care about it. Like it's the same reason like, oh, hey, if you want to, you can use a Netflix and a VPN to watch in a different country. It's obviously the break in their terms of service, but like, it's the same thing, right? Didn't know that was consoles? Yeah, so people have been living in like, anyone living in like South America, for instance, hasn't had access to like Xbox. Well, I think there are more access to Xbox nowadays, but, or like PlayStation. So you could just make a Sony account in the US and then just spend US currency to buy things. So it's really funny, like I was just mentioning earlier, it was funny because like PlayStation users were like, streamer, why are people so upset about this? I've been doing this for the last 10 years with a PSN account from the US, but I'm not from the US. So it's like, yeah, that's why I'm just like it definitely sucks. Like, you shouldn't have to do that, right? You shouldn't have to do that, but like, that's why like people just spend so much effort getting mad about it that I'm like, if you just spend like 10 minutes, you could just get around it, you know? Definitely like voice your concern about having to need to do it. It's annoying, but like, I largely think it's a nothing. It's the same thing with like Epic Games and people hating on Epic Games. Like, it's largely a nothing burger. You don't want Sony to have a monopoly in the space. So just shitting on Epic Games for like proper no good reason is like kind of anti-consumer to you, because you don't want Steam to be the only person competing in the space. Said I like cat. Yeah, she's right by me. Isn't location just a social construct? Yeah. So is your name. They don't fact check, guys. Because I don't want to log into 10 different dog shit clients. But like, is it really that big of an issue? Because like, you already do that for so many websites, right? Like, it's just a thing. And them all being separate is almost like a better security concern. Because if they hack one, they don't hack all of them. Like, it's inconvenient, but at the same time, it's not like the worst thing in the world. You know? When it's gaming, yes, all on Steam is great. It's not, though. It's not for you as a consumer. You should want better. It's annoying having 4 programs, but you don't need to have 4 programs. Right? If you want, you could just add them all to one library and then have them as a launch executable in that one program. You can pick any one. But like, no, because they still launch the other program. I mean, that was a concern back in the day when we had shit computers, but like, nowadays, you having an extra program running on your computer that is not doing anything, it's just there for the services, because not everything uses the API service of Steam. It's like, some of them use these other programs. Like, I largely don't get the...
You guys got it right, eh?
I don't know. I don't know why it's like we get so emotional about having to log into another account or having a program run that holds that game or that, like, I can always say, I largely don't understand. Maybe it's because I've grown up on the internet. It's just like, yeah, I have many accounts. And I wouldn't want them all to be on one account because then that's a security issue. Because if that one account gets hacked, all my shit is fucked. Right? Right? It's like the discussion about like data, right? You don't put all your data in one spot because if it gets messed up, you're fucked, right? But Penguin, what's a good reason for not doing that, right? Like, you've yet to state a good reason for not doing it, other than convenience. Then I give you like 5 reasons for why like that convenience doesn't really matter that much. Because you log in once and you never have to log in again. Or you run that program once and it's like, it doesn't do anything. Because people enjoy being mad. Yeah, maybe. And half of them run kernel level access for anti-cheat. Screw that. So you don't play Helldivers then? And they only run kernel level access when you play the game. I hope you don't play Helldivers because it has kernel level access. Darkrai. Or they're half-baked like the Microsoft, but you don't have to interact with them, right? If you're running it on Steam, you just launch it and it's like maybe just a friends list. Or you're just logging in, it doesn't even run the program. Most of the time it doesn't even run the program. Steam's the only one that natively runs with Linux. If you're a Linux user, I can see that point. But that's a very small percentage of the population. That's false. Penguin, if you're going to have a conversation with me, you can't just do gotchas. I'm not going to want to have the conversation if you're just going to do gotchas.
Oh god. I'm gonna die.
I said some don't even run the program. Alright? Like, I feel like we're just getting emotional here, and we're like losing the point of the conversation. Let's have a conversation. Who? So like, when I play an EA game on Steam, I log in this EA, but I don't run the program, right? Right? It never launches the EA app once when I play an EA game on Steam, right? Now, if that game requires it for matchmaking, it would, right? It depends on the game, right? But like, it's largely semantics. Does that really matter? It's just a fucking program, bro. Do you realize how many things you have running in your like system tray? Like, why do we care so much? Taking like less than 1% of your CPU, doing nothing. So, Darkrai, do you play Helldivers? You know this game has a kernel level anti-cheat, right? I hope you know that. It's not so much that, it's taking space. What's space? Like the 500 megabytes? You're aware of it? Okay, I'm glad. I just want to make sure you knew because you seemed very upset about it. Want to make sure you're confirmed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand the space argument because like there's no way you have that small of a hard drive that, you know, the megabytes required is like a huge concern to you. Like I largely feel like we're just in a discussion loop of I'm upset and I'm going to look for reasons to be upset. And that's not to mention some of the benefits that come with those programs. Like Epic, I get free games constantly on Epic. It's just kind of nice to have. Right? Obviously, like, Epic is also there to put competition for Steam. So, like, prior to Epic being a thing, Steam used to have a really shit a really shit policy for game developers on how much they would earn per sold. And because Epic came out and did a much better system for game developers to earn more money, Steam changed their policy, right? So like, you can shit on like Epic all day, but it's like there's good things that come from Epic, right? Like, you want more of them in the space. You know, you don't want less. You don't want a monopoly. It's not okay, it's not about space. All right. So what is it about then? It's taking up space. What do you mean by space then?
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 2 Minuten.
Monopoly's on you. Play nice. It's that every company decided to make their own launcher. Yeah. It's like every company has their own website. Right? They want to host their own stuff.
One more there, N2.
They want a piece of the cake that Sony has, or Steam has, right? It's pretty logical. Which everybody, eventually everyone so far, it's hobbled back Steam anyways.
Paket gefunden.
Yeah, because people like you are not always looking at it objectively. They're looking at it from an emotional standpoint or a convenience standpoint. Right? Because it's really, like, yeah, the UI suck.
I got it.
These programs largely suck, but it's like,
Give me a mini nuke.
I don't think it's that big of a concern.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 1 Minute.
Fuck, there's mini nukes everywhere. What the fuck?
Paket gefunden.
Launch game, stop worrying about it. So they're like 20 seconds of my life. Then I'll spend more time talking about this subject than I do actually interacting with the program.
Lege Paket ab.
But like, you don't have to do that, Penguin. I just put the launch inside Steam, and then you never have to do that. You might have to log in once, and then yeah, maybe the program plays in the system tray, but it's not affecting you. It's not taking resources. It's just sitting there in the system tray.
Ankunftszeit 10 minus 10 Sekunden.
And sometimes it even has like information on the game or support for the game tied into it. Right? So you don't have to go through Steam, you go through the people who actually make the game. Which is sometimes the better
Chuck a
option
mini nuke, guys. Throw
to
a
get
mini nuke
support
somewhere.
for the game inside the launcher rather than going through Steam, which is the third party.
Fordere einen Adler an.
It's like I don't understand the advocacy for a monopoly other than the convenience, but it's like it's not that much of a difference. I think the most inconvenient part is when they log you out after a while for security reasons, and then you have to find your login again. But
Okay,
that,
someone's gotta drop the mini
but that
nuke on
happens for like
themselves.
every website on the internet. What if the client that the game
Fucking right.
is on goes out of business? You lose access to the game, no? Yeah, that's Steam. But Steam does that too, Kiki. If Steam goes out of business, you lose access to the game. That's been a thing since Steam came out. They've actually just started talking about it again. I think people finally realized that that was a thing. I was a bit surprised that people finally talked about it, because I thought it was just kind of already known. They all do that. If the game goes out of business, you don't have a physical copy. GOG is like the only one that does that. So we don't want Steam to have competitors. What? What? Wait, so you're saying we don't want Steam to have competitors so they never go out of business, so we never lose our... What? No. You might need to go back on that one. No. Keep. No. At a certain point, you need to stop humoring people. I'm hoping that I educate people that are not actually in this conversation
Ah, Maplewood.
to have a more reasonable take on it. You know? Yeah, it's like, you could just ignore the flat earthers or ignore the people that are just like spewing shit emotionally, but it's like, you know, I think there's fair points to be made. What up, dude?
I'm watching you on your stream.
Yo.
I'm abstract.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Maple, big fan of the streams.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate that.
Cool. I'm gonna follow you right now.
Thanks, guys. What up, Astrak? I just find this debate about Steam versus other programs largely to be one that's more emotional than it actually is logical. Right? And then the whole, like, we could talk about, like, what's the other one? Kernel level anti-cheat. I think that one's more from a logical standpoint. I get it. But I ain't emotional. For me, the fuck. The fact that you guys use the fuck tells me that you might be. Are PC players truly this picky? They are. Yeah, they are. PC players are incredibly picky. I'm telling you my games are on Steam already. Okay. But I'm telling you that a monopoly is not a good idea. You don't want a monopoly. You want there to be choice, and you want there to be, you know, competition. So they actively try to make their products better, right? And both provide competition so you can get a better deal, right? Like, I've already provided a couple of examples of, like, Epic and other retailers being a thing, create more choice, which causes Steam to actually need to compete. Monopolies are all around us. That's life. Yes, but advocating them is not... Never mind. I'll just move on. Since you seem to know a lot more games details, have Arrowhead said anything about, like, gold armor and Killzone collab stuff coming back? The Killzone collab stuff is, like, something they want to add back, but there's some complications that I can't discuss. But they want to bring it back. And then the gold armor, I'm not sure. I thought everybody just got that, even if you're new. Yeah, I probably will, Penguin. I will. Yeah, I don't know. Having, like, tons of programs and stuff like that on your computer once upon a time was a big deal, but, like, the Epic exclusivity policy makes me boycott. I want that to have a choice where I buy the game based on the price and quality of phone, but exclusivity full rubs off that choice. So there are, like, positives and negatives to that system. So, like, Hades 1 is a great example of that system actually working out really well. Because, basically, the game soft launched on Epic. It got funding, really good funding, because of the exclusivity. Epic basically pays the developer large amounts of money to be exclusive. So it gives them immediate funding, but also gives them a test realm for people to, like, you know, give feedback on the game before doing a full 1.0 release. Hades benefited immensely from that release. And you could argue even Borderlands 3 benefited from it, right? Borderlands 3 did not come out as a great game and took a lot of feedback before it was a lot better. By the time it released on Steam, it was actually a much better game than it came out as, right? So a developer just straight up getting money to be exclusive so they can better, like, work on an early project is actually really good, right? It's anti-consumer, but I would argue that you're probably better off just waiting for these early access games before jumping into them. Because a lot of the times the exclusives are tied to early access titles, right? And you could argue that Borderlands 3 was early access, right? Like, Borderlands 3 today is so much fucking better than what it once was. So I don't think they necessarily need to boycott it. Just don't buy the game. Vote with your wallet, right? But, like, Epic sometimes has some fantastic sales that you as a consumer can definitely benefit from that are even better than Steam. Like, their winter sale is often really good. They give you... What Epic does is they give you a coupon so you can actually get any game you want on sale. So like, what was it? That game from Remedy that came out last winter. They literally just gave me like a 60% coupon for any game on the store I could get, even like brand new games. Right? And it's like I benefited from that, right? If I bought it on Steam, I would have had to pay like $30 more, right? So like just be selective, like just be an informed consumer, right? And like having hidden loyalties, or not even hidden in this case, just to Steam, just because you like Steam, I think is like dangerous, because we're just like, well, let's just promote a you know, a monopoly, right? And let's just allow them, because like Steam is not perfect. Steam has plenty of problems with like the gambling side, account sharing and account problems, right? They're largely good, but without Epic, they would still be a really bad split for sales for developers, especially indie titles, right? And every time a new like a new platform comes out, it pushes Steam to want to improve indirectly, right? You know what I mean? Like, even though they might not offer the same stuff, the fact that some things are offered on that other platform is competition for Steam, so they'll want to improve. Which is good. Which is good. Steam is good because of the convenience and organization. Other individual launchers are not objectively better most of the time, either due to optimization of it. Epic's own policy states they harvest times, play games, target ads. I've never gotten an ad from Epic, so I don't even know about that one. Like, are you just talking about like on the storefront? I mean, Sony does, or Steam does that too. It knows what games you like and then tries to target the store page to you, right? Like when you go to the store page on Steam, I believe people are just mischaracterizing that, right? Based on what games you like, it will show you different games at the storefront. The Bog, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the conversation. It's very kind. So like, have you never gotten ads on Steam? Like, I don't know about that point specifically. Those aren't ads though. They are. They're targeted ads. They are. Come on. Come on. Those are ads. You remember the Steam ads that would pop up on your screen, then you have to click through them, and it's a separate window? Like, those are ads. Come on, guys. Come on. No, if you connect your Google Facebook to Epic, your data goes between Epic and Google. Yeah. Of course it does. You logged in via Google. I gotta say, I'm not surprised. You connected your Google account. And some people, okay. I don't particularly like this, but actually some people do like connecting. Oh shit. Abstract, is that you?
Yeah, sir.
Oh, that's so kind. You didn't have to do that, dog. That's so kind. Thank you so much.
I got killed by those guys. I'm gonna go meet up with you guys.
Anyways, some people like targeted ads. I know that sounds weird, but some people like them because some people are active consumers and want to be shown ads that make sense to them. Thy Bog, Mary Chrysler, and remember, back on top. Back on top. That's an OG right there. So, some people like that shit. You don't have to connect via Google though, so I don't know. That's a weird argument. I don't know about that. If you don't want to participate in that, don't participate in that. But I feel like you connected your Google account to Epic. Everything you just said sounds like about right. Google makes the majority of their money from advertisements and knowing what you like or don't like. So, yeah. Just use burner emails? I mean, you could just use any email. Like, I know some people that just have like a games email where they just put all their game accounts on one email. You don't go to a store page and not expect to see things sold. The issue is difference between popularity, characterized items, items being shown on Steam, targeted data, ads on Epic. There's very qualitative difference between them. Maybe I'm just a weirdo who actually reads policy, but there's like some fucked up shit there, especially since you start connecting accounts. Just don't then? It's not like you have to log in with Google. Some people will want that stuff. So, like I'm trying to say is like some people like targeted ads, right? Like you might not like that, but like don't like apply that to everybody, right? Like different people want different things. You don't have to log in with Google. You're talking like you have to. And honestly, if I'm using Google and it does a targeted ad for a game that I might actually like, I don't care. That's fine for me. Like, I personally don't really care that much about targeted ads. It's kind of a non-issue, but hey, if there's a targeted ad that, like, actually makes me want to buy something because I didn't know it existed, which is kind of the nice part about targeted ads, is that sometimes they target an ad at you that you literally have for a product you don't even know it existed, and you're like, oh, that's convenient. But, like, you know, different things for different people, you know. I started playing New World because of a targeted ad. Hell yeah. I don't know. I personally hate ads. I like the occasional ad that makes sense for me. I hate ads that make no sense for me, personally. Right? Like, but if it's like for a gaming monitor and I've been looking at gaming monitors and it's actually a gaming monitor that I haven't seen before, cool. That's useful. It's unironically useful. Cool. I'm down. Right?
Noch 30 Minuten für die Mission.
Schicke einen Adler rein.
Hi, Annie. Anyways, the whole Epic thing, I don't know. I think we are conflating certain things, like preferences, into like larger issues. If you have a preference, absolutely.
Freiheit verbreitet.
You buy the gaming monitor and it keeps showing you monitors for like the next month. I'd rather just not see the ads at all. But it also doesn't bother me when I see the ad, right? Like I don't get actively upset. You can just use an ad blocker. Right? Like, but yeah, Steam shows me ads all the time.
Hab was gefunden.
Like that. And they are targeted to my Steam library, right? Like, obviously they won't be off the platform. Thank you for all the subs for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. A lot of ammo. Fortunately, you did, Annie. Just missed it, actually. How far we've come from TV commercials. Ah, dude. Good point. Thank you, Penguin. I appreciate it. And I appreciate the conversation as well. Thank you for being civil. I gotta find that ammo. Probably internet, no ad block is so much worse than TV commercials at this point. For the most part, yeah. It's pretty rough.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Melvin as well. Oh shit, I thought it'd be ammo here. Dude, where's all the ammo? Oh, there it is. I'm literally staring at it. Thank you, Melvin, for the 5 gifted. I think there's a discount on gifted stuff, so I hope you guys are getting that. Yeah, some websites are like literally the worst ever for subs. I hate it. I think the most annoying thing on the websites that I see nowadays is when I'm trying to read a news site and it literally won't let me read the news because they want me to subscribe.
Stem me?
Actually can't. I think you need to take a little bit more damage.
Okay.
I think it has to be like 50%.
Oh, copy. I'm still in the battle.
I could try punching you, but I might kill you.
No, that's okay. Where should we go next?
It's called a paywall. Oh, it sucks. Oh, I know. It's called a paywall. I just hate that shit. A punch won't kill him. If I hit him in the head, I would. Or a weak limb. New York Times does it? Yeah, there's a lot of them that do it nowadays. It's rough.
Let's go help those guys, or we can go around here somewhere.
I wouldn't without our...
these guys are
That's
good.
actually a great point. I forgot that I had peak physique on. I would 100% kill him. Makes sense they want to make money out their articles. Yeah, I mean, I've read a lot of news articles over the years with ad block. I get it. It's a way to guarantee income because a lot of people are using ad block nowadays. Right? So adding paywalls, I get it. Super annoying. I get it. But I hate it's like websites that ask you to accept cookies or paywall. I actually don't mind that. They can have my cookies. I don't mind that. You can have my cookies. I'll just clear it later. Just let me read it. Why can't everything be free? Great question. Thank you again, Melvin, for the 5 gifted. Very kind. It can be, comrade.
So when the map stays red after we complete our objectives, does that mean there's more ships or just more enemies to kill?
Some objectives are just like that. They just show red, even though there's no reason to be there.
Gotcha.
So sometimes it could be a fabricator is still left on the map, but on Illuminate, the tower up there, I think cognitive disruptor, just will always maintain red. And then sometimes this flag location will just be red. But you don't have to kill anything.
Gotcha. Alright.
Good question.
Fry, piggies, fry.
Außenposten geräumt.
Doesn't it fade when you call the overseers? I think so. Maybe. I don't know. For the cognitive disruptor, I'm pretty sure no. You don't... Like, even if you kill everything, it's still red for me a lot of the time. He's like Deadeye, 1 shots in the head. Marksman rifle. Yeah, I'm using Deadeye, 1 shots in the head. Counter Sniper does not have enough damage. Senator does. Does Dominator? Dominator and Slugger both have enough damage, I think, to 1 shot in the head. Deleting your cookies doesn't do anything if they already got your information. I know. I know. I just routinely do that. Let's talk something. Okay, gotcha.
Schicke einen Adler rein.
We're gonna. I think doesn't. Sorry, what are we talking about? One-shot him in the head? No, you can definitely one-shot him in the head. It's just not a very easy task to do. I'm like the head of Illuminate is not that high where a railgun wouldn't be able to do it. Hello, Mr. Shawarma enthusiast. Very enthusiastic shawarma. Alright, they've already done that. I guess I could just head back then. Too many war bonds now. I'd welcome like the 6 oldest to be bundled up the big bundle. I think they should probably like at least do like the first 3 at some point. Maybe any war bond that's over a year old starts to get bundled up, right? What I've said is that they could probably bundle up like 3 of them for the cost of 1 or something like that after about a year. I'm hoping they have that as a plan.
Sorry, buddy.
Because it's going to get pretty crazy if they don't do that and we just get another like, you know, 10 war bonds this year. You know what I mean? Like it's going to get a bit crazy. So I'm hoping that they either like start going on sale or they start bundling them. Right? Or hell, they even just start going free. That would be another option, you know. Be a very generous one, and I don't know if they want to be that generous. But
actually, no, it's okay.
we'll see. We'll see what their plan is. Obviously, they need to find a sustainable business model, so we'll see what that is. I need to get to bed. Much love, Penguin. Thank you for the conversation, dude. I won't yell, I promise. You have a great night. Sleep well. The place that sold shawarma at my place closed down. That's a sad one. Jai, you're just gonna have a turret behind you, F1.
Where are they coming from? Kind of all over, eh?
Yeah, kind of everywhere. What the fuck is that?
I got help.
No! Oh, damn turret. Need to up the fashion game. I want some like more cosmetic stuff, like shaders that like, you know, sell them for some super credits, like 200 super credits. You get some shaders you can put on armor. Maybe a bit more. I don't know. I don't know what the pricing would be, but it would be a fair price. But I'd love to see shaders or capes. Hell, you should sell me like variations of armor in different colors. Want to pay for everything, but not be my boyfriend. We could be roommates. Annie. Is your friend trying to sell you on this? Voice packs. I've been shut down, but man, I love him more. Dude, I would 100% pay $10 for like new music and more voice packs. Yeah. I would 100% pay $10. The only reason I don't really listen to in-game music anymore is because I've heard it like 17 million times on loop.
Yeah.
What's your verdict on Laser Rover? Use cases because I feel like the Gun Rover is just better in every way. So the Laser Rover is great because it literally doesn't ever cool down. It fires continuously, right? The only time you'll see it stop is if it got damaged or you returned it to your back, right? Which is really good for certain versions where it's like only light pen enemies. But, you know, as soon as you have to deal with like a couple have like medium pen enemies, it's like, well, that sucks, you know? And like on bugs especially, if you get like a Hive Guard variant with the Laser Guard Dog, it doesn't feel particularly good. Whereas the Ballistic Guard Dog feels quite good. If you're not very good at getting ammo consistently for your Guard Dog, you're gonna run into a situation where the Laser Guard Dog will probably be better for you. Like if you're you know, long stretches of the game, you're like nowhere near your team, for instance, and you're like not good at finding ammo. I paid $10 to put whatever passive I want on my favorite armor skin. Within reason, I'd agree with that. Like, don't put, like, if you're wearing light armor, you can't just, you know, put on heavy armor right over top or something like that. But being able to swap out armor passives, and maybe there could be like some kind of visual change to the armor if they were willing to go down that route, could be cool. Like if you have medic armor on, but you want to swap over to like grenades, it like changes the look of the armor slightly and puts grenades on it instead of medipacks. It's a lot of extra effort, but I think it would largely satisfy both groups, you know? Give me medium siege armor already, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would like Laser Guard Dog to overheat if it's like small cooldown on the backpack before being redeployed. They would need to buff the Laser Guard Dog back up to 30% damage if they did that, I think. Because remember, they reduced the damage at one point because it was like far outperforming like even just regular stratagems, right? Yeah. So I think if they were going to ever like fix the cooldown on the backpack, you'd probably just need to give it back the 30% damage it lost, and then I think it'd be fine. Let it cool down for a couple seconds, then come back off. Played the game first week, not much since. Hard to get into, unlock useful weapons and stuff. Feel like I was only like level 20 or something. Nah, you're good. You can rejoin at any time. There's going to be a lot of new things that have just been given to you for essentially like free, because the whole player population got them, like new stratagems, new weapons. And then also, like just like before, you can progress through war bonds just for free by playing the game, right? With super credits. And then if you want to speed it up, you could pay money, but it's up to you. You don't have to. Lots of ways to grind. Do you think they will add more stuff to be paid for like real currency and not just super credits? I'm not sure. I don't think they will, Cosmic. I think the only reason they did the Super Citizen Edition was because of like Sony probably requiring it as part of like the publishing deal or whatever. That's my guess. I don't actually know, but that's my guess, is that they only did it because of that like reason. I think if you asked them if they self-published, they probably would not have done a Super Citizen Edition. And I think largely that's good, right? I think the monetization structure of Helldivers is an extremely strong one. What about Big? Good morning. Like, I think it's a very good monetization structure, Cosmic. Like, I think they would only ruin it by muddying the water and like having some things for real money, some things for super credits. Like, as long as they always have some like arguably reasonable prices for super credit based things, I think it's okay, right? The worry is that, you know, they do like inflation on super credit based items. Now, to some extent, they kind of need to do that to some extent, right? Because it has been getting easier to farm super credits, if you think about it. But also, we're also like getting like large quantities of it and no real way to spend them at the moment. So we're in a bit of a bind, I'm sure, for the developers, where it's like, you know, the percentage of people that are buying super credits versus just earning super credits and then doing that is probably widening. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a bit of a tough one there. What up, Night Foxer? Nice to see you. Do you think another collab will ever happen? Yeah, I do think. I think it'll be a while until they do it, but. If it was cosmetic only, I'd be cool with it.
Friendly fire. Okay,
And that's fair.
Okay with that.
Because
Blue on blue action.
Deep Rock Galactic does that, right?
With that.
They don't really have in-game purchases, but they have like cosmetic
Old
packs.
From Maple of the car.
I'll be honest, I didn't even realize what mission we were doing. I'll drive it to the horizon and I'll come back.
I'll watch you drive it out.
I'll be back, friends. Hopefully we're not on an island. That'd be kind of awkward. Oh, I think we're on an island.
Is there any nukes around?
It's looking like an island. Oh, maybe not an island?
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
Ooh!
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, I think we're on an island. It's like
Oh, there you go. Okay, I see what you
it's like the movie Speed, right? You get, as long as you keep a certain, amount of movement, you're pretty safe. You got to keep like turning, adjusting your direction. Can't move in a straight line for too long. Don't double back too much. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no! We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, it's so hard to drive with one rear tire missing. We're so dead.
Oh, sorry there, M3.
Alright, we're good. It's just so hard with the missing tires. Oh, nice. We only have one tire left. This will make it so much easier to drive when we miss. Yes, we lost all of them. So much easier to drive when you lose all your tires. It's like a balanced ride now. Oh. Do you know what barrage they'll throw at you when you become a trader? It's 380? It's 100% 380. 100% 380. I guess you could call it a walking barrage, maybe. But it's a 380 millimeter shell. The forbidden stratagem. That's fun.
That's all good, man. It's all good. It's all
Airburst being airburst. Building the wall.
Oh god.
I don't know why the sound for the grenade launcher bugs out during this mission. It's kind of weird. It's like this particular stratagem does it a lot. It's a big shell. 38 centimeters, man. Your mom said the same thing when she's... Never mind.
A little shield up here.
Wait, what? Oh, nothing. Found out the wasp can't lock onto the battlement. Can lock onto the battlement. Yeah, yes. Yeah. It's the same with emplacements and mechs also, funny enough.
Oh yeah.
Verdict on the new battlement. Solid A tier on Illuminate.
Oh, they're on
I
me.
expect it to be very similar on other factions. I think it's a very helpful and good
Airburst.
stratagem. Wait, there's actually so many. There's actually so many harvesters. What the hell? Yeah, I think it's a very good stratagem. Uh oh. Oh my, dude. It's gonna die fast on bots. I don't know. Like, normal lasers will not do that much damage to it, or if any, because it's medium armor. Rockets will definitely hurt it, but it has a lot of HP, right? It'll take quite a few rockets to kill it, regular rockets. I do suspect that rocket striders will probably one-shot it pretty easily. Maybe two-shot it. But that's not too surprising. Rocket striders in general are fucking disgusting. But think about, I would think about it in the context of if you kill the enemy or stagger the enemy before he shoots you, you won, right? And that'll be very good for like bot drops and stuff like that. You know, being able to just like clean wipe, you know, large amounts of, like devastators and things like that, like very easily, and rocket striders will be extremely strong. Fire striders can delete it. Oh yeah, I mean that's the same with all emplacements though.
Thank you.
Nothing new there. What's the damage loss when you don't match AP? 35%. Ugh. Almost killed myself. Hello? Oh. Oh, okay, so you can bug it. I was wondering how that guy bugged it out the other day. Like, this guy bugged it out. He was, like, shooting his primary weapon while on it, but not on it. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Be good for flags, yeah. Like, I don't think it's going to be, like, S tier. Like, it's not going to take care of everything. But I think for, like, infantry clear, I could see it being, like, A-, B+ on bots. Maybe still a little bit behind the emplacement, but remember, it's got a really short cooldown, which is kind of insane. And then for bugs, I suspect it's going to be quite good. But like hunters and pouncers will be your enemy. I am excited to see if chargers will bounce off of it or not.
Nightboxer, what are you doing, soldier?
Like imagine
Back
a
into
world where they're
battle.
kind of like the chart. So you know how like charges bounce off the energy shield at the moment? Can't stop a charge? I have no idea.
Oh good, he came back.
But imagine a world like with the energy shield, it works the same for the grenadier emplacement. The first bump causes it to like get staggered, and then he like kills it, right? But even if it just did that, that would be insanely good for like turret gamers and like just in general like defensive play. You know? It would be really cool, and I look forward to testing that. That'll be like, as soon as it becomes available across the board, that's the first thing I try. It's a grenade launcher, which I know it doesn't do very good versus bots. It does versus the horde of bots. Devastators, rocket devastators. It does okay versus tanks and hulks, but you need to flank them or get very good at arcing the shot. Factory Striders, obviously, you know, don't even shoot at it unless you get like a really good angle underneath it, which largely probably won't happen the vast majority of the time. Oh my god. Please give us a couple more Illuminate units. Yeah. What a kickback! What up? Enemies threat to it. Enemies will largely ignore it unless you are on it. But if you make a wall of it, they will get stuck on it. So like on these defensive maps, you can like just have you and your team build like a wall across there or a wall across there, and they will just like get caught on it trying to melee it. And a lot of the time they can't even like hurt it. Like the overseer, the melee overseer literally can't even hurt it for some reason. I think he swings over it is why. So yeah, we were like doing it yesterday. We had like a wall across there, and all the overseers just got caught on it. None of the vote list would really try to like get past it either. So it was sick. It was really cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty dumb. An advanced alien race is just melee wall. It's unfortunately the AI. Whenever the AI got caught on something, they want to melee it to get unstuck. Because for most objects that they get stuck on, they could just melee it and destroy it. That's why Hulks do that like headbang. It's because they think they're stuck, so they just keep meleeing over and over again. Look out. This thing is still have ammo? No. Yeah, grenade launchers, 2-shot, devastators, 2 to 3 shot, rocket striders, depending on how close to the explosion it is. Like it's actually like grenade launcher's not that bad. If you can get like underneath the bot drop and then shoot the bottom of the drop ships, you could do a stupid amount of damage very fast. Do you know the health of it? Oh, I didn't know the health. Thank you. 3,000 health, 50% durable. Armor value 3. Yeah, it's medium. For reference, the body is 2,075 durable. Yeah, it's very tanky. It takes a lot of shots and damage. Like it's not something that's weak, which is why I just keep trying to tell people it's like it's actually not gonna. I don't think it's gonna be that bad on bot missions. It's actually quite good and tanky. What keys do you use to input stratagems? I take my hand off my mouse and then do the arrow keys on the right side of my keyboard.
Oh, Canada.
Elbows up.
Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Haven't played HD2 in a while, but so glad that Arrowhead is pushing so much content. Yeah, it's great. Would death metal be the automaton's favorite genre of music? Nah, it would be classical, right? Subvert your expectations. Who's playing with you? Just some people I met, Annie. Been very kind. They even gifted some subs. Very kind individual who just met playing. Got Abstract, Night Foxer, Roth Toad. Just some chill individuals. Bugs would be K-pop. Hey Rival, how are you?
Well, someone's got to have it there, Foxy.
Random people? Yeah, it's just randoms. They're very nice. The mental image of Hulk's listening to Beethoven is sending me. Pretty funny. Invite them to your B-Day party. But Mom, I don't wanna. You're embarrassing me.
Alright, guys.
And he said, invite them to your birthday party. I was like, what are you, my mom? That's something my mom would have said 10, 20 years ago. What up, Tank Division? I got you. The Luna grows in size. Will there be cake? Yeah, I gotta go pick up the cake. I gotta order it, then pick it up. Because my birthday is on the Wednesday morning. So it'll be like Wednesday stream, Wednesday morning, Tuesday evening stream. How old are you going to turn? Oh, gee, I don't want to say it.
Yeah, I was worried there night you took off.
30.
Took off for a bit.
Crazy.
Glad you're back in the battle.
I took a break. A little break, especially for Space Marines. Don't want to burn out, but... been grinding. '30s are better than the 20s. Keep it a buck. Really? All right. Fair enough. Thank you. Getting your own cake? Yeah. I mean, it's easier that way. My sister and my mom, my sister's coming into town the next weekend. So what is that? The week of the 5th? Like the weekend of the 5th. So I think they want to make me a cake, like bake me one. But this one will be largely for like my birthday on the day of. And for here. I'll like blow out the candles and stuff. That's the age you realize that there's no such thing as growing up. Yeah, I largely feel the same. Not too much has changed. It's like it's a slow progression over time, right? I don't think turning 30 will change. Oh, it's my arm.
Night, that walk. Night, that walk.
Wait, your birthday is also April 2nd? That's crazy. That's awesome. I guess it makes sense. Everyone is winging it. Some are just better at convincing you they're not winging it. Okay. Another age-restricted video. What is going on with the YouTube account? Am I just like no longer like logged in or something? I keep getting an age restriction on the YouTube song request. Weird. What even is this song, Dusk? That's a wild song. My hairline doesn't even wait till my 20s till I started running out of it. Oh, fuck. My dad was similar. He lost his hair, like, in his early 20s. I think it was, like, before he even finished university, he lost a lot of his hair. I was actually, like, super worried when I was in my early 20s that I was going to lose my hair. So far, so good. So far, so good. I got those good genes. Sorry, guys. Let me grab them.
Oh, that's all good. All good.
Just grab that. Does you have Luna to cover your bald spot? Yeah, true. True. Hair is mostly for your mother's side? Yeah, and I don't think my mother's side really has that many problems with hair, if I'm thinking about it. I don't really know my mom's side of the family too well, so... Yeah. If that's the case. Yeah. If you're balding, it's better to go full Walter White. My dad did the opposite. He just, like, kept some of his hair on the sides, and he went, I don't even know what to call it. And he likes it. Looks good on him. Like he's got it on the sides and the back. Yeah. My dad pulls it off. He manages to do it. It looks good on him. Doesn't look good on everybody. It looks good on my dad. Dr. Phil cut. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, and he's got like, my dad's got like dark, you know, like black hair. And he's got a little bit, like it curls a little bit on the back. So if it gets a little long, it like curls a little bit. It actually looks quite good. So he's just always rocked it. You know, props to him for that.
Another one here? Oh, there's Jesus. Kind of a bummer.
The Fraser. Oh. Yeah. Some people lose their confidence when they lose hair. Dude, I would have. Holy shit, I would have lost my confidence if I lost my hair. It would have fucked me up. I have massive respect for those that feel like they can lose it and it doesn't affect them. Massive respect. I don't think it would have been, like, I don't think it would have gone well for me.
Oh god, I'm dead.
Dude, I almost made the biggest dad joke there when he said, I'm dead. I said, hi, Dad. How are you? Oh my god, I almost said it, Chad. I had to stop myself. The urge is becoming overwhelming to make dad jokes. Does that come with age? My dad and me used to make that joke. It'll happen. It's inevitable. Come on, give me the mantle. Come on! Didn't give it to me. Skibidi toilet Riz. Lit. Omega lol. What are those? All right, does that help? Whatever you do. Good morning. Gamer shit. Mm-hmm. How you doing, Revo? Don't forget to stick out the... Yeah! Jesus Christ. I'm cringing. I know I heard one. I started gardening, so it's inevitable. Oh my god, Knight! Dude, what the that is a that is a wild shot of air burst, dude. Get over 30, get into grilling. So, okay, I already do grill. I got into grilling because of my dad, so I do a lot of grilling. I've been grilling since I was like 10. My dad like essentially just taught me how to grill. I think it was even before 10. I was the one cooking the meat for the family like by like 13 or something like that. And then he would just watch, drink a beer. And then as I got older, I started drinking the beer with him while grilling it. I love grilling. It's great. Needs more ammo to blow me up with.
You said you diamond drill or?
Wait, what's up?
You diamond drill or?
Drill?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
so,
thought you said you're talking about drilling. Never mind. Never mind.
oh no, sorry, we're talking about grilling.
Oh,
Barbecuing.
grilling. I thought you said drilling. I was like, oh, okay.
Are you into, do you do like jewelry and stuff like that? Like metalworking?
I do like exploration work.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are you?
Up in the Yukon, White Horse, Canada.
Wait, that's sick.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
It's pretty much the last frontier.
Yeah, no, I bet.
Oh god.
He's from the Yukon. That's so cool. Have you lived in the Yukon your whole life, or did you move there for work?
Yeah, pretty much my whole life.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. Whereabouts you from?
I'm a Toronto boy.
Okay. Did you watch the World Juniors? Oh my god.
I did. That was a that was an interesting game.
I was at the game. I was at the quarterfinal game.
No way, really? Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, I went to go watch Gab McKenna play.
Oh, sick. Cool. Chat, 2 Canadians just catching up. Nothing to see here.
And well, Gavin's from the Yukon, so
Mm-hmm.
that's why I went down there.
Absolutely, got to show support. That's great.
But I got tickets to the World Juniors in Minnesota, so I'm going there
Nice.
next Christmas.
That's beautiful. I love that. Enjoy.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
We're talking. We're talking about hockey.
The two self artillery is gonna be 2 mini nukes.
Ooh, nice. Might get a pretty uneventful extraction though. We're pretty close to this edge of the map.
Oh, don't jinx us.
If we're too close to the edge of the map, our like spawn radius stops enemies from spawning. What's the rules of engagement of 2 Canadians meeting? Like,
Is that just
who
because
said
like
story
half
first?
the radius is outside the map so that they can't
Yeah.
like less potential area to spawn?
Yeah, so like once you kill all the fabricators or like bug holes or whatever on the map, they only spawn on the edge of the map and then they walk towards you essentially. And if you overlap the edge of the map with your 85 meter spawn radius, like it basically stops enemies from spawning that close, you just stop all spawns from happening.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Now, Illuminate missions are also just bugs sometimes. Like after 10 minutes, enemies just stop spawning in general. I talked to the devs about it. They know about it. Hopefully it gets fixed soon.
Yeah, my Sharks beat your Leafs last night. Sorry about that.
Dude, I don't even care if the Leafs lose until they actually eventually get to the playoffs. If they ever do. So I don't even pay attention to them. Leafs who?
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
gosh. So, unfortunately, I'm a Columbus fan, so it's been lots of pain.
Oh, I know that feeling. Being from Toronto.
I'm sure you maybe know it worse.
Yep. It's bad. I mean, at least we got the Raptors. They at least have good years. Or the Blue Jays.
Pelikan 1 am Zielort angekommen. Pelikan 1 setzt zum Landen an. Passt auf, wo ihr steht.
Dear Lord, there's 3. I love my Canadians. Can't call me a fake Canadian, right, chat?
That gun, I thought that gun wouldn't do that much.
Oh, it's scary.
Sorry about the N2.
Countdown läuft. Bereit machen zum Abflug.
I think Night Fox is not to be trusted. It's all airburst users, man. You always gotta keep your distance. What a Marv. AK out.
Ein weiterer Sieg für die richtige Seite der Geschichte.
Elbows.
Yeah, that Four Nations. I think if who's that guy from Boston?
I'm not sure.
Defense. He played for Boston. He's a defense for USA. McAvoy. If McAvoy would have played that final game, we probably would have lost the gold medal.
Yeah. It was close.
Because McDavid was wide open the entire game for the gold medal game.
Need to visit Canada? It's pretty great here.
Yeah, McAvoy was just mean out there. He was pretty mean.
Absolutely beautiful spots.
Yeah, it was a fun game. Good for the sport. Lots of my American friends cared about hockey for their very first times in their lives. So.
Oh, sick.
Well, if you look at what the World Juniors are doing, like the under 18s, the under 20, what they've done so far, they've been killing it pretty good. But then, yeah, like they.
Is Canada a heater
World
place?
Juniors. Like,
I like heat.
impressive right there.
I mean, people have heaters here, yeah.
Alrighty, yo. Well, it's my time though. I gotta hop off.
GG's,
Pleasure playing
homie.
with y'all.
Yeah, pleasure meeting you
Alrighty,
guys.
go.
You guys have a great
Take it
evening.
easy.
Much love. Elbows up.
Peace.
Elbows up. Game's really buggy and performance poorly right now. Spawns stop happening. Other players appeared. We headless torsos. Bugs spawn and attack me from underground. Now the bugs attacking you from underground and spawning underground, that's been a thing since the beginning of the game. It just seems to be happening more often all of a sudden with the new AI. Because basically, if the bugs can't get to you, like they can't path towards you, some of them, when they've exhausted all their resources to be able to get to you, will burrow into the ground and then burrow basically where you are. But it seems to be happening in more situations now. Also, I think people are starting to discover that mechanic because they're hover packing on top of places and then not really realizing that's a mechanic. It's to stop you from just like camping high ground against bugs. It's to like throw some like trench in there. I told the devs about the spawns on Illuminate. I told them completely about it, so they know about it. Like I showed them on stream yesterday and everything, so hopefully that can get fixed relatively soon. The bad performance though, I'm telling you, reinstall your graphics drivers. I got so much of my performance back just reinstalling. Like that's all I did. Like DDU, complete uninstall, reinstall. My game runs like actually better than it did before the last patch. So maybe that'll work for you. That's an actual mechanic. It is an actual mechanic, April. It is. You just don't normally see it because you normally don't have high ground where they can't get to you. Right? But it also seems to be happening when you're on the ground sometimes right now with the new UI. Like you'll be like on the ground randomly and then all of a sudden a bug like sort of spawns on top of you and it's like, what the fuck? Thanks for the heads up on the graph thing. Which graph thing? Bugs and voteless glitch through the ground on top through rock soil. Voteless, like, ignore terrain sometimes. Yeah. Reinstalling graphics software. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's good. It'll... Surprisingly, you might not notice it, but other games would probably losing performance too. And it's just like a good thing to do. It's like changing your fucking oil for your computer. Reinstalling your graphics drivers is something that, you know, it's just solid. You don't necessarily have to reinstall your graphics drivers though. You can also just delete your shader cache for the game. I think quite a few crashes and performance bugs can happen with the shredded cache in this game. Like, that's like the #1 like support ticket solution that the game has, is like just delete your shader cache and let it rebuild it. I'm not exactly sure why, but it seems like it can bug out or have problems. Have they fixed the bug so I can do the driver? I would wait for the next driver to be released. When is the next? Have they released a new driver yet? I haven't been paying attention. It's just the latest NVIDIA drivers are weird. Do we have a new driver yet? No. I'd wait. I'd wait. This driver is, I think, just buggy. I still have it. It hasn't really given me trouble, but yeah, I'd probably wait. This game is like not really dependent on a newest driver, so it's not a big deal if you don't run on the newest driver. The Hellgas helmet reminds me of the hours I spent in Killzone 2. I enjoyed Killzone 2 multiplayer on a surprising amount. Like, I remember grinding it. I don't remember what the max level is, like 20 or 30. I grinded a lot. And I think, wasn't there like multiple classes or something like that? I don't know. I remember playing it a lot. It has a stupid number of classes. I remember playing it and maxing out a couple of the classes. I didn't like go crazy, like just all of them. But yeah, I enjoyed that. That was a good launch PS3 title. It didn't run amazing, but man, did the graphics look good for that generation. Holy shit, did that game look good for the time. That and Call of Duty 4, it looked amazing for the time. And my dad had bought like a 1080p monitor, like the first 1080p monitor that like they were selling. My dad got it for like us to play because he was also playing it, and it was awesome to see it in like going from 720p to 1080p was like it was mind blowing. Didn't enjoy 3. I didn't play 3 very much. I played the main campaign. That was it. I wonder if they'll ever bring the Killzone games to PC, because they never did, right? I don't remember them ever doing it. I could be like just completely crazy and they did, but they didn't, right? No. I wonder if they'll ever do that. Like, I would 100% play a remaster of Killzone 2 and 3 on PC. Just to play it again. I think it would run really well and look great. With just like some enhanced graphics for PC and like modern day like stuff. Man. It's running okay on an emulator. Oh, that's cool. Not surprising. I think Sony has no interest in the franchise. Yeah, I mean, Guerrilla just went and did Horizon, and Horizon was way more popular, so it kind of makes sense, you know? It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It is what it is. But I would 100% play it. Cold D'Ivoire still looks good if you don't mind the Mexico fill. Fair. Oh! Kitty awake. Kitty is awake. Time for her to clean herself. Kitty. Resistance, I think, could also use another game. Like, we were talking about the other day of, like, Resistance, and I was like, damn, I also remember playing that game at release, and that was... I never played the second Resistance game, but... At least I don't think I did. But I remember the first one, and I enjoyed it. She's tight tonight. This is just the backup playlist. Feel free to add to it if you want. Got some bangers in there. This says like cool alternative history premise. I love alternative history in video games and like movies and stuff like that. You know, a TV series that I'm sad that like never got like more popular? Man in the High Castle. I think that was the name for it. Very sad that that didn't like take off. This is Follow Man. Bye, Luna. Gotta go stretch. Gotta go stretch. I wish Breaking Bad was more famous. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Man in the High Castle, man. I enjoyed that show. I enjoyed it. Wasn't amazing or anything like that, but the premise was really cool to me. They were in the mid-seasons. We brought it back at the last season. They did. They did. Yeah. There's some boring parts of like the middle seasons, but yeah. Think about the new stratagem. Sorry, just tuning in. It's great. I love it. I can't wait to use it on the different factions. I think it's actually a very strong stratagem. It's not a very aggressive stratagem, but from like a defensive standpoint, it's fantastic. It's really good. I think they'll do a crossover with Helldivers 2, Spec Ops Trooper Skin, Carbine, Bullseye. We talked about that. JS Newcomb, a viewer of mine, you know, really wanted there to be... I don't know if they would do it, because I feel like Resistance is a little bit too... Not only, like, niche, but also, like... Not sci-fi enough. Like, it's got the alien guns, but we don't really have alien guns in this game. At least not at the moment. So... We're gonna win this MO. I mean, it's looking very solid. We're doing very well on this planet. We have 2 days. Take 3 more. Like, it's looking pretty inevitable. Yeah, Resistance is essentially an alternative history of, like... Isn't it just, like, post-World War II? It's, like, 1950s or something like that? I can't remember the exact timeline, but... It's... I think it's not sci-fi enough. But if they start doing, like, alien weaponry into the game, there's quite a few Resistance weapons that could absolutely be added. Returnal would be a cool collab. Honestly, Returnal would work quite well. Like, you could literally be wearing, like, a... Like, the suit that she wears in Returnal. I mean, we'll see if the new game, if there's a lot of tie-ins that they could be had. Do you wonder what IPs? I think like the most... I think the easiest one for them to just drop in an ad from this point would probably be like another Sony IP, but I think the one that like fits the best would either be like a Starship Troopers, if they were willing to do that, or a like Warhammer 40k like Guardsman or something like that. Hell, even like another enemy inspired by Warhammer 40k, right? Oh, Returnal's great, Survey. I fucking love that game. I am a huge fan of it. I bought it twice. On PlayStation and on PC when it came. I love it. And I'm very excited for the next game Housemarque makes. The music at one part, I won't spoil what it's about. Dude, just... The music is amazing at one part. You'll know when you know. I see possibilities in Horizon crossover, like a Thunderjaw enemy for bots. I think there could be like some enemies that are inspired by. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, I'm excited for Saros as well. I do want a compound bow, but Aloy's bows might be too out of place for this game. But I do really want a compound bow for this game. I think that would be really cool. Thunderjaws don't really fit tonally with the... They would have to do some finagling to make some of the monsters work. But you could probably add, like, what was that one from the first game? You, like, fight it pretty early on. It literally looks like it's ripped out of the Terminator series from Horizon. I'm forgetting what the fuck it's called. Wasn't it just called, like, Predator? I don't remember. It was, like, the... It wasn't an animal necessarily. It was just like, I think it was like tripod with that, with the tail, and it was like red, and it had like the corruptor. Was that what it was called? Yeah, I think that could be an automaton. Like, just like you could rip it right out and add it. I think a corruptor could work in this game. It would fit pretty well. I like the grenade placement, but I've had it bury itself in the ground, and if you accidentally hit E and enter, you get stuck in the ground as well. Really? Oh shit. I have not had that happen yet. What kind of terrain were you on? That's really weird. Rambo Warbond? Yeah, I don't know if they'll do like that. And technically, I think the Viper Commando already kind of is that Warbond. But I want a compound bow of some kind. Yeah, it's on stairs? Oh, interesting. I was using it on stairs like a lot yesterday. I never had that. Any particular direction? Like down the stairs or like to the left or right? Machines in the open world don't fit? Yeah, I don't think... Largely a lot of the Horizon animals I think would be kind of out of place. Even though the bots are kind of like animals. Some of them, like the dog for the Strider, I think that's more just like utilitarian rather than like actually inspired by an animal, like in the Horizon series. We're at the top, facing down the stairs. All right, let's try that. See if we can recreate it. Add knack, yeah. Jack and Daxter? Wonder how... To some extent, I don't think a Ratchet and Clank would be out of place, but I think there is a way that you could do Ratchet and Clank without it absolutely being fucked. There's a limited city map, flag defense. Okay. And I'll try and recreate it if I can. Then I can send it to devs. Astrobot. This is where the cool people hang out. Yo. Ratchet Clank weapons are creative as fuck. They are very creative. Like, and I think there's some ways that they could, they could add the Rhino to the game, but like maybe in a balanced way. I don't know. Obviously the Rhino would be pretty busted, but like, yeah. Boss is basically a Rhino in a way. Yeah, it's very similar. Tracking rockets, but it depends on the variation of Rhino. Each game has a slightly different Rhino. I used a spear for the first time against the World of Warfuckers. It was actually good. It's alright, yeah. It's pretty good. It's the right spot. Yeah. Floating hunks? Yeah. And I think that actually might be what's bugging out this mission to not spawn any enemies. Is the new husks. But who knows? Who knows? Regardless, I hope they fix it ASAP. It's free XP, but... bleh. Did they decrease the spawn rate recently? No. Well, not intentionally. It seems like there's just a bug where after like the 10 to 15 minute mark of an Illuminate mission, enemies just stop spawning. It doesn't always happen, but it's very consistent. All missions are just wall defense. It seems like all missions have the possibility of happening, like blitz missions. Wall missions, basically just that happens where they just stop spawning. Yeah. Hey, Accurate. How you doing, buddy? Wake me up before you go. Such feel-good music. Probably answer question 1,000 times. You enjoy living in Canada? It's fucking bloody expensive, but yeah. People are nice. The weather, maybe I'm just acclimated to it, but the weather is nice. You get kind of all the different types of weather in Canada, right? You'll get proper snow. You'll get a proper summer. Like, it gets really hot here. A lot of fresh lake swimming. As far as natural disasters, there really isn't any other than maybe an ice storm. Crime is relatively low. I don't know. People are nice. It's expensive, though, if you live in the big cities. But I like living in Canada. Also, a lot of culture. Because it's like Canada's very much a melting pot. The food's great. Good day off today. Let's park. That's some weird interactions. Dude, Accurate. How do you find all these weird interactions? All right, what happened? Accurate. Spill the tea, dude. What happened? Spawn bug happened to me on bots last night. Too interesting. Just one mission out of the operation, though. Like, you had bots stop spawning altogether, or was it at a certain point, Rio? Or just adjusted to extraction? Because at extraction, it can happen on every bot type because it has to do with the extraction being too close to the edge of the map. And then some people don't know that they changed all of the spawns. So when you finish the main objective, spawns stop unless you get close to the extraction. You have to be like within 100 meters of extraction, then you'll start seeing spawns again. Maybe 150. Is Windsor nice? I never lived in Windsor. Been to Windsor necessarily. I've driven through it. It's okay. Halfway through the mission, they just stopped. Oh, interesting. I have not seen that on bots. Okay, I thought it was just Illuminate. Good to know, Rio. I'll let the devs know if I have a conversation with them. Sorry, guys. My bad. I zoned out. Apologies. My wife has relatives in Canada, so we were thinking about checking it out. I'd recommend, like, you know, traveling there and just, you know, see what it's like. But it does Canada, like any country, does really depend on like where, because like West Coast is different than East Coast, and you know Central is different. Like it can feel very different depending on what province you go to and how big of a city you live in, right? But you probably knew that. But I can easily say like Canadians are nice. They're not perfect. There's some assholes among us, like anywhere, but I think it's pretty good. I was sitting on a bench reading a book and finishing a chapter, so I decided to take a break. So I started enjoying the sun, and there were like these 4 girls playing I don't know what that is. Is that like... I don't know what that is. Is that like bocce ball? I know bocce ball. I don't know what that is. Anyways, thought to myself, I haven't thrown a ball in a while. Kind of forget what it feels like. I meant like literally like throwing a ball, spherical ball. So I was like, let me ask him if I can throw one of the balls once. Oh, this must have gone well. Come on, wall, hurry up! Huh. No! Ah, it didn't work. I couldn't get it out in time. I don't know if the increased, like, deploy speed is working right now from the ship. Does anyone know the base deploy speed? Oh, no, we have on blacks. Strategem blocking, never mind. Just bad luck on the modifier. Bring balls towards another ball. Whoever gets closest wins. I believe I grew up calling it bocce ball. My Italian relatives like to play it. There's no way everybody is just standing in the way. So what I remember from bocce ball is like it was a small white ball, and then everybody has like different colored like balls, and they're all trying to get closest. I think it was played in sand or in grass. Boccia. Or bok. Is it like a CH or is it boccia? 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 I don't know. Anyways. Anyway, we just call it bocce ball. I don't know why. Call it bowls in the UK. Okay. I asked and they said yes and gave me one of the balls and I threw it and picked it back up and gave it back and said thanks and walked back to the bench and started reading again. Okay. Okay. So far, seems like a completely reasonable situation. Nothing out of the ordinary. Typical Germans being typical. So anyways, then one of the girls was like, wait, you don't want to play? So I was like, no, all good. I just wanted to throw the ball once. Okay. Completely reasonable for them to ask. You know, because maybe the assumption would be like you would actually go play with them. And mind you, Accurate is a pretty good-looking guy. He just doesn't realize it. Is that the grenade launcher sidearm? Yeah, it's from the Democratic Detonation Warbond. It's very good. A lot of utility. I have a technical question. One of my friends has had the problem with Helldivers, but lately he can't launch the game and it keeps crashing at the beginning. He assumes it's derived from the NVIDIA update. He tried out everything possible. Didn't work out. So has he tried like reinstalling his graphic drivers? And then she went on absolute meltdown mode and started insulting me why I wasted their time. And I was like, huh? I asked if I could throw the ball once. I specifically asked to throw it once. So I didn't want to play. That's a weird interaction. Yes, everything. Integrity files, everything may come into mind. Okay. Deleting shader cache as well, I assume. Are people like this? I don't know. That's a weird one, accurate. Whose stories are more entertaining, crazier, dramatic? Are, like, accurates or yours? I mean, you kind of win by volume, man. You always have way more. But accurates are pretty entertaining. It's a lot of time accurate just putting himself in funny situations. That's a player. That's funny. Shot him. What about quality of stories? Probably yours, Annie? That's because you yap more, maybe. And you're cuter, so you just kind of win by default. Does he have any mods? Yeah, that'd be a good question for sure. Well, since we're running out of ideas, like one of the ones that I would maybe say is like try straight up reinstalling the game, do a stress test on the PC, do a memory stress test as well, right? If you haven't deleted the shader cache, I would. You can Google on how to do that, but reinstall the graphics driver should have done that if he reinstalled them properly. Like, did he use like DDU to reinstall them, or did he use the reinstall graphics drivers from the app, like the NVIDIA app, to reinstall them? Do you know what I mean, Erie? Like, using DDU does it better. But this might be at a point be like some amount of instability in the system, right? So like doing like a memory test for errors, or like just looking for general instability. Let me clip it and send it to him. Yeah, so DDU is display driver uninstaller. It'll be like the first result when you go onto Google. It's really good. It'll completely reinstall all, or like uninstall all your graphics drivers. And then you can just go to NVIDIA and reinstall it there, right? You can save settings if you'd like. That's an option then. But it's very, very, very good. If you just do the one in the driver, like uninstall, reinstall, not nearly as strong, right? It'll leave a lot of things untouched. But you don't need to delete your shader cache as well if you do DDU, right? Because when you uninstall your graphics driver, it already does delete your shader cache, right? Like, your shader cache is built around your drivers, essentially. So that's why when you uninstall your graphics driver, your game's stuttery for the first couple of games, because it's rebuilding the shader cache. But anyways, yeah, doing both is useful. Could be general instability, like I said, like RAM. What was that program? OCCD, I think, is a good one to test your memory for error checking. Because sometimes your memory might be working, but it's throwing errors, and then certain programs might be more sensitive to those errors that are being thrown out. Because like this is a particularly very like intensive CPU and RAM game, so this game may be more sensitive to those things. But other than that, that's all I can think of. I'm gonna send multiple clips to him. Okay, all right. I mean, you could just go on YouTube and get like the timestamp and then just send him that, and then all the things we just talked about will be there. That might be easier for you. instead of sending them like 5 clips. You know what I mean? That's where like YouTube is really good, is the player, the VOD player, especially like if you miss some of the stream or like miss a point and you want to rewatch it. YouTube is so good for like instant rewinding and stuff like that. It's amazing. Twitch not having a system like that is definitely a big letdown. Like Twitch needs something like that. Like if Twitch had that, YouTube would have no grounds, right? Other than I guess like quality, but yeah. Also, rate Maple's tech support. Yeah, please leave a review. So my boss Annie will give me a gold star. Please like, comment, and subscribe. I'm just making a joke, Annie. Just making a joke. Would you recommend Maple tech support to a friend? Looking at YouTube and Twitch stream at the same time, Twitch seems like a better bitrate. It shouldn't. It's very odd. It should look the exact same because I haven't messed with the settings to change anything. My stream is literally duplicated from one to the other. They should both literally be the same. I've been meaning to like modify the settings and actually enhance the YouTube stream a little bit because YouTube actually allows you to do that, whereas Twitch, I've hit the cap. I can't increase the bitrate by anymore. Like, so I've been thinking about updating the stream settings on YouTube. I just gotta find a good settings profile that I like. Gotta do some research. Annie's had a lot of good drama lately with her friend group. There's the escort, there's the friend who's like taking advantage of their roommate. Like financially, not like sexually. Annie's got some good drama lately. It's kind of crazy. Tell me about the TFT drama. So one of Annie's friends lives with a roommate, and this roommate is like a nerd who like plays TFT, you know, League of Legends TFT. And essentially this roommate like kind of plays competitively in TFT apparently, and invites this roommate, you know, to go on trips with him, and he pays for it. And when they go out to dinner, he pays for it. Like, you know, basically like this friend seems to be getting taken advantage of, you know, by this girl, right? Annie's friend. And, you know, we've had theories of like, oh, maybe they don't want to like admit that they're like in a relationship or, you know, something along those lines. I don't know. It's like a super weird situation. That Annie has. He's like a maple. No, he's not like me. Basically, he plays video games. He seems to be pretty well off. We don't know why, though, or how. I'm thinking, you know, Russian oligarch's son. That's my going theory. Hey, Luna. Hey, Luna. I think he's a bimp. Your face on screen specifically. I think Twitch seems hair better. No biggie, either way. Make sure that the settings are set properly, like in the gear icon. Maybe Twitch defaults to a higher bitrate or setting, like source, whereas on YouTube it's not. I don't know. It's really weird. Thank you for letting me know, though. I didn't know that was happening. Luna is sitting so close to the monitor. Yes, you. Maple, when buying the 5 million gold card for US citizen, by the way, what? Oh, that's right. Okay, no, I know what you're talking about. Dude, I ain't got that kind of money. It was $5 maybe. $10.60, but I'm like picking it. Okay. Interesting. Thanks for letting me know. Already sold 1,000 of those. I'm not surprised. It's a very popular thing around the world where people sell citizenship. Either because they want better travel, you know, or, you know, they actually want to live in that country. You know, they want to get away from their country. So it's pretty popular, honestly. So I'm not surprised they would do that. Maybe he's just a sim. Well, we think that's basically what's happening. Is basically the friend, that guy is like, just like probably like in advanced stages of friend zone, and doesn't want to admit he's like locked in the friend zone, and maybe hoping that, you know, she'll eventually notice me. She'll eventually want to date me. She'll see me for who I am. You know, some shit like that, right? And he doesn't want to admit to himself that, like, dude, she's just taking advantage of you. And the friend is absolutely taking advantage of the situation, right? Like, Annie's friend is, like, absolutely taking advantage of him. Travel, you know, food. Hell, maybe he pays more for rent. Who knows? So. As long as she's up front. Well, we don't know, right? We don't know. Maybe she is like leading him on, right? But even then, you could argue that, like, you know, she probably shouldn't be doing that, even if he says it's okay, right? They are two consenting adults, but regardless, like, he shouldn't be okay with that, right? She should, like, from a moral standpoint, not want to do that to him. But it is what it is. They're two consenting adults. Oh. Luna down! Luna down! Red alert! Red alert! Kitten is down. Kitten is down. Call the trauma team. Luna! Hi, Luna. Oh, she wants to play. She's doing her play bites, where she bites very softly. And she does her bunny toes. Bunny feet. Look at these feet. They're like bunny. Chonky. Hey! Be nice. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl, Luna. Anyways. Hi, Luna. I have a John cat too. Yeah, but Luna's sensitive. She's sensitive. She's a baby. She's a chonker, but she's not chonky. You know what I mean? Question this morning in the chat is it okay to pay for someone else for being your girl roommate? I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to him, right? I think morally, like, she should not be allowing this. She should, like, insist on paying for herself, honestly. Right? Especially if all he's actually getting out of it is, like, maybe a companion, right? Like, if he is truly just lonely, that, I don't know. At a certain point, I think they have to, like, you know, admit what it is, and it's, like, some kind of, like, payment for, companionship, right? Or he's just locked in this idea of a friend zone and doesn't realize that, you know, she's never going to be interested in him.
Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute 30 Sekunden.
Nice job, guard dog. That fucking rock deserved it. Yo, chat, did you guys see the drama about F1? Replacing Lawson already? That's crazy. Oh, Luna down. 2 races and he's already replaced. Now, to be fair, Yuki getting the spot deserved, right? He's worked hard. He deserves the spot. Now, he's taken it upon himself, like, hey, it might ruin his career, right? That second Red Bull seat is like cursed, right? It's kind of nuts. Obviously, they are designing the car specifically around Max Verstappen and his very specific driving style, where it has a very, you know, pointy front end and a very loose rear end. But most drivers actually like the opposite on the F1 grid. Most drivers in general want a very stable front end and don't mind understeer if it means that they get a very stable rear end. So they can put the power down easier. Especially under high G. But like you could tell like when he's driving, he just doesn't trust the car. Like Lawson is like there was a side-by-side comparison with him in the Chinese GP. And like Lawson was like up there with him, with Max, but like on braking, right? Max is not a very good braker. He doesn't brake very well, which is why he usually dives the corner and pushes people off the track, if you never noticed. But Max is very good on the power when he's exiting a turn, right? Very good at rotating the car around and putting the power down early. Very good at it. But you can see, like, when you compare the two drivers next to each other, like, in the side-by-side, like, in the data, like, Lawson's just terrified about putting the power down too fast and spinning the car. So, I don't know if Yuki will better adapt to it, but we'll see with the Suzuka Grand Prix coming up, man. That's... I don't know. I'm really excited for that race. I'm very excited to see what the hell happens. Very excited. Lawson's very lucky that Alpine didn't call Pinto to V-carb. Yep. Yeah, I mean... Yep. Lawson would be in a really bad spot. I mean, to be fair, like, Lawson's been waiting a long time as well. So... Tough one, dude. So I heard Division is coming out with DLC. Yeah, they're doing an additional DLC for Division. A lot of people thought Division 2 was just kind of dead in the water, but it seems like now that the team that was working on Division is done helping Ubisoft titles, because I think they were helping a bunch of Ubisoft titles off the ground. They're doing another. I never got into Division though. It's not for me. Too much cover-based shooting. It's not really my thing. Chat, I will be right back. I have to go to the washroom. Luna, can you come with me? Thought it was dead and done. It was just hibernating. Hibernating. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. Just gonna run to the washroom, then we'll continue playing. Luna, you come with? Come with, Luna? Wait. Luna, you waited here the entire time I was gone? What a good girl. Normally she like chases me upstairs or leaves. What a good girl. Luna. Good girl. I waited too, Maple. Annie, wait, now she leaves. Annie. Thank you so much for staying. Thank you for waiting. Annie, you wouldn't leave like Luna. Alright. Let's game. High level enemies eating like 100 headshots is too ridiculous for me. I don't mind that kind of stuff, honestly, because it inspires me to make a better build that kills them in 20. You know what I mean? Hello me out. Like, I play a lot of ARPGs and I love build crafting and like min-maxing a build. My problem with like Division was just I don't like cover-based shooting. It's really boring to me. And there are builds obviously that are not cover-based shooters, but it was just so few that I don't know. I wouldn't mind if the theme wasn't realism. That's fair. Fair point. Absolutely fair. Yeah. I can disconnect it from the realism aspect, but I totally get it. Like some people, they can't, and it's just like that's just silly. That's just dumb. And I get it. That's fair. That's fair. Fair. Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. But yeah, would I play the DLC? Probably not. I feel like I'm just so far behind at this point that I don't really care to play Division. Cover-based shooter. So like third-person shooters that are like snap to cover, and then you just like peek out, shoot. Peek out, shoot. And it's like on rails. It's like you're attached to a rail. Weapon video is 43 minutes long without speed up. Let me make it about 5 minutes less. That's actually not bad. It's like all three factions in one, right? So that's not bad. I would like to speed it up a little bit though. I'd be down for that. Maybe not too crazy, but speeding up a little bit. I mean, it is an update video for all factions. I love how good the tenderizer feels. Just 10%. That's like barely noticeable. No, nice. All right, cool. Unless Luna moves. That's fair. Yeah, go for it, Acura. That's a good idea. Thanks, bud. We'll get that posted later today. I haven't started on the stratagem yet. I'm thinking I might do one of the stratagems today. Because I don't know. Do you think I should do the same for stratagems, Accurate? I haven't really decided 100% yet if I'm going to completely just do like an update video. Like I probably am just going to do an update video, but do I do them all together or separate? Well, wait, what is the new one? What do you mean? What is the new one? Oh, new stratagem? Oh, it's the grenade battlement. I'll show it to you. I was thinking about making a video for this, but it's not fully released yet, so I'm probably going to wait for it to be fully released. But 60 rounds, grenade launcher. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Fuck. But pretty damn good. Seems underwhelming. It's a lot better than you think it is. Trust me. And it also has some like funny like build ideas where like if you take the wall and you like, you know, cut off choke points with it, because it's actually really tanky. It's like tankier than an FRV by 50%. Maybe not 50% because durable damage is a little different, but it's really good. I'm sorry, Roadkill. I was showing off the stratagem. I didn't know you were going to run over there. I'm sorry.
Oh, careful.
Wait, on your left. R2 as well. Yeah, right. Let me take it out.
Verstärkung!
I thought it was like riot shield durable. No, it's
Right, there's
way
another one.
better than that. It's gonna be able to take some shots.
Vielen Dank!
Can it stop a charger? We don't know yet. It's only available on the Illuminate planet. That's what I'm kind of waiting for. I didn't want to make a video about it yet, but I do plan on maybe waiting for it to be fully released before I do my Strategem video. You know what I mean? Might as well wait. Because I don't know how it's going to feel. I can tell, like I can place it on Illuminate. It'd be like a solid A. Not quite A+, not S. But I think it's solid. Because it's like great against overseers, it's great against Illuminate, voteless, but it's like bad, like arguably very bad versus harvesters. But I think it's so good against the other two types of enemies that I would at least put it in A tier. I think that's fair. Boom man, erupter, grenade pistol, grenade launcher, impacts, grenade wall, 500 kg, 380. All right, that's pretty funny. Flying overseers though can be a struggle. If you're good at aiming a projectile-based weapon, it's not that bad. Like when I do defense maps, it's not that bad. But you got to be pretty good at like visualizing the arc and where it's gonna go. Definitely. I think for the strat video, just like don't do Illuminate video because they don't have like new units, so not that much changed. Fair. We did that last time, right? So maybe we just do that again. That's fair, accurate. That's a good point. Or maybe I just like slightly throw in some tidbits about the Illuminate. That's fair. I was thinking about removing the Illuminate part of the last video we just did, but I don't know. I think weapons have a pretty big impact on Illuminate, so I think it's okay.
Just gonna retrieve some samples. Yeah.
Do you need samples? I can pick them up.
Come again?
Do you need samples?
Yes. Personally, I do.
All right.
So if you see them, don't hesitate to snatch them.
I got you. I'll pick them up.
Außenposten zerstört.
I'm hungry. They said Timbits. Tibbits. But close. I could go for a couple Timbits. Did that nade just like bounce by itself?
Good catch.
Super credits. It's tidbits, exactly. Tidbits. Not timbits, it's tidbits. Let me pick up the weapon. Imagine being able to pick up this thing. It's so cool. Tidbits. Wait, was I saying tib-bits? It's tid. 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 I don't know. I don't know which one I was saying. I don't know. Titbits. Yeah, that works too. That'll keep the guys interested, I guess. It's not a democratic weapon. But we can liberate it for Super Earth. Tim Horton bits? Yeah, that's what we were kind of joking about. Wanting to use Illuminate tech sounds like treason. We steal it from them. Very democratic, okay? titbits. Streets are saying that Stalwart plus DCS is goated for squids. Oh yeah, absolutely. Put on peak physique and it feels great. Yeah, because DCS is like one of the best weapons for killing a harvester per Donna. And you could just use that to kill all the harvesters. And then Stalwart's great for everything else, right? You can definitely use like Dominator or another medium pen weapon instead of the DCS. So if you don't feel comfortable using the DCS, you know, Dominator, the new Deadeye, you know, things like that. You just kill harvesters with that medium pen primary weapon. DCS versus a Deadeye for harvester. DCS is faster because it has a better fire rate. Deadeye is like not terrible, but DCS is faster. And probably easier because you get the better scope. Dice! What up, soldier? How's it going? Good to see you, Dice. Hope you're well. How are things? How you doing?
Markiere Karte. Westlich. 200 Meter.
Not the best. It could be worse. Oh, whatever is wrong, I hope improves. Sorry to hear that. Definitely things could be worse. Alright, video done. Thanks, Accurate. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. What's better for the Deadeye gun? Peak physique or recoil reduction armor? Neither, actually. I find Siege Ready is the best. Siege Ready has the ammo. It has the reload speed. And it feels great. Peak physique will not affect Deadeye at all. Other than like... Because like there's a little bit... Like when you move a weapon back and forth, there's a little bit of like handling difference with peak physique. But like for primary weapons, for the most part, other than like a few, like DCS or Dominator and stuff, it largely doesn't matter. So the handling is quite good. And then recoil reduction, I don't think the gun really has enough recoil because it doesn't have a fast enough fire rate. You can't fire the weapon soon enough after the recoil or like after the kick for the recoil, because the recoil will just reset right before you can even fire again anyways. You can't fire fast enough really. But yeah, Siege also has the benefit of buffing your secondary weapon and your support weapons, so I'd also give that. But hey, if you really need the recoil reduction for like the machine gun you're using in your third spot, yeah, fair. Just going pro with Deadeye takes out all the recoil. Yeah, or just going, like, I crouch. Like, you'll see my muscle memory. 90% of the time I'm using any gun in this game, I crouch. It's like muscle memory at this point. Always crouch before shooting. Might be the Battlefield player in me. For a long time, that was, like, the strategy. You know, crouch shooting. You just gain so much extra accuracy at range. So, I don't know, maybe it's that. Generally crouch because it's like used better. Yeah, because like immediately when you crouch, you reduce your recoil by 30%. You prone, 60%. So I largely don't use recoil reduction armor for recoil reduction because it's just so easy to get a lot of recoil reduction. But, you know, depends on the player. Some people just won't want to do that. Didn't your ability to fastly jump come from Illuminate? It did.
Well, that wasn't too hard.
And we blew up a Meridia with Illuminate, so.
Ziel ab. Abgeschlossen.
You see artillery, right? That's great.
And he got such a good scope on the eye.
Almost wish there was more enemies to burn down.
Yeah, limited missions bug out at the moment. They stop spawning enemies. Kind of boring.
Well, let's just leave and keep up with the next mission then.
For sure. You've been on for a while. Hope you've been having a good time. I stream this game like 8 hours a day, other than Mondays. Occasionally, I'll need a break from the game, and that's when I'll be playing like other games.
But that's all we found.
So like we got Monster Hunter Wild has their update coming out pretty soon. I think Space Marines 2 has an update coming out.
Raids are easier to find on lower missions and vice lower difficulty missions.
I play enough. I should start streaming. Go for it. I mean, that's how I started streaming. My friends convinced me to start streaming PUBG. Because at the time I was like playing it like semi-competitively, and I was like grinding it, and they were like, "Dude, why don't you stream? You're killing all these streamers. You should just stream." And I never thought of myself as a streamer. I just didn't. I didn't want to stream. I didn't consider myself a streamer. But yeah. Counter-Strike 2 when? I don't know. I haven't played Counter-Strike since like early Global Offensive days. I went back a little bit and played, but like I don't know. I've lost a lot of it. I played Valorant for a bit. I don't know. I got to like plat and I was like, eh. Like, I used to play a lot of CS. I even played it competitively for money for a little bit. Got Global Elite, Counter-Strike, but I don't know. I largely just have not wanted to play more. I technically streamed on Twitch like 10 years ago, like twice. Ah, there you go. Back in my day. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. I just haven't been as interested in CS. I just feel like same with like competitive shooters in general. I'm excited for the new Battlefield title. I'm gonna grind that. The last competitive shooter I guess I played was the Finals. I fucking love that. I just didn't like the nuking, the heavy nuking. I hated that with the C4. Fuck, that was such lame meta. And then, oh yeah, we played the Ubisoft title. Beat the shit out of that game. It was fun until the hackers showed up. We were stomping. Because of 33, I'm old for competitive shooters. Nah, don't say that. Finals was so good. It was. Dude, I don't know if you were there for it, but the heavy class had C4, and they would put C4 on the throwing propane tanks, and then chuck the propane tank at you and detonate it right in front of you, killing you. It was the lamest meta ever. I hated it. Oh, dude. Fuck me. I know they removed it, but it took them so long to do. I just quit the game. I couldn't deal with it. And I was starting to do the rank grind, and we were getting really good at it. Light players deserved it. I mean, light sucked at that point, right? I was slaying lights. Like, it made me start playing heavy, but I didn't do the C4 shit. I was just a head peeking wall guy. Put my wall down, head peek your ass. It's pretty funny with the Lewis gun.
Yeah, I hope we'll have.
I went from medium to heavy because heavies were just everywhere, and you had a better chance of surviving the C4 as a heavy. But Anyways. Yeah, I played that game a lot. Apex. I love my BRs. Any battle royale that comes out, I will play.
At some point,
For the most part.
C3 is going to go through there. Oh yeah, here it is.
Trying to use a hammer against like taser was like a nightmare. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, lights would be your counter for that. Yeah, I imagine. What was your first BR? PUBG. I fucking love PUBG. You ready for this?
You guys.
Get ready for this.
Well done for the samples as well.
This is an OG Maplewood moment. You might be like, that's Ninja. Ugh.
I mind this. Good play. Bad Ninja. Bad Ninja. You choked the easiest shot of your life. A guy named Mapleweed. Dude, I haven't lost.
That was clipped by a friend of mine. I didn't even know he was in my lobby. Beat his ass. My friend later sent to me like, did you know you killed Ninja? I was like, no. What the fuck?
That's quite true, actually.
Super funny. Mapleweed, I know. I think I have some like screenshots of me, like the placements. See if I can find them. La, la, la. Oh, that was like there. Some of you might know like Choco Taco, Mr. Grimm's. How's this? Oh, it's like one of the first ones. I don't know. Hilarious. The good old days. And then I played a lot of Apex. Dude, I didn't realize, because like Apex didn't really have like stat tracking, but I learned later that I was a Bangalore main. I abused the shit out of Bangalore. I was a 7 KD Bangalore in PUBG. I mostly played solos or like randos. I fucking went crazy in that game. I'm surprised I never played that game competitive, honestly. I really fucking loved Bangalore. I wonder if I still have my account up. If I can find it, like Apex stats. Dude, I was able to find myself. That's sick. I haven't played Apex since like season 1, and I'm still top 2% for Bangalore kills. It's kind of funny. Hell, I'm still top 4% for damage. That's kind of funny. Can you see more stats? Oh, they're waiting on me. Oops. I played a lot of Apex. Is there no way to like see more stats? This website just sucks. It's done. Oh, alright, whatever. I don't know.
Are you guys,
The H1Z1? Nah, third-person shooter, I wasn't really interested in it. I was playing other things at the time. Just never got into it. Never played it.
gameplay doesn't look...
I fucking loved Apex at release. The thing that made me quit Apex, though, was the no-rigging. It tilted me off the face of the earth, dude. Face of the earth. Are PUBG stats a thing? Human check. All right, bro. This website just doesn't recognize me? Oh, it's just... I think it's just down. I just get an error for everything. Oh, alright. Well, PUBG sets suck. Whatever. These strategy opinions are great. Battlefield tracker's a thing. I have a lot of Battlefield stats. Fortunately, I don't have access to my old Battlefield account because it got hacked, and I couldn't get it back on Origin. So I like lost my old Battlefield account. I think I can still log in, or I think I can still log in and see my stats for the Battlefield like tracker, like the actual official website. Remember when Battlefield used to have like a website? I think PUBG has like username with some numbers attached to it. Oh, I have no idea what it is. Apex was like a rare crash. Oh shit. What are your hours in PUBG? Well, there's not all done on this Steam account, but what do I have here? It's like 8-10 on that. Experimental servers 10 hours, test servers 60. It should be closer to like 2,000 hours because I had 2 accounts. Something close to 2,000 hours. But this was all done in like less than a year. I played a lot of PUBG. Yeah, I fucking love competitive shooters. I used to play Team Fortress 2 competitively. Battlefield, I have like thousands of hours across all of them. So I'm very excited to play more shooters. Yeah, so apparently they're bringing back the free-to-play Battle Royale mode in the next Battlefield. Hopefully it's good. I'll be playing it. I'll tell you if it's getting good. Want to give CS another try? Not really, no. Like, the thing is with, like, shooters, I want scale. I've played so much, like, arena, like, team-based, like, squad shooters and stuff like that. And I'm just, like, I want scale. I want, like, the size at this point. Like, I'm just so bored with, like, small scale. PlanetSide 2, I played about 100, maybe almost 200 hours across PS4 and PC. I had a friend group that was on console that I played with. What did you think of Firestorm? I said this earlier. Firestorm Circle, the best iteration of a like circle of any battle royale ever. The Firestorm is so cool. The ring closing in, so cool. You get stuck on the outside. It's like you're in a fucking inferno. So cool. Concept was amazing. Amazing. The issue was that the gameplay was trash, which was sad because there was a lot of prone, a lot of LMGs in bushes and proning in corners, and then the vehicle spam from teams. It's just, I don't know, man. It didn't mix together very well. It wasn't Apex. I had 21k kills on Wrath, then 4 months of release on Apex. Need a new engine badly. Nice. Did it say how many kills I had? I don't even know. That was just in the first season or whatever it was. I didn't play season 1 at all. That was just preseason. I like played a little bit of season 1 of Apex, but by then I was so mad at the no ragging that it tilted me, so I stopped playing. I came back a little bit and played like ranked with friends here and there, but it was like very casual. Full PlanetSide 2 community site. That's cool. I didn't know they were making a new game. That's sick. I would 100% play a new PlanetSide-like game. PlanetSide 2 was good. I felt it was a bit like the gameplay suffered because of the scale. It was very laggy at times, and hit detection was off, and it felt a little Zerg heavy also. So I often avoided the Zergs and went elsewhere. But because of that, you would often find like only 1 or 2 people you're fighting, so it was kind of boring. Like my thing with PlanetSide was either there was too many players or too few players. It was hard to find that sweet spot of like there was enough players and feel like wide scale. I don't know if you guys like that's where I like Battlefield, because it usually, you know, Battlefield doesn't feel like that, but then if you want to feel like it's, you know, too many people are in one spot, you could, you know, pick a smaller map and stuff. So, yeah, I would 100% play Battlefield on Battlefield. You ever play OG PlanetSide? No, I didn't. I was playing other stuff. Quake Arena? I played the new Quake Arena, and I played some like Quake 2 and 3, but no Quake Arena. What was it? Quake Champions, I think is what they called it. I played some of that. Eh. Frag Bun? Haven't touched it. I hear pretty good things about it, but I have not touched it. Are there any of you guys playing?
Oh, sorry.
We played Delta Force for a while. We were fragging in that game. That was fun. But after a while, I don't know. Delta Force just scratched an itch that I was looking for, you know? I wanted to play Battlefield. Time to ball up. Thank you as well. You guys are being so kind today with the gifts up. Thank you. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you. Appreciate you. But for those of you who didn't see Firestorm, for those of you who did not see Firestorm, basically the premise of it was like the zone is a fire that comes in, and if you get stuck in the fire, you obviously take damage over time. It was cinematic as fuck. Like, they nailed it. Like the fact that, like, you see that and you're, like, diving in. So cinematic. They nailed it. I just wish that, like, the gameplay was better. What browser? This is just Opera. I was getting tired of Chrome being too heavy. Sucking up too many resources, so I went with Opera. The Black Ops campaign was rough. Yeah, I heard it wasn't particularly good. Aren't all browsers more or less the same? Not exactly. Like, they're Chromium based, but like different amounts, right? They don't all have the same amount. And another thing that I kept with Opera is that it still supports uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin is not supported on Chrome anymore, but it is supported on Opera. So if you're a uBlock Origin enjoyer, it still works there. Did you play a lot of 2042 on release? I played 6 hours. Then I didn't play anything more for about a year and a half. And then when I came back, I think I have like, what, 100 or so hours in it now? Maybe less? 125. I like 2042 now. I thought it was complete dog shit at release. I played it for 6 hours and I was so disappointed. Luckily, I didn't buy it. I just had Ubisoft, or no, EA Plus or whatever the hell it's called, the subscription. So. Firefox base. Very happy with it. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. I like Opera. I've been liking it. We did get sponsored by it, you know, full disclosure. But I enjoyed it enough that I don't want to swap back. Yeah, it was really unfortunate. It was so bad, Chaos. But hey, it's like, chat, if you have a Battlefield itch, I do recommend getting it for like $5 somewhere and playing it. It's quite fun now. Like, it's the classic Battlefield experience where it's shit when it came out and it got better over time. That's almost every Battlefield of the last decade. Right? Any Killing Floor 3? I'm actually supposed to get sponsored by it, but they delayed it. But yeah, even without the sponsor, I'm planning on playing it. I played a very small amount of Killing Floor 3. Or Killing Floor 2. And I played a little bit of the open beta that they had, or closed beta, whatever the fuck it was. And it was pretty good. I understand why they delayed it. Yeah, finding lobbies for 2042 is a little hard. Yeah, it is. Absolutely it is. Yeah, I think Mr. Pips and I are going to be playing some Killing Floor 3 when that comes out. Check it out. Check it out. I'm excited. Played 500 hours of 1, 40 hours Killing Floor 2. Yeah, I have like 5 hours of Killing Floor 2, and I don't even remember playing it. But I mean, the premise of the game obviously appeals to me. I'm surprised I never played more of it, honestly. Oh yeah, it's definitely trying to appease like a more casual, like Call of Duty zombies environment, which, you know, fair enough. Like Call of Duty zombies, like I get it, but they went too far to like this casual like live service model. And yeah, were you a Cycle fan? Yeah. 300 hours I think in season 1. In preseason, I streamed a lot. The stream actually did pretty well while playing Cycle. I think we got like 200 viewers, 300 viewers at that time. It was fun. And then the stream sniper started to happen, and that was annoying as fuck. One of the stream snipers then became a Twitch streamer later on. Which is kind of ironic. You ever play any GTFO? No, I haven't actually. I've kind of meant to, but I never jumped in. Yeah, the cycle was great. I'm not a Tarkov fan, but the cycle was like the right amount of like, you know, extraction shooter for me that I enjoyed it. Who? I don't remember their name. But they, that him and his friends stream sniped us after like shit talking us for a while. And then I came across the game like 6 months later when I had kind of dropped it due to like problems, and I noticed that he was now streaming. It's kind of funny. Are you hyped for SPC Firebreak? Hyped? No, but I want to play it. I think it looks good. I don't think the game will have a lot of legs because it's not going to be a live service game. It's going to be a release and that's it kind of game. I don't think it's a full price game, so I don't know if I can really sink my teeth into it as much as I might want to. We'll see, right? I don't think we know exactly how much content we're getting, but they have said that like post-release content, there will be very little. At least that's what they've kind of stated now. It's not going to be a proper live service game, so I don't know. We'll see what happens with Firebreak. The gameplay looks funny. The bosses are creative as always from them. Like, I loved Control. So. We'll see. I hope it's good. But, I don't know. I know that might sound weird that like I'm like, oh damn, I wish it was live service, but I'm a fan of live service games, man. I like games when they get continuous support throughout their life and they keep getting content. Maybe I'm just too much of a new age gamer, but like, especially for these multiplayer co-op games, I prefer it to be live service. If it's a single player game, that's different. I don't want it to be a live service like single player game, but when we're talking about like a multiplayer game like this, I kind of just want it to have continuous support, more content. If I like the game, obviously, just continuous support, keep adding to it. As long as it's not too heavily monetized, yes, exactly. Yeah. But like Firebreak trying to just do the non-committal approach. GG's. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. What's your favorite live service games? I love this game. I use AuberGX, but it takes like 5 to 7 minutes to load YouTube chat. Any way to fix that? Oh, I don't know. That's really weird. I'd maybe give that a Google. Good sir, would you be so kind to wear the Creek Cake? Yeah, John. Don, I got you. I know I missed it when we loaded into that last game. I got you, bud. If I didn't, I would have given you back your points. Don't worry. Do you like the pace Arrowhead releases new stuff? How do I say this? It could always be faster. But if I'm being reasonable for like the studio size that they are, I think it's fine. Right? As a content creator in a perfect world, there would be new content all the time that I could cover because monetary wise, like it just benefits me. But at the same time, I think it's like a comfortable pace to some extent for them, and that's important. I don't want them to get burnt out. You know, also I don't want them to go too fast that like they just break the game constantly, right? And they're even breaking the game a little bit by going this fast right now, and it's hoping I'm hoping that they improve on that like delivery, because like obviously they are breaking stuff at the moment. It's a little scary, but yeah, like it's in a perfect world you could just like infinitely push out content fast, and you know you wouldn't have to worry about programming and bugs popping up and tech debt. But in a realistic sense, like that shit happens when you go fast. Destiny had it, this game has it, right? It's hard to, you know, it's hard to always just have that next thing, right? And squash the bugs as much as possible as you're constantly adding new things. It's whackable. So But I think overall, like, this is my favorite live service game that I have seen. Monetization-wise, content-wise, like, I think it's great. I do think some players devour the content too fast and then complain too fast. And they need to, like, just learn to take a break and come back, right? That's definitely, like, modern-day gamers. They're zooming through content a little too fast, and then they get upset when it's, like, not enough, and then they look for excuses to complain about a game, and then they stick around for too long, they get jaded, and then they start complaining even more. Modern-day gamers do that a lot. And I was once that, so I get it. The sickle's so big. Is it still getting bigger? I haven't put it on in the ship in a bit. That's funny. That's funny, dude. If you guys don't know, the sickle has been like growing in size for like quite a while now, right? It's like every month it grows a little bit bigger. So. I think HD2 has a large chunk of like dad players audience, which is good because I feel like their expectations are more reasonable than like a younger audience. But there's definitely a very demanding Zoomer audience in Helldivers that does not know what burnout is yet. They've never experienced that, and they don't recognize the sign of burnout, and they're not willing to take a break from the game when they're getting burnt out. And because there hasn't been that many great games lately, I think a lot of players are like naturally running into burnout. And they definitely were like last year. Last year around summertime. Like, oof. Or even before that. Just wasn't many great games coming out, so they were like, they were just crazy. They went crazy. Because there's like critiquing a game and like giving feedback, and then there's like what happens in Helldivers sometimes.
Helldivers zu den Hellpods. Wiederhole. Helldivers zu den Hellpods.
It's a joke by the devs, right? I don't think that was ever like properly confirmed. Just give it AP4 if it gets big enough. I think it was confirmed somewhere. I saw them joking about it. I didn't know if it was an actual joke. My slight rando fear has me like playing less of some of the games I like playing. The Dark Tide HD2 Hunt. Sorry, what do you mean by that? My slight rando fear. I don't think I understand what you mean. Played Elden Ring? Oh, I love it. Yeah, we played that in the DLC. We played the DLC when I think it was like the second week it came out. Love it. We will be playing Night Rain. For those wondering, I will be playing it. And if you guys want to play with me, you know, we'll probably do like viewer game day and play some runs for sure. We'll check it out. Absolutely.
Surprise, motherfucker.
What up, dude? Thank you, Ops. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Exactly bad, more like being able to mesh. Sorry, Tivis, I think I'm missing the context. New Night Rain looks amazing. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about the deluxe edition though, because it will have day one DLC, and I don't think that's a good idea. But they haven't really quantified like what exactly is the day one DLC, so I don't know. Does anyone know? Do we know yet what the day one DLC is? Because if you go on Steam and there's a normal version and then deluxe edition, right? And the deluxe edition says included bosses and I think additional characters to play as. And if you guys don't know, it's Night Rain is Elden Ring, but a like a multiplayer roguelike with a little bit of BR elements, with PvE BR. It's quite cool. It's good. It's a really neat premise, and it's like awesome. It's like really well done. But there's like day one DLC, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. Surprising amount of players are like that guy the other night, Mr. Crash Out. Yeah, a lot of people crash out. Grind out Risk Rain 2. I have a decent amount of time Risk Rain 2, but it's one of those games that it's like on my list that I wish I played more. We did play the latest update, the one that Gearbox released, and it was bad. I still enjoyed myself because there's a lot of content added since I first played it release. Who's Mr. Crash Out? Oh, we just had a guy who like crashed out really hard, and we were talking about the game. I think Tivis is talking about the jetpack guy, but it might be someone else. We get people every once in a while on stream that are just like, you can tell they need to take a break from Helldivers and they just don't, you know? The hoverpack guy, yeah. The hoverpack guy. Good lore right there. Oh, that guy, Tibbs. Yeah, that guy. Dude, okay, so lore was Wizard Bike. As we were playing, I think it was yesterday or the day before, Bugs, and this guy was crashing out. He was so mad. Every time he died, he had a fucking new, like, complaint. Like, my fucking teammates are killing me, and then they're throwing me across the map. He's literally only 40 meters from his body. God fucking damn it. You know, he like gets ragdolled by like a spewer. And they're like, dude, are you okay, man? What's going on? No, I'm fine, man. It's just the last couple of games, man, have been terrible. My teammates keep killing me. Like, most of them are like accidentals, or like he got killed by something else, and then it just said, you know, you were killed by, right? Like, but he was like fucking crashing out, dude. He was so mad about everything, literally anything. He hover packs into the sky, a bile spewer mortar lands below him, he ragdolls to the ground. Fuck. He was so mad about everything, dude. If you were breathing too close to him, he probably would have yelled at you. You know, it's kind of one of those days. He was having a bad day and like taking it out on everybody. He needed a hug. He did. But like, that's like, dude, take a break. Because like that, he's going to have a bad experience and not associate that to something else. And he's going to associate that to, fuck Helldivers. It sucks. My teammates suck. I hate them. And it's like, bro, that's like, you ever seen those like Steam reviews on a game that's like really loved? And then you see a downvote and you're like, it's like the dumbest reason ever for downvoting or not recommending a game. It's like, fucking hate this game because of this random arbitrary thing that happened to me in a random multiplayer lobby. Like 200 hours on record. Like, it's those people, man. They just crash the fuck out and they don't realize it's like something else is going on. Don't worry, I won't leave early. I'm just calling it in now. Ugh. Anyways. Gamers crashing out, dude. That's... Oof. Human nature. It's crazy. Anything coming?
Ankunftszeit T-1 Minute 30 Sekunden.
So, yeah, gamers are funny. Gamers are funny. Was it Factory? Yeah, Factory Strider was trying to, like, tilt him. Man was like, dude, get good. It's like, dude, what? Stop. Luckily, he didn't understand what Factory Strider said, so he didn't react to it, but oh my god. What the hell is that noise? Fuel in the fire. Like, literally, he was trying to fuel the fire. Like, absolutely. But, yeah. There's a lot of exciting games. This is going to be a great year of gaming. We're gonna be checking out so many games. I'm very excited. Very excited. Great year of gaming. And then I think Helldivers is gonna have one hell of a year. It's already starting off strong. I'm excited for Helldivers. I'm excited, dude. Talking to them in Stockholm gave me a lot of confidence. I probably should have done the hover strat, but I wasn't really paying attention. I do get tilted when the teammates don't throw their napalm past the breach on the cap and the finish fight. Okay, I was once that guy, but it wasn't my fault. It hit a Brute Commander on the forehead, and it bounced back towards my team. That shit happens, bro. Trust me. Don't blame your teammates immediately. Shit happens. It bounces off their forehead or some shit. Trust me. It's... it can happen to the best of us. Trust me. Sometimes the dumb, like, random nature of Helldivers can get in the way. Do you hunters bounce stratagems like they do with grenades? Yeah, they can. Fortnite! Yo, Fortnite. Let's crank some 90s. No? He's got his sound off. Alright. Oh yeah, I also played Fortnite. But I was not a builder. I was just an aimer. That's what my friends called me. I didn't give a fuck about building. The most I would build is by, like, basically like a wall ramp. And I was just an aimer, right? I was the guy on the team that just, like, tapped people in the heads. Whereas my teammates would, like, they would build, right? And get into build battles. And I would leave that to them while I just aim bot everybody else, you know? Fuck, man. Fortnite was actually pretty fun at the start. I enjoyed that. Once everybody got good at building, it lost its appeal to me. I was an unironic Fortnite enjoyer. You can never get into Fortnite when you shoot someone. The shit. Shit a city block in 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about Fortnite when it first came out and nobody was doing that, Gideon. Basically, when people started doing that, I also quit. And for those asking, like, did you ever play the no build mode? No, because the no build mode actually kind of ruins the game in the opposite direction. At that point, it's just a third-person shooter. Like, I liked building when it wasn't, like, the majority of the gameplay. You know? When it was just, like, a cool thing. Right? But, like, once, like, building became, like, too powerful in the hands of, like, gamers, it actually, like, stopped being fun. And then having no building whatsoever, it's just another third-person shooter. I'm like, whatever. Cat hair. God damn it, cat hair. The joys of having a cat on your desk. Like how always streamers ruin a game? How dare you? You take that back. It's you viewers that ruin the game. When they added turbo build, I don't even know what that means. Is that like increasing how many builds you can do per second? Was it that? I think I kind of remember. Twin towers. What was it called? It wasn't called. It was tilted towers. It was tilted towers, right? I just drop there all the time. So, anyways, I'm a gamer. I like games, as you probably imagine.
Die Übererde-Elite ist wieder im Einsatz.
Oh wow! Wait, these guys are really low level. This like ship is like level 1. Look at his hangar. It's empty. Oh, he's level 21. Petty Officer 23. Oh. No, it's Pretty Officer. Thought it was Petty. Pretty Officer 23. Oh, God. Tilted Towers, autocorrect? Oh, okay, got you. That makes sense. I wish they would copy Apex COD in their own, like, no build modes. Copy Apex COD in their no build modes. What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. He's level 23 and already has his armor? Oh, I guess it's a superstore, right? Huh. You bought the superstore armor already? Damn. Big spender. I salute you for doing, you know, doing the work of the community, you know? Keeping the game alive. Like have loadouts abilities? Oh, you mean like Fortnite? Yeah, I mean, maybe they could have just like done that, but it is what it is. I think he's AFK. Oh! He's back. What up, gamer? We're just looking at each other. Oh, he's moving. All right, sick. Let's actually bring the wasp and use it this time. It's like not forget, I guess.
Verbündeter Zerstörer im Geschwader.
Dun, 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 dun.
Hellpotstein initiiert.
Sorry. You could grow up playing Halo. I was a PlayStation kid for the most part. For the most part, I was a PlayStation kid. My friend down the street, Alex, he had the Xbox, and my cousins had an Xbox as well. So most of my Halo time was spent doing that. When Halo did eventually come to like PC proper, like Halo 2 and stuff like that, I did play a decent amount of it. But yeah, it definitely like I wish I played more Halo as a kid. I do. I do. Ow. Alright, I gotta swap weapons. Can't have that circle on my screen the entire time. But at the same time, Halo's not exactly doing well right now, and it doesn't bother me that much because I don't have that much of a connection to it. So, depends, I guess, how you look at it. Here, since this guy's low level, we're gonna pick up samples for him. I was about to just like drive through and like get all these things and not care, but I'm gonna grab samples for him. We're gonna be a Helldiver. What? No way he survived. I thought his leg would... Hello there. Yeah, I'm hoping it, like, Halo could have a resurgence. I really am. Samples should give XP for planet progress. It'd be kind of cool if you could like donate samples to get some more to incentivize people to like collect samples in the late game. I never thought about that idea, Zan. That's a solid idea, honestly. I actually kind of like that idea. You're essentially donating samples to the war effort for bonus liberation progress. You kind of do that already with the DSS, but they could do it a different way. I love driving this car. It's so fucking fun. Can I squeeze under there? Oh my god, I could. Oh! Oops. Is he one in? Nice. Pretty Officer 23. Any cool setups for the Wasp? Not exactly. Don't land on us. Okay, good. Oh shit. I'm having trouble seeing. Is it in the city? It is in the city, isn't it? No way that missed. What plays the games did you play the most as a kid? My first one that I played was like Spyro. Spyro and Crash Bandicoot. Two polar opposites in terms of challenge. But on PlayStation, it was like I played so many different games. It's hard to keep track. The GTA franchise in general is probably the franchise I played the most, though. If I had to guess. Probably the GTA franchise. I just played so damn much. There pictures you to be one of those punch hookers. Here we are. Punch hook? Wait, what? Oh, you're talking about like GTA, like punching hookers. Oh my god. I was like, what the fuck? Wait, what? Oh my god, dude. You had me there for a second. I was like, wait, what? I mean, every kid has that point when you're playing GTA and you're like, wait, there's hookers in this game? Even Annie told me about her experience with that. You know, she did it as a kid. So, I mean, like, everybody does it. It's just whether or not you had parents cool enough to let you do it. My parents are pretty cool. I was quite young playing it. And I turned out alright. So, yeah. A lot of GTA. Favorite one would easily be San Andreas. GTA 5 is great, but San Andreas I played so much and I enjoyed so much. Huge amount of nostalgia. Huge amount of nostalgia from that one, that's for sure. Thoughts on Dynamite? I'm a bit disappointed, honestly, overall by it. I feel like it's not a very unique, like grenade. Like, I find it to be quite lame. I wish it had more destruction. Like, it could take out a Bile Titan nest or be able to kill a fabricator from, like, you know, not inside it. Another thing is like, I would hope it would have more like AoE range. I feel like it's kind of, there's no way. I was hoping it would have more like, range when you throw it. It's too similar to a frag grenade, in my opinion. So, I'm largely like just kind of whatever. 5-second like pin timer on that also really sucks. Like that's pretty damn long for a grenade. So, I don't know. Overall, meh. Meh. Will you play GTA 6 on stream? It's out. Yeah, I'll be buying a PS5 Pro for it. I don't have it yet, but I'll buy it later. Also, Ghost of Yote. Yeah, we'll be playing it day one. I'll be streaming it. If Rockstar does some stupid expensive version to play it early, I'll be paying for it. That secret explosion was rude as hell. The Watcher, right? Yeah, the Watcher, like falling on top of me? Yeah, it sucked. Can't wait for Ghost of Yote. Dude, I'm so excited for that game. My top PlayStation games are going to be like, obviously, like GTA 6, Ghost of Yote, and then the new Housemarque game from Returnal devs. Very excited. Ooh! Oh my god. 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 Dick. Ow! How the fuck did I just survive? Grab all the samples for the homie. What do you want for Ghost of Yote? Meaning, like, what improvements do you want to see from Ghost of Tsushima? Well, obviously graphics. Ghost of Tsushima is a very pretty game, but graphically, it was kind of like last gen. As far as gameplay improvements, honestly, you could almost just do the same gameplay, and I'd be very happy. Just a different spin on it. Not maybe a little bit different. Just give me a good story with that same gameplay, with like good setting, with like good graphics. I'm happy. Got a bunker here. F4 you're running away from. Right over here. Just back over here. Yeah, it's not coming back. I can come pick you up in the car if you want. I'm a big fan of the dark energy accumulation is going down. Well, I don't think it means it's totally saved. It just means that it's slowed down. Which gives us the opportunity of maybe figuring out a way to prevent the black hole from doing something more. If you go to Gamescom, get me a co-creator badge. Want to get in early? Thanks. I have no idea if they'll invite me. I mean, there was like a possibility that maybe Arrowhead might invite us as content creators to go to Gamescom and stuff. That'd be really cool. I'd love to go. I would 100% go. I've never been. Never been to one of those big gaming conventions, so that'd be sick. If the bar reaches 0, Meridian stops moving. Got to keep that way. True. 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 Absolutely. Oops. You can take a lap, just see if there's any loot. Ooh. Ooh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's a lot of rocks. God, I love this car. They fucking nailed it, dude. Ah, so good. Sorry, I just like, I love concentrating and like driving it well. So good. So satisfying. What are your thoughts of Dynamite again? Sorry. The ad started up immediately. Ah, shit. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Basically, I find Dynamite to be lackluster. I was hoping it would have more impact on my build selection. The fact that it doesn't do more destruction than a normal grenade is, I think, a missed opportunity. Also, it doesn't feel too different than just a frag grenade in terms of like range on its like actual AoE. So it doesn't feel that potent. Also, the downsides of it having a 5-second fuse kind of suck. There's a lot of situations where I feel like I'd rather just bring frag grenades that have shrapnel. I have 5 of them. Although I'm doing less damage and I have a little bit less range, like, I don't know. So, yeah, that's my 2 cents. I think they should have more damage and be a little more useful. What are your thoughts on the storytelling and everything? Largely, I think it's good, but then there's like some like hiccups where it's like Gloom. Gloom's been around way too long and nothing's really happened with it. Cyberstan, whatever happened with that. Too many just dead plot lines that don't really go anywhere. And they don't develop, and they don't really touch. Like, it's a bit in that regard. Like Gloom started, like, we're getting close on, like, what, 6 months ago, right? More than that. And since then, we've only been in the Gloom once. Like, I don't know. It's like, I get it. These are, like, longer-term stories that are going to unfold over time, but it largely feels like a bit of a missed opportunity to do more with them, but I get it. Like, they have to make content alongside it, I guess. So that's why not much has happened.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Tier list the following. Tag, freeze tag, dodgeball, Foursquare.
Let me finish this thought and I got you. Thank you, Rival, for the 10. Appreciate you, dude. But I think overall, I think, you know, it's good. There's going to have to be some amount of filler that goes into the story for Helldivers. And, like, I'm okay with that. I'm not like other people that it's just like, no filler! Like, there's got to have to be some filler. You know, MOs that don't truly matter that much kind of thing. So, I think largely, though, I do think the story is quite good. And it is expanding in a quite good way, but I think there's some things that they can improve on as far as the story. Tag, freeze tag, dodgeball, Foursquare. Dodgeball, S tier. I don't remember the rules of freeze tag. Was it literally just when you tagged someone, they were frozen in place until someone else tagged you? That wasn't it? To unfreeze you? Is that how that worked? I don't remember freeze tag as well as I do remember just tag. I remember playing freeze tag, but oh, is that it? Is that literally it, Rival? Did I get it right? Okay, so I would say dodgeball, freeze tag, tag, Foursquare. That's my tier list. S tier dodgeball. Freeze tag, like solid A+. Tag, like A-, like close, but I think freeze tag, more dynamics to it. And then Foursquare, B tier. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's good, but it's like, I don't know. Foursquare is S tier? Really? I don't know. I never liked it. Never knew anything about what's happening story-wise. Just like shooting bugs. Fair. I think of HD2's story akin to like World War I history. Lots of back and forth. Key highlight battles and offensive. And I think that's fair. I think that's absolutely fair. It's just they've put these things out there like the Gloom, Cyberstan, and now the Meridian Black Hole, and some of these plot lines have been taking forever to develop, like almost too long, that it's kind of like what's happening, right? Like it's like obviously they give us reasons to say what's happening, but like, dude, some of these plot lines are like, holy shit, dude, these are long. And it felt like that, like Gloom, nothing feels like it's really happened, you know, in the last like 6-8 months, aside from we went in the Gloom. And then we were out. The Gloom's done already. Like, it's just like, that's kind of sad. GG's, homie. I feel like they shouldn't call the filler stuff major orders. It should be called a minor order or something lesser. First 6 months of the game, the story was like really good and engaging to where it's now. Well, it's because they've kept doing the same thing after the first 6 months. Also, they prepared content for the first 6 months, right? So like TCS was built before the game came out. It was already being developed. And that's how game development works. They're always like leapfrogging the game by a lot. But then when they realized that they couldn't keep up the pace of content, things have slowed a lot, which is kind of fair to be fair.
Die Brücke gehört Ihnen, Helldiver. Führen Sie uns in den Kampf.
Right. Things have slowed down because they can't keep that pace up. As of the last little bit, we had the Meridian Black Hole, we had the Illuminates, and we had the Gloom, which is pretty good. It's not like we have like a crazy amount less in the last 6 months, but it does feel different because they had pre-release stuff. Some of the stuff that we got at the beginning of the game was just, that's before the game came out, they were already working on it. So it's a little different. You know, it's not 100% fair to compare it, the first 6 months to the last 6 months. There has to be some amount of like, all right, that's fair. As much as I like the Illuminate, I think their intro was also slow on bug and bot lines a bit. I think with the Illuminates, I think they've waited too long to add more. I get the impression that they released Illuminate maybe too early. I understand why they released
12
it.
years of watching Maple play Helldivers already, sheesh. 77,777,777.
Yo, what up, EXO? The 1 fucking year, dude. Welcome back. How you doing, dude? How's your day? How's your afternoon? Yo. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. But yeah, Illuminate felt like they kind of rushed it out for the Game of the Year ceremony. You know, for that announcement, which is fair. Like, it's a really good marketing opportunity, but they've kind of let Illuminate stagnate way too hard in the last 3+ months, 4 months. So that's not felt great. I was kind of hoping they would like drip feed enemies to us, like one every other month or something like that, but we haven't, and it's just kind of meh. So, bleh. I think they don't want to like advance any plot line too far because they don't want to eliminate any faction from the war. Oh, absolutely. But I think they can like push these plot lines to the point where like we are actually interacting with it. Like Gloom, for instance. The fact that we have like barely interacted with Gloom, I think, is a mistake. The fact that we're not trying to do anything to Cyberstan feels weird to me. Like bots have felt largely extremely stagnant in that plot line. Obviously, Illuminate have the Meridian Black Hole, but they're kind of like half a faction at the moment. So if I'm being critical, it's like, yeah, would like a little bit more going on. Because I think some people are zoning out on some of the story in this game, which is not necessarily what you want. If you had to guess without breaking NDA, do you think we are within 90 days of the rest of Illuminate? I wouldn't be able to answer even regardless if I knew. So I feel like when I first started playing the game, I was really invested in the story. But like you pointed out, the story has kind of like gone to so many different directions. Now I don't care anymore. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, largely the story has been like very compelling until about Meridia. And then once the Meridia stuff stopped, like we like turned into a black hole, my caring for the story has like decreased immensely. There's like a huge stagnation there. The Illuminate coming back, you know, obviously propelled it upwards, but Illuminate haven't really done anything. So it's kind of like, I don't know. What up, Sucky Jackie? I want boss missions. I'm hoping we'll get them sooner rather than later. I do think that they probably have something planned for us, Soul. I actually don't know what they have planned for us. They don't tell us that much as content creators. So I do think they have like more planned. Like, you know, maybe something to do with the Meridia Black Hole, like, you know, something happening there, or, you know, Illuminate full force. Who knows? I don't know. Illuminate haven't done anything. Meridia Black Hole to you? Well, it's like Meridia's been moving. I mean, it was cool for the first planet we lost. The second one was like, I don't know. I think the problem with my caring for Illuminate is that the gameplay that came along with it was so lackluster, I didn't really care. Do you know what I mean? Like, in this game, story's cool, but if it doesn't come along with, like, compelling gameplay, I find myself being like, right? Like, I can remember the Gloom plotline because that gameplay was sick. I loved that. I can remember the Predator coming out because that gameplay was sick. Incendiary Corpse, that gameplay was sick, right? Am I going to remember, like, the moments where, like, we got the dogs for the first time? Yeah, that was sick. Am I going to remember Jet Troopers very well? No, because it's kind of lame. It's whatever. Helldivers Adventure was handled was rough. Need a major event at the end of the countdown to happen. Yeah, I mean, it was good. A lot of people watched it, but, like, it wasn't really a live event, you know? They probably should have had, like, a cutscene or something that played, honestly, but it is what it is. But that's something for them to learn for the next time, right? Next time we have something like that, they need to probably invest a little bit more in the live event. A live event like Fortnite does, that would have been insane. I don't know if they have that kind of tech. But that would have been absolutely insane if they did that. My expectations are not that high. I'm more like, you know, Destiny kind of event where it's like you sit in the tower and you see a thing slowly changing or doing something. Imagine we could have like flown to the black hole, watched it slowly consume the planet, right? Basically like a slow motion cutscene. I would have been pretty sick with that. But anyways, yeah. Don't get me wrong, guys. I might critique this game, but I fucking love it, you know? I fucking love it. I'm just providing feedback. Destiny mentioned we're so back. Dude, remember when we were sitting in the tower and that slow motion event happened? And we're like, is it moving? Good times, dude. Good times. Good times. And then what was that other one? We were in the Lost City and we were just watching something happen very slowly as well. I don't remember that one. That was crazy, dude. Oh my god. Seeing the city. That one time the traveler healed. True. Yes, that was it. Mm-hmm. Yes. Traveler, Pog you. Yup. When Godin did his last minute solo flawless, oh my god. Right before the servers were about to be turned off for the next expansion, he got his solo flawless prophecy while not in Discord, and we were all reacting to him like, can he do it in time? Will he finish it in time? Oh my god. Because as a friend group, we were like, okay, if you're gonna do the contest mode with us for the raid, you have to do solo flawless. You know, get warmed up. And fucking Godin does it last minute. Like the most last minute thing ever. Like it's like handing in your assignment at like 11:59, you know, and it was due at midnight. Classic Godin moment. Oh my god. What a legend. Absolute legend. We're never gonna forget that one, dude. God, good. Do you like Playboy Cardi? I'll be honest, I don't know who they are. I've probably heard their music due to Song Request. Yeah, I believe it's a musician. But I can't tell you exactly their songs. I'm not a big music person in general. I kind of just listen to music, but I don't actually, like, listen to music. What's your music taste? Honestly, anything. I just like music. But I don't really, like, pay attention to artists, who they are, what the band name is called. Like, some amount. But for the most part, I just kind of listen to everything. And most of the music I listen to is actually on stream through song requests from you guys, so. Do you have a favorite planet biome? Absolutely, moon. Like, not even close, moon biome. Like, not even close. Second would be the pink forest. I don't know, something about that, like, I love the vibe. It's a good vibe. God damn it. You can actually see on moon planets. And it's not even that I like. I actually don't mind at all when I can't see in this game. It actually makes for some really intense moments. And it really throws a wrench into the gameplay, which keeps things interesting. It's actually just the moon planet is like very sci-fi to me. It just gives me nerd chills. It's so well rendered and it looks beautiful while also looking desolate at the same time. It's great. Will there be a second creek? I would not be surprised if we get a second creek of some kind. But the thing is, what made the creek so special was that it was not dev-driven. It was player-driven, right? The players made the creek, right? Made it infamous, right? The Vietnam jungle bombs, yeah, they're great. Yeah. This is the jungle bomb, and I do like this version a lot. Another thing about the moon planets that they have is the meteorites. Easily the best effects in the game. Very cinema. What the hell are you playing HD2 without music? You realize that I played this game for 2,500 hours, right? After a bit of time, you can only listen to the same Illuminate song so much. I fucking love the music in this game, but it can get very repetitive after a while. There's not that much variety of music. I think the soundtrack itself is like less than an hour long of total music, so. As you can imagine, after 2,500 times with listening to it, there's that point where you don't need to listen to it anymore. How do you feel about fire tornadoes? I love them. I think it's very fucking sick. If it was just a little bit easier to see on Hellmire, I think I would absolutely adore that planet. Music variety's pretty bad? Yeah. It's very cinematic, and I love the music. It's just, there isn't that much of it. So, for a game that has this much gameplay potential, I feel like it needs more music. But that's just me. Current playing, no music, only sound, different vibe. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Not paying attention. But yeah, I love Hellmire for how fucking cool it is. It's just, I feel like the average visibility on Hellmire is a bit too low. There's some planets where I love when the visibility changes and it becomes harder, but when the average visibility of a map is quite low, it sucks. Because every once in a while you can get these versions of Hellmire where it's like incredibly hard to see. It's the same with that other planet that looks like it's like desolate, like it's been nuked, or like the forest fires come through. What's the new stratagem? ! New strat. I'll do a little video explaining it. If you have any questions after watching it, feel free to ask. Yeah, love Hellmire. It's just, I feel like the yeah, that's it. Thank you, Iso. Yeah, that fog is everywhere all the time. Like, I don't mind if a map has like rolling fog in and out, and it's like there are times where it's like, oh shit, I can't really see. But when it's a map that like is consistently bad, I don't know. The toxic planets also on that list with Hellmire. I feel the two of them are pretty hard to see. I don't mind this planet with the rainstorm. Or I don't mind the Scottish planet with the fog that rolls in and out. So, if it wasn't always foggy on the nuked planet, I'd be okay. The thick fog gives you a stealth buff. It is. I mean, it's great that that works. It's just, I feel like the average play time on that is spent a lot of it like squinting your eyes, and I don't think that's good. I think the average visibility of these maps can sometimes be a bit too low. That's. There's some maps like this one, or like the newer swamp map that's mostly dark and rainy and like thunderstorms is fine. Like, there's quite a few maps out there that, like, you know, they're a little foggy, but it's like fine. Like blizzard maps I love because it's like a short period of like you can't fucking see, or sandstorm maps, same kind of thing, short period of you can't fucking see, but you know, you can use those to your advantage as far as stealth, which is great. Lee's favorite biome? I think the biome I enjoy playing on the least, and to some extent it's because I'm burnt out, not because it's a bad biome, it's probably tree. Like the large tree swamp biomes. Especially on the bug side of the map. I'm just burnt out. Like, I feel like way too many of the planets on bugs are those new tree maps. And I think it's burning me out. So like Borrock, like, dude. Like I like that treed planet, but it's like I think I'm playing on it too much. You know? I think I'm playing on it too much. Flesh Street Swamp biome eats. Yeah, well, okay, I don't mind that eagles don't get eaten up, honestly. That doesn't bother me really that much. It does suck when you, like, accidentally bring an eagle and you're like, ah, fuck. I wish I didn't bring an eagle. But, like, yeah, just... I think I'm just getting burned out. I played them too much. I think the best event they did was the Meridian Dark Fluid mission. I love that unique biome that they did for Meridia. You guys remember that? Not that unique map they did when we were doing the drill, but the one where we were just like diving on the planet. Do you guys remember that? I miss that biome. I thought it was a very interesting looking biome. It wasn't that like interesting like gameplay wise, but it looked very cool. Alright, super colony, yeah, that's it. Like gameplay wise it didn't change anything, but it looked incredible. And obviously because it was like new to us, it was great. Oh man, super credits galore right now. That was what made it so like memorable. Yep. Absolutely. Super memorable planet. Wait, isn't it the same biome of the last two planets that we had to defend the last MMO, the Terminal one? No? We haven't gotten it since. What do you think of the armor set that allows you to negate some of the environmental hazards like visibility or slowing effects? We already have stuff for slowing effects. We have two, in fact. We have, God damn it, muscle enhancement, which lessens the effect of slows on you. So it's like S tier for any planet that is like a blizzard or a sandstorm. And then you have motivational shocks where if you get slowed or stunned, it reduces the duration of it on you. As far as something that improves visibility, the thing that I worry about is that the visual design of the game will get like hammered, right? People have talked about this with me quite a bit about like adding like night vision and shit like that, night vision goggles. I don't want the game's I don't want the game's visual identity to get crushed because gamers complain about not being able to see. Like, not being able to see is part of the game. Like, that's just part of it. Like, that's to add variety. It's to make you appreciate when you can see more. It's to give you intense moments that feel different. right? You might not always appreciate them, but if you step back, I believe you can appreciate them more, right? When you can't see. I think there's a limit to that, right? When you literally just can't fucking see anything, like, for a large majority of the mission, that fucking sucks. But, like, when there's, like, those temporary moments or, like, a portion of the map where you just can't fucking see, I think it changes up how you play and interact with the game enough that can add a lot of variety, right? And it can make the game also feel harder, which is actually really good. But I do think that, like, should they add, like, thermal scopes or something like that, so only when you go first person, you, like, see thermal? Yeah, I'd be down for that. But, like, do I think they need to add, like, thermal goggles? I don't know, man. That would really destroy the visual identity of the game. You're just gonna be staring at thermal the entire time. Or you're micromanaging some kind of, like bar of battery or something. I don't know. I largely feel like thermal goggles and stuff like that could honestly be, like, quite detrimental to the game. They could add them to, like, specific problem. That's what I think, right? Like a stealth-oriented weapon would maybe have it, right? I don't know. So that's my 2 cents on that kind of stuff. I think largely, I think the visual design of the game is so strong that I would hate for them to do, like, too much as far as improving things. We don't talk about leaks here, but if you want to talk about leaks somewhere, we have a Discord and there's a leaks channel in there. Feel free to talk until your heart's content, you know? But we try to avoid talking about leaks on the channel just because there's a lot of people, including myself, that don't always want to be spoiled, even though I'm a concentrator and I kind of end up feeling like I need to. So. That's why I asked. I appreciate you asking instead of just blurting it out. A lot of people tend to just, like, streamer, did you hear? Look at this leak. And then they do like a full page synopsis of it. And it's just like, bro, chill. Anyways.
Pelikan 1 bereit zum Abflug. Shuttle Start in 20 Sekunden.
But for you, derp gun, just I think on Google, on YouTube, it'd probably just be like Murdia Super Colony biome. Problem is I don't know how much. I don't know. I don't even know if I have any clips from it. It's so long ago. I'm not sure. Let's go buy them. So it'd be better just to do like visibility booster instead of an armor. Honestly, I think they could just increase the base amount of visibility on some planets. Most planets I think are more than fine, and especially if you have like small amounts of decreased visibility, like snowstorms and sandstorms, totally fine. Or like the fog planet where the fog rolls in and then rolls out, totally fine. But like for some planets, they just need to do, because they've done that adjustment prior. Like it was like 6 months ago. They increased the visibility of like Hellmire and a couple other planets, right? Because it used to be far worse. So I think they just need to kind of do a reorganization of like some planets getting a little bit easier to see. But like largely, I do not want to just see a booster that's like enhanced night vision or something like that. I don't know. Largely, I don't want to see that. I think it's an important part of the game that I think people just don't appreciate. Try to factory mill? Oh yeah, I've done like almost a week of them done. They've been very good. I've been very impressed with them. Not always, the veggies don't always come out the best out of the microwave, but you could probably like get them tasting better if you like, you know, put them in the oven to heat them up. So, but yeah, I've been really impressed with them done. Speaking of which, I'm getting pretty damn hungry. I'm gonna go eat one and call it a day. So thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow with more Helldivers. Hopefully we can get this this Illuminate MO done ASAP so we can start messing with the new grenade launcher on all these different planets. I'm like very excited about that. I think the new grenade launcher stratagem is going to be like very fun on all the factions. So want to get that done. Want to get that up and running. So it looks like we're going to get this planet, and yeah, we're very much on pace to easily win this MO before the timer ends. And maybe they'll deploy the grenade launcher when we finish it. We'll see. I don't know. But thank you so much for watching. Thank you for all the support today. Appreciate all the gifted subs and just your beautiful eyes on the stream. Appreciate it a lot. If you're on Twitch or on YouTube, consider dropping a sub if you're over on YouTube on the channel, so you know when I go live next, and or drop a follow on Twitch if you haven't done it already. We'll be back tomorrow at 3 a.m. EST and going to about now for tomorrow as well. Yeah, have a great morning, evening, afternoon, night. Check out the Discord and the YouTube down below if you're looking for tier lists and stuff. I'll be uploading my new weapons tier list video in the next couple hours when I'm off stream. So if you guys are interested in primary weapons and how they feel against all three factions, it's an update for all three factions. We got that. It's like a mega video. I just need to create all of the all the timestamps because there's gonna be a lot of them. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Much love for watching. Bye bye. What about the flare strat? Flare strat would be cool. There was a flare strat and then they took it out. I don't know why. Flare strat would be very cool though. Peace.